Yo, good morning, everybody. It is Wednesday. Happy Hump Day, July 15th. Soft CPI rally held, NQs at 29,940. We're back. We're right under 30K again. We did pop over it overnight. Trump did back down. That's a big story we're going to cover. The 20% Hormuz toll that we talked about the last couple days, gone. Scrapped it inside 24 hours and then replaced it with some very vague Gulf investment promises, which is pretty interesting. Oil came off the highs, but it is still holding around 79.81, up 0.59% today. Gold, wait, hold on. I had gold up on the side for a second. Gold ripped, now down 0.3%. Just pretty much break even on the day. Same with silver, except silver's down about 1%. And let's see, PayPal up like 18 or 20% pre-market on a massive $53 billion buyout. PPI just came out. We're going to cover that in a second. And Warsh is going to be in front of the Senate. Let's get into it. Good morning. Hope everybody's doing well. Parzival. Yeah, that was the overnight short. Yeah. I was streaming some games last night on the Twitch, and we took a short at the end of it. A rejection of 30K and ended up taking about 2.5K. But I closed it. I should have held because it would have went down like another 60 points, but I would have closed before PPI. But shoulda, woulda, coulda. We're just gonna take that and be happy with it. So yeah, GG's. Also, that was a lot of fun last night. Hope everybody's doing good. It is hump day. We've had a lot of news past couple of days, a lot of craziness. We're gonna cover that in a second, but hopefully everybody's doing okay, and not torching anything, which is the most important part. Okay. What indicator shows previous day high? Yeah, I just mark it out. There's honestly so many. Like I was looking through, like there's a bunch of ones. Like I was looking up session levels, daily levels. Like I just couldn't pick one. Some of them I didn't like. Some of them just bothered me, so I just put them on myself. Casual 6-hour stream. Hey, yo, chill. All right, now let's take a peek at CPI numbers, shall we? You're not CPI, PPI. Okay, so let's actually first set the foundation here for reviewing PPI. Yesterday, CPI came in pretty soft, actually really soft, and core printed 0. And looking at PPI, it kind of backs it up, right? So we've got core PPI month over month is 0.2%, but plus 0.2%. Expected was 0.3, previous was 0.4, and they have headline PPI coming in at minus 0.3%. Expected was 0, and prior was 0.6. So yeah, okay. So both sides of the inflation ledger, what we're seeing. So we're seeing what consumers pay and what producers charge. Both of those cooled in June. Let me pull the chart back up. You guys saw the numbers. Actually, you know what I'll do? Let me take a snippet so I don't have to keep coming back to this. Perfect. Okay, wait, this is sick. No. Now we're doing something now. We're doing something. Okay, this bothers me that it's like super wide. Can you not crop on? All right, this will have to do, but this is going to help me like remember what these numbers were. Okay. So what are they saying? Oh yeah. Okay. So both what consumers are paying and producers are charging is pretty much cooling, or did cool in June. And PPI matters for a very specific reason. Several things are happening. Several PPI components feed directly into the Fed's preferred language, which is core PCE. So soft PPI means that the PCE print later this month likely comes in soft too. So it's not just one data point anymore. We're seeing a trend start to form. Now, the same caveat that I mentioned on CPI, and we'll be honest about this here, it measures June when oil was at lows. I should probably pull up oil as well, but we're getting measurements based on this, right? And now oil is doing this, right? Okay, well, I just had to pull that up so we had some reference there. So the energy that fell out of the prints that we're seeing now is climbing right back in as we speak. Oil up 0.63%. But for right now, today, the disinflation story is definitely real, and we just confirmed that on 2 prints for CPI and PPI. And honestly, we can mention Empire State Manufacturing Index. Came out at 15.6, expected was 9.3, previous was 5.7. It's a big beat, nearly triple last month's reading. And then you put the two together, and it's pretty much a very strong bullish combination. It's, I think, what every bull would want to see. You have inflation cooling and growth starting to accelerate. Well, not starting to. Growth is accelerating, which is a small landing, a Goldilocks setup. It's the opposite of the stagflation scare that we had mentioned earlier on Monday, because we didn't know what CPI, PPI were going to be. So we're seeing cooling prices with strengthening activity. Is about as friendly as a data morning that we could probably get, which is why we saw this freaking. Actually, how big was this candle? Yeah, a 92-point candle on PPI. Like, what the? Nope. PPI never does anything. So I can get rid of this now. That's big in itself, and that's why we saw. That's why we saw that move. So let me move some of these to the side here. Kind of bugging me. Okay, I'm not even gonna lie to you. This shit, this is like tweaking out my OCD right now, and I want to spend like the next couple minutes figuring that out, but I'm not. We're on a nice roll. So we'll keep going. What else? What was I gonna mention? Oh, see, when I get off my. Oh, okay. All right. The toll. So if anybody's new, if anybody missed what happened yesterday. It was a big reversal from what happened. So first, Monday, Trump declared that the U.S. guardian of the Hormuz Strait, as in the United States, is now basically owning it, and then slapped a 20% cargo fee on the whole strait. We did talk about it. Schrodinger said it. I think a lot of people said it. It was probably leverage, unenforceable, and that the fade signal was any walk back, right? The walk back was total. He scrapped the fee inside 24 hours, swapped it for a very vague Gulf investment pledge. Behind the scenes, the Gulf states never consulted. Kings and emirs called him to complain. The policy was gone by Tuesday. It was an opening. It was pretty much, I saw this, and I'm going to steal it from another article. It was an opening bid, not a policy. And the investment pledges are mostly recycled, and the Gulf had already committed over $2 trillion pre-war. So for us, am I lagging? Oh, yeah, I see that. We'll wait for a second, see if it catches up. Yep, tacos. Okay. Does it look? Oh, my voice is fine. It's just a video. Okay. Well, I'll keep going then. I was taking a little water break during that. So, what was I saying? Oh yeah, for us. So, our take on this: the single scariest inflation input on the board is a permanent tax on 20% of the world's oil, but literally just got evaporated. So. That's why gold went back red. I mean, it popped up on PPI, but that's why gold went back red, right? De-risk. And the stagflation premium just completely deflated from what we've been talking about. So all in all, very bullish, good news there. But oil is still the bid. It's up 0.48%. And we do have a little bit of some new escalation to it. So I wouldn't confuse like this toll going away with the war dying. That blockade went live overnight. Ports only, ships to and from Iran. And there's a fresh escalation happening that's probably good to go through. So Trump told Fox News, said that the U.S. is going to continue to strike Iran and may hit Iranian power plants and bridges next week if Tehran doesn't come back to the table. He said, and I quote, hold on, "I will save the energy targets for last, but ultimately we will hit energy targets." So again, another very direct threat to Iran's oil and energy infrastructure. Market heard that, said, "I don't give a shit," and ripped. Actually, that might have been, I think that came out actually here, which would have made more sense because we did pop down. I don't remember when this actually came out. So that would make more sense if it came back down. I was just looking at the chart because it was going up. But all in all, they come out. Trump says that the IRGC, they fire back that the regional energy exports are either shared by all or they're denied to all. And then they threaten to close all of their other export corridors. So oil's up 0.52%. I saw Brent was like pushing like 85, 86. So that's like, I think it's like 10 to 11% from the last couple sessions. The war premium is pretty much still in the barrel. No pun intended. What came out was the toll premium, which could have gotten pretty bad. So what's going in now is an energy infrastructure strike premium. Right? Now, what we want to watch is honestly Brent. Brent's prompt contract is trading at, it's like $9 premium to 6 months out. It was trading a $9 premium 6 months out, which is the widest since like June 10th. Brent kind of confuses me, but it's basically the physical market is screaming that we're seeing tight near-term supply, and it's not sentiment. That's just real barrels they're just basically real barrels are hard to get right now. Now for oil, let me pull up both of these side by side so we can see these. Let's get oil up here because this is important. This is important. Now on oil, Goldman says that the Gulf exports had recovered over 80% of pre-war levels after that June peace deal, but now have fallen back below 50%, which is about, hold on, don't have the number on top of my head, which is about 11 million barrels a day, over the past week. And Goldman says that if recovery stays stalled, Brent is going to be at or over $110 in Q4. So the range of all outcomes on oil is like very wide. De-escalation in the Strait normalizes. We drift back towards probably mid-70s. Trump hits energy targets and Iran closes corridors, and then 110 is back on the table. So oil is a master variable risk, and it cuts both directions here. And then gold. Like, honestly, never really looked at gold, but gold's now kind of important. It did just literally pop up 0.7% on CPI, but right before that, it's pretty much at break even, but right before that, it was red. About 0.5%. I'm lagging. Yeah. Well, I hope my voice isn't. Why are we? How is there 2,000? Whatever. Gold back below. It was below its 50-day moving average. And I think that's the market just unpricing the stagflation scare that we saw earlier this week because the toll is dead. And inflation's confirmed to be cooling now. It did pump on PPI, which is a little odd, but yields end up taking back above 4.6%, 2-month high. We have a cleaner regime here. High yields pressure the multiple, but no fear premium is being stacked on top of that. So if gold starts to flip green on an energy strike headline, then the scare would be back. The fact that gold is kind of ripping, I'm not even going to sit here and lie. It kind of confuses me. Yeah, I don't know where those are coming from. That's insane. Anyway, now Warsh testified yesterday, and he drew a pretty hawkish line. I kind of want to go through that as well. So I'd say that this is the cap on the upside. Even on a very soft CPI day, Warsh refused to celebrate, which we kind of talked about. We thought maybe he would do this. Coach Dunk pointed that out. 6K. I mean, it's like we're getting rated by like Peanut. Warsh refused to celebrate the soft CPI. His lines yesterday were that wait, hold on. I got to pull it up. No tolerance for persistently elevated inflation, and one data point is not enough to declare victory over inflation. So he's back for round 2 today. This time he's got Senate banking, which questions way harder than the House. So he's got 2 soft prints instead of 1. So the one data point line is much weaker. Now, yesterday was fun to watch what he was talking about, but today I want to watch and see whether he softens at all or if he holds that very hawkish stance. If he acknowledges the disinflation trend, then that's fuel for a big bounce on NQ. If he keeps pounding the balance sheet and the inflation risk, he's capping the bounce that we could see today. Yeah, Mackin, I have no idea why. Why would Boss be smoking 8.3K? Who is doing that? 8.8. Anyway, I mean, that's just weird. Okay, let's go to what we were looking at here. No. Okay. So pretty much what we're looking at is we're at a very interesting spot in NQ for me. Right now, sitting at 29,970, just above the weekly POC. Before PPI came in, initially I was planning to see what we do at the weekly POC. If we came up to it, absorbed, saw divergence on CBD, we'd come back down, I would have shorted. But we were in kind of no man's land before this, sitting in between previous day's value and a weekly POC. Now, because we reclaimed weekly POC, I think the longs are in play for today. What I'd want to see is potentially, I didn't want this to happen like pre-market though, because this would have been the trade would have been this. We would have reclaimed POC. Let me get rid of these drawings. Would have reclaimed this POC here. And then the retest, holding VWAP, would have been the move for a long. But I was too busy yapping, so we didn't take that. But that would have been a nice trade. Well, hello. No. So now what I'll probably be looking for is to see how we react at the open. Do we come back down, test a weekly POC, and then rip back up? Delta has to stay positive for this. I don't want to see any heavy absorption happening here. That's a nice long. Broken resistance here becomes a nice support for us with the gate opened. And then weekly value area high would be the target for the day. I don't want to chase this though, which is going to be kind of an issue. So I want to see a retest. If anything, the problem is we just broke above weekly POC, but we can't come back to it. So if we do get a pullback, then the longs off of previous day POC and previous day val shelf right here will be pretty good. I think if we come back down to fair value POC, it's a big volume shelf. That's our first real big support. A bounce here with absorption is a long right towards weekly POC and weekly value area high. Not as much conviction as the setup right now because we'd be kind of catching a falling knife. And if we fall below and hold, then it's over. So kind of going to watch what price does around these levels. But I am bullish on the day as long as we hold weekly POC. But we are sitting under weekly value area high. So we are within value right now. And we're kind of just we're in the weekly last week's range, basically. So it's kind of tough. It's a little tough to trade. What I'm concerned about is that we get another shit ass day like yesterday, even though we caught a fat short at the close. I really don't want to see a redo of yesterday. 11.5. What is going on? All right, for all 11.5K of you, if you can all send my Venmo, $2, I would make $23,000. So let's go ahead and put $2 towards the name. Put my order at the P. Oh, sorry, it's point of control. It's volume profile stuff. And I don't put like limit orders or stop orders when I trade volume profile. I don't know. Maybe that's just how I do. Like I don't know. Do you do that? I typically wait to see what happens at this price, and then I'll market enter. They're all here for gain. Oh my god. Yeah, but why would somebody? I don't know. That just seems really weird. Oh well. I know how many people are in here, and I appreciate you guys being here. Anyway, now what did I want to go through now? We have 7 minutes. We could go through oil. All right, let me briefly pull up oil here. Because again, I think oil is arguably the largest tell for us today, and pretty much at any point. Okay, so what I'll probably be looking. All right, so we're up for pretty much. Is this the third day? Yeah, okay, so this is the third straight day. All right, let me get rid of this volume profile here on it. This is like the third straight day that we've been up on oil. Still holding that level. Obviously 80, right? If we push back above 80, I think this kind of key, pretty much if we're sitting in this whole range, let me redo this. Let me get rid of this. Because we're just, every day, I feel like oil changes just due to the news. So if we're sitting in this range from 79 to 80, I think that's going to keep a lid on how far NQ can run. If we can get back under 77, if we can get back under this level here, then I think the market starts to price in de-escalation and the toll reversal. Gulf exports start to recover, and this is a very clean bullish setup for tech because war premiums start to bleed out. Not worst case scenario, but a more of a worst case scenario is 85 on oil. I think this is a big level if we zoom out. This is right back to where we were trading for a while, big piece of support or resistance, but we are kind of getting that U shape on oil, which is a little bit concerning that we could see this level. And oil moves fast. We've seen that. So we're getting this U, and we're coming close to that 85. Again, 80 is a huge level, so we'll see how it reacts around there. But it's just something I'm going to be mindful of today. Now, the tail of this is that the Gulf exports stay stalled below 50%. Trump hits energy targets. Tehran closes corridors. Goldman's $110 Brent Q4 scenario goes live. That's risk off catalyst, and it's not priced in today, so we need to watch for that. 30K coming? Yeah, probably. Man, thank God I closed that freaking short. So I think today, I think the bull case wins. Obviously, we're pumping. I mean, I know I kind of said it only after the POC, but we got 2 big data wins. We have 2 soft inflation prints plus growth. That beats pretty much beats the war headlines right now. And Warsh can't spoil it though when he talks to the Senate. So buyers hold this reclaim of weekly POC. I think we pushed through the overnight stack that we formed last night towards probably weekly value area high. Even let's see, last week's high sitting at 30,100 basically. So I think that happens today. I want to get in on a retest. I don't want to try to jump in on this, but the 2 data prints are huge for bulls. The only bear case I see would be we're going through the seller. I don't think so. I think the only way that we rip back down is that we are at a massive psychological level of 30K after a 2-day rip. And the only thing that's going to spoil this is geopolitics or Warsh, right? Warsh leans hard hawkish to the Senate. Again, that happens today. Or Trump's energy strike threat pushes oil back into the 80s. Mid 80s would be bad. So we lose the reclaim of 30K weekly POC and we fade back into yesterday's range. and gold will probably flip green. So watching gold as well, because again, if gold starts flipping green, I don't think that NQ should be popping up either. Now, we could be freaking chop range shit bound. Sorry, excuse my language. Today, until war speaks and the market ends up digesting this energy strike headline and picks a direction. I don't think we're going to get that, but yesterday I wouldn't have thought that either, and it kind of sucked. So we need to stay constructive on the data, respect the resistance, not chase into it. Let this reclaim here prove itself with a hold before we rip further upside. Right? So the main event, though, is Warsh at the Senate. When does he go? When does he go? Oh, it's 9 a.m. again. Wow, he's got a busy day. He was getting grilled yesterday, if anybody was watching that. But again, gold. All right, I'm going to leave it with this because I'm curious if anybody else has divergent opinions here. Gold flipping green right now either means to me stagflation or the war fear premium is back. I'm going to lean on the war fear premium here. But that, in my mind, would cap NQ. And the fact that NQ is also moving up with that. And I mean, all right, hold on. Before I get off, like, let's just take a quick gander at the three main things that really pretty much inverse each other all the time. Let's get rid of all the drawings here for a second. Oil, NQ, and gold. Typically inversing, but all together are moving up. Somebody explain that to me like I'm a fifth grader. Because why am I seeing that? Anyway, that's my 2 cents on the day. I hope any of that was helpful. This is gonna be an interesting day again. Yeah, he got hammered by the house yesterday. They were grilling him. It's pretty fun to watch. And honestly, I got to give it to him. He's very good at responding. He keeps his cool. I mean, I know Jerome Powell did as well, but being a new Fed chair and going right into all this, he's doing a pretty good job. So I know it's not typically direct correlation all the time, but they usually are, which is what's very weird. The dollar just ripped down. Shit. Okay, let's check that and then we'll hop off, or we'll switch over. I know the Spud's anxious to get on. Oh shit. Yeah, it did. All right, now that makes sense on gold. Okay, thanks for calling that out. All right, well, I appreciate you. They became meme coins. Appreciate you guys tuning in this morning. Hopefully it was helpful. We're gonna switch off. Swedish Nick and the Spud are gonna be on in just a minute. Don't go anywhere. Very, very quick commercial break. Godspeed. God bless. Let's get after it today. I'll see you in a minute.
More about trading, but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy.
Oh, good morning, everybody. We're back. I know we do have a little bit of lag on the stream. That's something that we're currently working on. Voice should be fine. I watched the spot before and it was all fine. It was just a little bit of video lag, but we'll get that fixed for you. So you're going to have a smooth experience. But I hope you're all doing well. Put a big fat one in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a big fat one in the chat if you are ready to make some money. Put a big fat one in the chat if you already traded London session, or if you didn't trade London session. Just if you want to put a one in the chat, then put a one in the chat. Dennis, good morning. What's up? I'm doing great. I hope you're doing great too. Mexican dance, haha. The twos, funny. London gang, I did add to my MNQ trade. So my initial entry, the long was 29,909. Then I added into it at 29,884. Took one off at 918. That was the 909 one on 9 points profit. But now I have a better average on that remaining one, right? So I'm up 108 points on this one MNQ with the average at 29,884 and 3/4. Actually, let me zoom in a little bit more so you can see it even better. Here we go. All right. Good. Chat, who's in the trade already? Let's hear it. Who has traded already or who is currently in a trade? Let's see it. What have you traded? Have you made money? Have you lost money? What has happened so far today? For those of you who didn't watch the London stream, before I did take the long, I did take a short, which is rare, but it happens. From 30,005 down to 29,910.5. So about 95-ish points. Chicken says 11,000 viewers. The fuck? You're supposed to say fuck, not the fuck. But yeah, we got view botted. I don't know what those 11,500 people are, because it's certainly not 11,500 people, but we'll take it. It looks kind of cool. Tagenly says we're in long together. Hell yeah, nice. Scrubby GG says I grabbed the news candle from the same spot. Congrats. Ghost Trader, you're down 300. That doesn't matter. You can make that back. Sten Trade still in London's long. Yes, I am. I hope you are too. Christo Cape Town, I'm long. Nice. One micro long. H is Bobby. Greed Mamor. Massively up in gold. 800 plus on one con, says the rumor trades. Nice. Trading says, oh, you're freaking good morning message. I see. Long MNQ $130 gain. Levi Pan, congrats. Well done. Won a few trades today, scalping 30 points, says Crystal Cape Town. Nice. Still in long since London. Menbik, very good. How we doing, Nick? Trade green candles? I'm doing great. I trade these green candles every single day. Lizard Trade says, hey, Nick, took long before news candle, 160 points up. Let's fucking go, man. Wait, before the news candle? So if you caught it at the bottom, 850. It didn't even go 160 points up. How did you catch 160 points? That doesn't make any sense, Lizard Trades. Mix says, issue POC based weekly POC based off this current developing week or last. Oh, I don't trade POC. That's not me. That's the Spud who does that. So he's gonna be back in about 5-10 minutes. So ask him when he's back. Mr. Jambank says, imagine they dropped a like and we hit 10,000 likes. Yeah, I imagine. That would be wild. Mexican Dan says, I miss trading. Been over a week now. Why are you not trading, Mexican Dan? What are you waiting for? Jump in. Let's go. Digital nukes. What is a candle? Ooh, my friend, you got work to do. Go to the Tradeify TV channel and go to the education playlist and watch all these videos. And we're going to explain it to you. Maverick, looking to see NQ hitting that 30,096 level today at open. Okay, are you in the trade, Maverick, or are you just randomly throwing out some numbers? Dr. Bob Elliott, the blue one is a 120 EMA and the yellow one is a 200 EMA. Hey, what's up, Ursula? Good afternoon. Hypnotics, 11,000 watching. Yeah, we got view botted. It's fine. Well, Mexicans, then I truly hope you win a giveaway today. How about that? Let's get you to win a giveaway without rigging it, but with just luck. Now, obviously, if you're going to win today, everybody's going to say it's rigged. I'm sorry. Lizard trades. My bad. Miscount the points. Still holding long. Okay, how many points are you long then, Lizard? Prince James says, I blew my account, lol. Why lol? There's nothing funny about blowing an account. Stefan says, is there a VWAP with standard deviation bands in trade C? I have no idea because I don't use that. Oh, the spot is back. The spot is back. Yeah, let's get him on so we can intro him properly. Meraki says, Nick, can I know what's your strategy for this trade? Oh, it's a good old buy low, sell high, my friend. Oh, yeah. Like everybody always says, and I actually do it. Ruchi says, hey, Nick, I haven't received my giveaway account from last Thursday's stream. Well, it's Wednesday today, so this is technically the 7th day, right? Give us a little bit of time. I am going to screenshot your message, and I'm sending it to the team right now at this very moment so they can look into this. But today is the 7th day, so if you receive it today, it's still going to be in time or on time. Show like, bro, Loki copied your strategy, now sitting 17 points away from passing. Let's go, brother. Well done. Oh, the spot is on. What's up, Spud?
Hey, yo, gang. How we doing?
We're doing great. How are you?
Absolutely phenomenal, sir. Absolutely phenomenal. I'm ready to get this show started.
Let's go. Are you ready for your intro?
Always ready.
Always ready. All right, chat. Then it is time to introduce you to the one and only golden-looking GP trading, definitely not gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, extra way coast and the king, storm stealing, catch up. Easily baited 3 times, fatty patati, sound for the views and cattle, master, never controlling, bottom 2 kilo trading, or trading, best defying, all these things, foot clubbing, ASP of movie long, social trading, 100-point trade taking, first boy. Yep. Not new spinning, 6-7 speed winning, I took the court with definitely not spin trading, team representing, got first start trading, white shark, psychopath, insurance spot expert, master Pokemon car pack raper, who rock and driving reverse. Most beautiful master perception, ripping bamboo whip, grand cop, half finalist, Miami pole dance king, world's most famous DJ, Dr. Professor Lord Butler.
Yo, let's fucking get it today. Excuse my language. Cover your children's ears. It's time to get swifty and hide your wives.
I love that you swear first and then you tell people to cover their children's ears. That's great.
Yes. It's a little ironic, isn't it?
Very ironic, my little Hispanic.
Oh boy, let's get into the tape today. I see we're long, my friend. 884.
Yes, sir.
Fire.
Yes, sir. We're gonna round against ourselves. I'm gonna say 885 because it's 884 and 3/4. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Also, I took a short in the London session, which is rare, but it happens. As
nice.
It did today. So I took it short down, then flipped to longs, and now going for 30,101 and a quarter. Let's see if that actually is going to happen or not. We'll find out.
We took like the same. We actually took the same. Oh shit! I forgot to say.
Oh, you took that short too?
We took literally the same short. Yeah, I was up late as fuck
go.
because I was playing games and Mexican dance and Privals or Privi. I forgot to pronounce his name, but they were there chilling with me. And we took a short
12 a.m., huh?
Yeah, it was late. I took a short at like where'd I even get filled? Oh yeah, right here. Basically we rejected 30K, and then I kind of literally went instantly in the drawdown for a while, but closed at 926. Pretty much I got up this morning.
Nice. Very nice.
Little 2.5 banderonis. Now we're gonna see if we can quadruple that today.
Very nice. Well, I didn't enter it with a mini, so you made more than I did. I only entered it with a micro, little baby micro. as I always like to do.
That 1 to 2. What's it called when there's 2 micros? Not the 1 micro mission, but is it 2 micro?
Then it's the twin, the micro twin mission.
Micro twin mission.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta get like I don't know, like 3 something, like when you have a trio, and then when you have like I don't know, like I called when I had my live accounts, even though they got absolutely destroyed. They were Spud Team 6, and then next one Spud Delta Force.
Nice, love that. Love that.
Nah, it's Hustler. It's just we're getting view-botted.
Wonder Twins, activate.
Exactly. Now you got the Wonder Twins. All right, it's perfect. It's perfect.
Oh, there you go. Thanks, Trader X3. That's good.
I'm dialed in here.
That is good.
All right.
Hey, let me go turn on my AC really quick. Give me 1 second.
Double micro trouble. Wait, that's fire. Duo crow. Trio crow. Micro track. Double trouble mission.
The double trouble mission. Damn.
Wait, you guys got some fire ideas here. Let's ask all 11,900 of them what we think we should do.
All real, definitely real 11,900 people here.
It's I reached out. Listen, I sent out some letters a couple weeks ago to some farms nearby about asking my family to join the stream. They actually can't type
the letters.
Yes, they must have just got them, but I know that they haven't evolved as far as I have to be like fluent with this native technology here. So
yeah,
they're probably just getting some help from the farm hands, and so they probably can't type, which is why that they aren't liking or commenting. But thank you to all the Spuddies who have joined the stream today. I appreciate your commitment.
All right, thank you, Spuddies. Speaking of Spuddies, this is what I'm about to say has nothing to do with Spuddies, so I don't know why I said speaking of Spuddies. But we're gonna run a giveaway once we reach 377 likes. So all you Spuddies like that stream and get us to 377 likes. Oh, that's why I said Spuddies. There we go. Now it all makes sense. Yep.
You invited a lot of sheep from the hometown. All right, appreciate that.
That's great. So how many people are in your Spud family, Spud?
Approximately 10,000.
Approximately 10,000. Okay, so
that's within a couple farms nearby. So I pretty much just sent out a couple letters.
Yeah, got it.
One farm didn't show up because otherwise it would be at 15K. So I'm a little upset.
These fuckers.
I know. I'm sick of them. I'm actually sick of them. We should be at 15 right now. So I'm gonna have to.
This is just ridiculous. And now they're all leaving. Now that you came on, they're all leaving, huh?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Unbelievable.
Yeah.
I'm a bot from a bot farm off the coast of Madagascar on a boat.
I like to move it.
Interesting place, my friend.
A very interesting place. Now they're leaving. See ya, Spudinators.
All right, they must have only had a little bit of access to the internet, so.
Yeah, they can't afford to pay for more internet. They couldn't afford
to keep holding it. That's all right. That's all right, you guys. I understand. It's okay. You guys can go ahead and get back into your ground.
It is fine.
Me and my 5 bros watching the stream from across the world. Nice. What are you guys doing? Sheep need to go. It's feeding time. All right, the potatoes and the sheep are out. We probably lagged from the. Actually, no, it's not impossible.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Anyways, are you looking for any trades right now?
No. I was waiting for. I was thinking about potential longs here at this weekly POC at 956 area. If we came back down, tested it, and held. But
we did.
Not holding. Well, we're holding VWAP below this, but I don't like that we just kind of absorbed everything at 955. Hold on, I gotta pull up Addis. I don't even have this open yet. I don't know. I don't like pre-market trades. I get wicked out by the open. Unless you're like right and like you can hold into drawdown, but like
or you don't have a stop.
Or no stop. That works too. But like I'll probably do is I will wait for the open. I'll see what we do at this weekly POC. If we come back down to like this 870 level, We'll watch that. I'm pretty bullish, but Warsh speaks again. Like when it got all volatile yesterday, Warsh was speaking to Congress, and now he's testifying in front of the Senate. And the Senate will probably grill him even more than Congress did. So I'm not a huge fan. Like, yeah, okay. So CVD's coming down with price. I just don't really want to jump in it yet.
So have you now set everything up on your Bookmap?
No, I opened Bookmap, immediately closed it because I didn't feel like doing it right then. But it's so like there's so much shit to set up that I literally opened it up again yesterday when I got off stream, and I was like, you know what? I feel like just playing games. So
you need to book Miriam for like a private coaching session.
do. I got a message to be like, listen, how much is it to book you for an hour so you can help me out with this shit so I can set it up. Indicator using with the pick levels. It's just the fixed range volume profile and trading view. It's nothing special. And then I just draw out the weekly levels. Yeah, I'm gonna get it set up. It's just I also need to figure out like there's other things to get with Bookmap. It's not just the Bookmap subscription. It's like different feeds. There's different add-ons. So I need like a weekend just to go through all that. It is cool though. It was pretty cool. It's the missing piece. What I need. Yeah, Trader X3. I don't need to go too deep. I just want to see resting orders and liquidity. And when we hit those levels, if I can see probably like level 2 market depth, and then I should be good. Because I use Addis and TradingView for all the volume profile order flow levels, CVD, footprint chart, etc. And I think Bookmap would complete the way to see actual resting orders outside of a DOM. So ask Claude to say. I know. I probably will. I've been using Claude for everything else, so I'll probably just use it for that too. Claude's sick. Add-ons. Add up quick.
Jonathan.
Yeah.
Jonathan says I should share that video with you. Yeah. Wait. Let me pull it up. So he sent a video yesterday that he wanted to show while Max and Llama were on actually, but 1 second. 1 second.
Chino, yes. Or no, Chinba, sorry. I am bullish. Talked about that during the pre-market analysis. 2 very bullish prints, cooling inflation. So bullish, just a matter of where. Which, agreed. We're on the same page.
Let's go to my screen really quick. We got a video message for Spud. Here you go.
God. Oh, God.
Hi, guys. This is Spud here. Yeah, I've got a new touch. But, Spud, you need to take note of these 2 gentlemen to the right. I know they're heavy and they're chunky, but they are hunky.
I don't like how I can see the mustache coming from the top of the lip.
It's kind of weird that your wife has a mustache, dude.
Yo, what the frick?
It's sus that your wife has a mustache.
Bro. Oh my God, Jonathan. Oh shit. Yeah, Parzival. Yeah, wait, good point. Yeah, we got to talk to you about this voodoo freaking magic you threw on Spain and France last night because we're pissed that France lost.
Hey, I said I'm gonna root for Spain, so
yeah. And then what did you do after that? Because something happened. You went.
What I did,
magic shit.
Look, what I did was exactly what I tell everybody to do. I bet money on France. Why? Because if they lose, I get my favorite team to advance, which was Spain. But if they win, I still make money. I can only win. It's a win-win. Let's fucking go.
See, no, that sounds good, but you left out the part about witchcraft, and I want to come back to that.
Well, so when you live in Switzerland, right, we have these, you've probably seen documentaries about it. We have a lot of bunkers. So Switzerland is actually the only country in the entire world that could host over 150% of the population. So literally everybody in Switzerland and more for over a year in the mountains, in those bunkers. So when we want a certain team in the World Cup to advance, we basically all go to the mountains. When I say all, I mean every single person in the country. We go to the mountains, we go into those bunkers, and then we have these little kind of like bonfire places. When I say little, they produce like 100 feet high fires, you know, something like that. And then basically we all throw gold and money inside the fire, and then we get to make a wish. And that was my wish yesterday. So
I knew it. We knew it. We were talking about yesterday in Power Hour. We're like, there's some voodoo ass witchcraft shit going on.
Yeah. Also today, I'm rooting for England. Unfortunately, though, Argentina's going to win. Unfortunately, Argentina's going to win. And then in the finals, timestamp this is the 15th of July, 3:24 my time, which is what now? 9:24 Eastern time. In the finals, Argentina is going to beat Spain 3-2, unfortunately. So.
Oh, 3-2.
Yeah.
All right. So, witchcraft has spoken. It's time to full port my savings on Argentina, Spain, and Argentina winning 3-2.
Yeah, there you go.
I need to make back France law. Oh, imagine betting on Spain. You would. Oh my gosh. Wow. Come on, England. Sorry, England's not going. They're not beating them. It's Swisscraft. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's great.
Swisscraft.
Why does it sound like Nick S? I don't know what's going on.
That's weird. Yeah, that's weird.
Freaky.
Yeah. But anyways, I think we gotta bring on somebody else, chat. How about we bring on the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hot girl walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb, mob forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official listening, princess, Vegas, the gambler, rabbit, gobble, gobble, world traveler, cinema, sick, coffee drinker, marathon, training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hating, on the journey to Club 33 being, karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors champion, watermelon chew sipping, 4 a.m. gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross, no laws, unky hunky, that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not YT wearing, Goyle trading, curly trading, matcha mommy, fat shawty, 89. Good morning. Fat.
Wait, that thing is such a bot. I love it.
That is a bot. I need you to send that to me. I need to that's just perfect. Now you found the perfect one. You can't go to any other song.
I know, it's actually so tough.
That's it. It's locked in. What's up, guys? How are we doing?
Yo.
Doing good. We're doing good. How are you?
Oh, we're chilling. It is Wednesday. I got my white tee on, Nick. You need to take that out of the intro. I have my white tee. That was one time.
It was one too many.
It's not a cutoff like yours. See, Spud put his back on.
One too many. Oh yeah.
It was one time.
Your white tees, Spud. No.
I got it. We're good. We're locked. I had this whole time.
Good. Nice.
All right. Let's lock in. So, what are we feeling today? I'll share my charts here real quick because look at this freaking rejection we continue to get at this level here that we talked about yesterday. We're pretty much back in Friday last week's range. So I'd be looking for. Oh, am I not sharing my screen? I'm good. Let me see. All right, there we go. Look. I got a cute little trend line. Well, it's not a little trend line. It's a big trend line that we rejected. But where did we reject? So there's a 1 hour supply sitting from last Friday. And again, it's the same level. If you zoom out to even the weekly, this is the same level on the weekly that we continue to reject. And it's pretty much sitting between 30,032 and 30,080, right? Call it that general area. So NASDAQ really needs to break out of this level. Now we have this nice trend line forming. And this is a 4 hour trend line, I believe. So I know I have a lot on my charts, but look at this level. I mean, it's basically a brick wall. Like we are not able, this was from Monday the 6th and then Friday. And then now again, we've rejected it. So I'm looking for longs above 30,100.
I would be targeting 30,260 area. That would be the next level. We don't have much going on in that general area. So if we do break that, I do think that we get to the next level. So that's it for NASDAQ really that I'm looking for today. ES is kind of doing its own thing. ES is doing ES things, but I will be looking for us to hold the 602 level, ideally 610, and then next level up is 624 and 634. So that's what I'm seeing to the upside. To the downside, I think previous day high is going to be a key level for both futures, specifically NASDAQ. If we start breaking down below 856, I think we reach down to like 745. That same area from yesterday could come into play. Am I lagging?
Yeah, let's do it.
No, it's the entire stream
stream's
that's lagging. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Spot, what are you going to
Alright.
do for the opening play? The poll says 69% pump, 31% dump.
All right. Let's do.
We are holding VWAP and 9 EMA really nicely now. We just retested that. So let's see if we get the pump back up.
All right, we're gonna do a little pump ski.
A pump ski.
Yeah, little pump-a-roni here. Let's get the 1 minute up.
Some demand sitting right below that previous day high as well. Let's see. I want to see them break this godforsaken level. It has just been a nightmare to watch them reject it. It's like,
Literally.
Come on, Bulls.
All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and pop our ass in there at 958.75.
Pop her ass in there.
Pop our ass in there. All right. Dial in. We need 30,058.75 or 858.75. Let's
Here
ride.
we go.
Ooh, let's go. Sellers are sitting at that 30,000 level. A few buyers sitting at 950 and 935.
Come on, Dacky.
Yes,
solid
doing
today.
its own thing.
Is it? Dude, ES yesterday was cluster. Yeah. Oh, what the frick? Hey, yo. Thank you. Relax.
Chill.
Chill. Chill.
Pretty chill.
All right,
Or we
ES,
just get
yeah,
chopped
ES.
today. That works too.
I'm telling you right now, if we get another day like yesterday, I'm gonna just delete my live account. I'm gonna call Tradeify and just be
Oh
like,
yeah, what
ban
is
me
that
from
sitting
access
at right
to it.
now?
Made 2.5 bandos last night.
Let's
we're at-
go.
We're at
Nice.
13.5. We're gonna hit
Hell
20
yeah.
today, trust. 20 or bust.
Trust. You know,
No,
maybe
kidding,
take some profit on the way so you don't let that.
Oh my god, I know. Yeah, I can't have that happen
Round
again. I
trip.
literally. Oh my gosh, crazy, literally crazy.
Hmm.
Got that
Alright, let's
Supreme shirt, yeah. Oh wait.
Interesting little rejection here. Let's see if they hold it. It's 930 level I'm watching. Getting some sellers pull in here. ES is just, they're so out of sync. Continuing to be out of sync. It's so annoying.
All right, I'm actually gonna try short here. Got in at 926. I might add in 99 if we pump.
I'm waiting for
Yeah,
this
it's
5
so
minutes
strong.
to close. Yeah, it's just a mess right now. I think ES pushing up, NAS very indecisive. Not a fan.
No. Oh, I got a low ass fill here. That's the one thing I've noticed too, is like the fills on live are really weird. And like slippage is a nasty thing.
Mm.
Wow, ES.
Yeah.
What are they doing?
I don't know. It's very, I hate when they do this. It makes such an, yeah, it makes it very, very difficult to trade. So
Wow.
I'm just going to chill and wait till they decide to cooperate with each other. It's almost like the
Yeah.
market is drunk.
Bro, it is.
Like I
So
think I was
funky.
listening to you talk this morning about how gold and oil and NQ are moving in the same direction, and that's not something we're typical to seeing.
Yeah,
It's just
I
like what
pulled
is
up all
happening?
five or all five. I pulled up all three of them on my trading view and was like, NQ
Yeah.
up, oil up, gold up. I'm like, what's going on? One of these
Yeah.
has to be going the opposite way at least.
Yeah, right. Something is not right.
Like something's not right here.
Yep.
Morning, Tim. How we doing?
Yep.
I dip on NQ, maybe. Yeah. I mean, ES is just so. I mean, this is really funky to watch. ES just ripping an NQ.
Ripping.
So
Absolutely
one of them's
ripping.
gonna end up joining the other one. It's just which one.
Right, exactly. And that's why I'm like, I need to wait. I need to wait. I think they're just really trying to keep NASDAQ below this 30K. Because ES is like, I'm good. I got room.
Yeah, ES is like, I don't know about you, but I'm gonna leave.
Listen, I'm gonna be over here. Catch up when you want.
Oh my.
It's drunk and crunk. haven't
Drunk
heard
and
that word
crunk.
in a minute.
Wrong.
Crunk.
Lose the sleeves. I know, we probably should.
My gosh.
Yeah, you gotta
yes.
cut them off.
I need to cut
Hey,
off.
Miriam. So yesterday, obviously, we had Max and Lam on, so we didn't have much time to talk, as
I
usual.
know.
So what was your highlight from your trip?
Oh man.
Mm.
There are too many. There were so many. I think there was just so much history. I think I mentioned Berlin was not my favorite place. But I will say Berlin had really great history, and I think just being able to explore that, looking at all the different neighborhoods, and the food there was actually pretty good. It was just different. It was just very different than what I'm used to. But I will say that was a really cool part of Berlin. Amsterdam was by far my favorite place. Have you been to Amsterdam?
No, I haven't.
10 out of 10 recommend. To anyone who's considering going somewhere this summer, go to Amsterdam. Like, it's just such a beautiful place. I went to Copenhagen too, which I would say Copenhagen is almost like a mini version of Amsterdam. So I also like Copenhagen a lot, but it was just the culture. Everything there is like, it's so walkable. We were in a central area, but there's bikes everywhere. You do have to watch out for the bikes in Amsterdam. So everyone rides their bikes in Amsterdam, and like you really got to watch out where you're walking, because they're treated like royalty first. It's bikers, pedestrians, and then cars. that's the hierarchy. So pastries were amazing. We do this thing now where we go on food tours every single place that we visit for the first time, and it's just such a great way of learning the neighborhoods, understanding the culture, obviously eating what the locals eat as well, and then you get a little bit of history on the way too. So that's the first thing we did in every single city that we went to, and it was just a game changer. So we were able to just like know which places to avoid, which places are legit, and then you know, get a little bit of history in that as well. So yeah, I don't know, highlight, I would just say, man, I don't know, it was just all of it. I can't even explain it. It's just being able to stay away from the charts, being able to, you know, have the privilege to go and do this, because I know not a lot of people get to do that, and I'm very grateful for that. And yeah, and just experiencing different cultures, I think that's super important. So
it's awesome.
Great.
Yeah.
It was great.
Nice.
Highly recommend. Man, what are we we're just chilling here, huh? Are you still in your shorts?
Hold on, nothing. Yeah. 9:26:65. I feel.
Wait, you didn't take a long opening play?
I did, then I ended up flipping short because I didn't like the long. So low-key fade in the chat, but pretty nice. I want to see if ES rejects up here and we get a little bit of a pullback on ES. I think NQ can be a nice little ripski down, but I'm gonna crash out. Oil is dumping with NQ. Why? Am I missing something?
Are we all missing something?
Are we all missing something?
Watch this 74, 60 area.
My London long is now negative. Finally.
Need oil to pump up. Oil above
I might
8.
take a long here. I'm watching, still watching.
Oh,
I'm not in yet. Watching. Oh, they look like they want to break it.
oof.
Oof.
That 860
All right, wait.
pop right there.
Let's see. All right, I think I'm gonna try this here. I'm in a long. Stop is gonna be below the lows. 850 is my stop. Entry was 871, but I'm watching this very carefully. I want to see the pop here to 900. All right, I might move to.
You could take the 900 and then we can go back down.
What's your entry on it?
871.25.
Nice.
And what do you want to see the pop to?
900. I'm probably gonna get stopped out here. I'm waiting.
Is
My
that the
stop
lows?
is right below 850.
Okay.
Are you good?
Oh, that came through? That's like one of those stretches.
Yes, it did. It very much did.
That's like just one of those
You're
like arms above your head, like grab your hands and just.
like you're right.
Oh, it feels good.
Ooh, I do not like this price action right now. This is nasty. Dirty.
Dirty. Yes.
Yeah, I'm out.
Up
I'm
and
out.
down is-
Don't like that. I was trying, basically what I was looking for was a hold at this 858, 860 level, which it looked like we were trying to get it right there, but sellers are coming in hot. They are coming in hot. I might actually take a short.
Hey, yo,
Shorty
let's
short.
go.
All right, I just added to my long.
I'm gonna set an order to trim at 800 and not be a freaking doofus like I was.
A doofus.
yesterday. I usually
Don't
trim
be a
too. I
doofus.
just, oh my gosh, the problem is I was just so committed.
I get it. All right. Let's see. All right. I am taking a short here. Just don't reverse here. That's what I don't want to see.
That would be really frustrating if it reversed.
That would be really frustrating. Took an L on that first trade, so see if we can get the push down. ES is coming into I don't like where ES is. So yeah, we're probably gonna hold here.
I do not like it. Don't short.
See. We reject, continue to reject 874. That's what I'm looking for on this short. I want to see 830 clear. And then ES would obviously have to clear 611. So far rejecting, which is, I just don't like that they're trying to hold this 40.
Mindful for everybody that Warsh testifies again, but he's testifying in front of the Senate this morning at 9 a.m. CST, 10 a.m. EST. So they're probably going to grill him some more, but now it's going to be a little bit more volatile than yesterday because he has 2 cooling inflation prints after PPI this morning. So he's going to have to stick on his hawkish stance or make some changes. But again, I think the Senate's going to grill him. So
Yeah.
watch out for some volatility around that.
What time is that?
In 18 minutes.
Oof. They're trying to hold here. Let's see if this 860. Okay, still rejecting. Let's see. I'm gonna have my stop at 886 on this.
I like that. Come on, give me some follow through today.
It looks like it
please.
wants to break here, especially on the
It
1 minute. But
does.
I don't know. Might be curving out here. So let's see. Just still rejecting though. So let's. If it breaks here, it's gonna go.
Oh yeah. I just
And
want to
it's
see. Give me the
probably-
freaking trim. I just want the trim.
What's your trim? That 800?
800. Yeah.
No, that's fine. Hold it. That's fine.
Yeah. Seriously.
Watching here if they start pushing up.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Yes, just held its opening print.
Mm-hmm. It's like right there.
Oh. Get back down.
Well, I'm still in this. I'm still
Oh
in
my
this.
gosh. That was like a oh my gosh, that was like a point
Oh.
away.
I'll be right back. I
Yes,
gotta close the
rejecting
window. A
PSV.
storm is coming.
Ooh. I bet a storm would look so cool.
Oh,
All right,
nice.
yes,
rejection.
rejected the shit out of 7618. It's POC. NQ putting in a new P. Oh yeah, come on, give me the Miriam. I want the follow through today, please. Of course, when I'm less, I'm not as size as heavy, but please just give me the follow through.
Nice. I scaled out.
Oh,
I
yeah.
scaled out here. I want to see this 840 break, and then 830. Nice. Oh my god,
Yes.
dude! I was literally. I'm not kidding. A tick from getting stopped out. A tick.
I know. I was watching it.
886. I was like, no.
Come
Oh,
on, baby,
yes.
get down.
All right, there
Just
we
give me
go.
the trim. Give me the trim. Give me the trim.
Scaling out here a little bit more. I want to see
Yes, has room here.
830 and then 800, and then I want to see 795 clear. 745 would be the main target. Oh
Come on, give me the
God.
Dumparooski.
That
Flush
was
it,
so close.
bro.
I was like,
That's
bro, don't do it.
crazy.
Don't you dare do it.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness.
Time frames that Chris Bounce, it doesn't matter. I just start the developing profile at 8:30 and have it extend.
Do you keep it on a certain time frame?
No. I go between the
Was-
1 and the 5 minute, but it's the same. Like it's still like it won't change if you switch between.
Oh, I thought it does change depending on the time frame you're on.
Wait, am I insane? Hold on. Oh wait, hold on. Let's do this. We get this 800. Ayo, no, sweetheart.
Is it?
I need you to come like. Oh my gosh, I need you to go back down like 30 more points. Get me out. A little
800?
Taparoni. Yeah, 800.
Come on, do it for the spud. I'm in one contract left. I'm just holding this to see if we get down to the 745. I'm gonna keep my stop at 857.
Give me the trim. All right, I even moved it to 825 to be nice.
Wow. That was so nice.
Ah, let's go. We got the trim.
Oh, let's
Yeah.
go.
All right, now I'm gonna put my stop at break even at 920. Fire.
Go, Spud.
Go Spud. Go Spud.
Go, Spud. Go, Spud.
I'd
Still
have my
think
trade
we
evade
see
up
some-
on my main screen to show the trade, but I'm trying to record it so I can LARP.
Oh, that's important. Very important.
I'm being honest.
So when's your course coming out, Spud?
As soon as we get a little bit more of a following, so I can capitalize on it.
Need more followers. Let's see.
Yes, I need more
Dead.
followers.
I'm dead.
All right, so yeah, stops break even here. 920.
Nice. You got a nice short entry too. I'm
Yeah.
targeting the 745. Wow, let's go.
Fuck yes.
Let's go.
Why did I go heavier? Fuck.
Why didn't I go heavier? That's good. I'm gonna move my stop down to 829. I want to see 75 clear. I can't get it. I would have been sick if I got stopped out right there and it just reversed.
Oh
I would
my.
have been sick.
No, those are the days that you literally, when that happens, you're just like, I hate trading. I hate everything about it.
Yes.
And I'm gonna throw it out this window.
Actually, yeah. Well put. Oh my gosh. That's when you start bargaining too. You're like, I just give me this and I'll never make mistakes again.
Yeah, exactly. Like, please, like just one time. Somebody said
Please.
yesterday, I forget, I took a short in Power Hour and it was looking pretty bad for a second, but then it came back around and we ended up taking like 70 points. But I was like, as soon as we got in, it was going up against me. I'm like, please just turn around and queue. And someone's like, they're like, if you have to say please or beg to the market, you already lost or you're not good at trading. I'm like, brother, I talk to the market in every trade that I ever get in. I'm always like, please.
Please.
That's how my fiance knows I'm in a trade. She'll hear me being like, please. And then he knows if it was a good or a bad one very fast.
She's like, chill. She's like, you're giving me the ick.
Oh my god. I want to see. I'm gonna move my stop actually to 880.
Yeah, I just moved mine as well. I moved mine to 805 because I want to see the 75 break. And then 750 would be next. And that's where I will take my contract off.
Oh, yeah.
What a trade. Holy schmoly. Did anyone
dude,
catch
let's
them?
fucking go. Yeah, anybody else getting shorts? Who told me not to short, by the way? Nobody
You're banned.
criticized me. Banned. Give me 569. That might be full TP.
569 would be crazy.
I want to see
Would be
previous day
crazy.
low.
Wow.
Bro, you know how hard the LARPing will go if we get that, so I kind of
I am already, yes, I can hear it. I can hear it.
Today we caught a 350-point trade on
Yeah.
live on Tradeify TV.
That's good. Wow, sellers are still present. 750 is the next level here. Wow.
Fuck yes. I have to go to the bathroom so bad, but I don't want to leave.
I mean, you're in profit. You can leave. You're still going to be in profit when you come back. Or not.
Yeah, hey, yo.
Hey,
Knock
chill.
on the nearest wood you got.
Yeah. It's my desk.
My goodness.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
All right, 752 is where I have my target set.
Coffee
752.50, and I'm out at that point.
Nice.
I moved my
Come on.
stop down to 92. Oh, right.
Oh,
there.
wow. You were
Right there, you
3
little
points
rat.
away.
Bro.
That's all right. Yeah, dude, ES has so much more room to the downside that I think NQ can really see
know.
this flush.
I know. This can really go. This is
know.
kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Take my TP, you rat.
Oh, it's right there. It's right there.
Take it, you rat.
All right. Oh.
Come on.
Oh my gosh, dude, it's edging the TP.
This is so annoying. It's right there. Hit it, you rat.
Do it, buddy, little rat.
Take it. Oh my god.
Take it from Fat Scotty.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh, you rat.
that's all right. It's
such
gonna
a
come back
rat.
down.
I just added to my long again. So I'm in 3 micros.
All right, what's the new average?
Dude, it was right there. What the heck?
831 and a half.
All right, nice.
Yes. Oh, that's why ES is trying to hold previous day high. I see what's happening. All right, I just got taken out. God damn it.
Watch it
Dang,
go
that's
right down to
crazy.
752.
No,
right
actually,
here.
yes. It'd be like that. It's okay. We got a really nice return on that.
Look at that.
70. Wait, 869.50 was my average entry on this.
Nice.
My stop was way too close, but all good. That was a dub. Anyone in the chat catch that? Catch that? Catch that?
Maybe let's catch that.
Did you catch it? Oh man. Yes, bouncing from here is solid. Hope to see it hold. Yeah, I would. Wow, Naz, you dirty rat. Low key, I do kind of hope it holds here because this is not a good look. This is not a good look. NQ.
Yeah. I want to see ES get a little bit more follow through. Oil finally got back up over 80. So if we see continuation on oil, I really like the shorts, I think. Really. Really. Also, I was dying laughing yesterday because I was talking about how shit the market was. Please take a look at RTY for yesterday after that first like 5 minutes of the open to see how it traded the entire day.
Wait, sorry, what am I looking at on RTY? Yesterday?
Yesterday's
Oh my
trading
gosh.
session. But like more so
Holy
the
crap.
chop after the first like 15 minutes, it didn't move at all for like the entirety of the day.
That's nuts.
It literally
Oh
just
my-
sat in like a freaking 10, not even a 10-point range for the entire day.
Dude, and that crazy wick for CPI and then just
Yeah.
doesn't do anything. That's nuts.
RTY low-key might be the CPI glitch. But that's a 2%
That's
move.
crazy. I would have been pissed trying to trade that.
I know. I
What?
was like, for anybody who trades RTY, like, are you still here right now? Because
you
I
okay?
would be. Yeah.
Oh gosh. Well, NQ is holding. I think because ES is trying to hold previous day high right now, so NQ's catching a bid. Didn't quite get that 52 level that I wanted. Pre-market low is sitting at 745, which was my original target, but we do have a very strong level as well at 738. So we could still get a retrace here just for another move down, but ES I would expect to reject this pre-market high at 615 if it does want to see lower.
Paraloco, it's not data that gets released at 10 a.m. Eastern, 9 a.m. CST. It's Warsh testifying, the Fed chair testifying to Senate. This fuck you never type of move. Yeah. Oil. On what? Oh, oil with the
Cool. Goil.
Goil. Goil. Bank of Canada drops a reference to cut within its rate statement and drops reference to consecutive hikes. And then the Warsh is about to hop on.
I'm not gonna
So
lie.
we're probably going to see some increased volatility, FYI, for anybody trading.
Yeah, we're coming
And I
close
am
to
gonna
that
run to the bathroom.
10 a.m. candle as well, so just be careful. Could see a little bit of a influx come in. I haven't looked at Goil in a minute. Let's look at old.
How often did you trade when you were traveling?
Not that often, because a lot of times when the market was open, New York session was open, I'm out and about. We're, going out doing things, but we'd come back like probably closer to midday for the market, which is for me the worst time to trade. So I either if it was, that we weren't doing anything until much later, then yeah, I would take a trade. But I probably traded the 2-3 weeks that I was there. I probably traded like 7 full days out of that. So
Okay.
not very much. Yeah. Tried to
I mean,
take it.
it's a third.
Yeah, I wouldn't consider that a lot. Like, and it was, a lot of it was just a quick scalp, wasn't anything crazy. I did trade on my phone a few times. I will admit that, which wasn't smart, but I did see something. I was like, all right, we're going for it. I actually have my husband. My husband took a video of me because we were at Zara and we stopped at a Zara and like he wanted to check something at Zara, man. And I was just like, all right, I'm gonna check the market and see what the market is doing. And he's like, I left you alone for 2 minutes and you took a trade. So it was funny, but it was good. It was a good trade. It ended up working out.
Nice.
It worked out.
Nice.
Oh,
Nice.
Spud's gone. I didn't
Yeah,
realize.
he's gone.
He
He is
is
gone.
Do you have
That's-
any plans? Any summer plans or trips planned out?
Summer plans. Trade.
Nice.
That's my summer plan. No, I have
Just a trade.
I have one weekend where I can only say what I did once I did it because it's a surprise for somebody, and you never know who's listening to the stream.
Oh, a surprise.
I can,
Surprise. Is it for me?
tell you after. I can tell you after. But outside of that, eventually going to France with my family. That was the initial plan, but things have changed a lot in the last couple of weeks. So probably not going. Yeah, mainly just trading. What about you?
Nice.
Got any travel plans?
I might be going to France actually in October. So we'll see. We will see.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'll send this in the back end chat. But my husband's like, this is him recording me trading in Copenhagen. But yes, I was trading on the mobile app, which I don't do. So what I do if I am doing that, which isn't common, if I'm like managing a trade, nice little bid we're catching here by wow.
Whoa.
10 a.m. candle. Hello.
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 Nick rolling in the Congo. Yeah, Congo man, I'll visit you in the Congo. The surprise was for you. Now you ruined it. Damn
That's
it.
funny. Okay. Well, ES is breaking out a pre-market high here, but let's see if
I'm actually
NQ
gonna close. I don't like.
Oh, you're in your
this,
short.
Yeah, I had the other half, so I'm gonna close it here at 850.
Nice long, Nick. Holy shit.
Yeah.
Damn.
Thank you. Oh, by the way, the first giveaway, we hit 377 likes.
Oh, let's go.
Fire.
Let's...
Oh, anyway, so Tradeify, what I've found as like a little mini hack. If you use Chrome, hold on, sorry. If you use Chrome, you can go on the settings area on your phone and go to request desktop version. I think that's what it's called, and you can see like what you actually see on your computer. So it's been a game changer for me. And the only reason I do this, or the only reason I would even trade on my phone or look at that, is again if I'm like checking a position. But it is the same as desktop, so that's the nice thing about that. So you don't have to deal with like the mobile version of it. So that's the only way I've been able to handle that and deal with it. Yeah.
Right. Low key like the
Wow,
longs.
long. The heck?
Let's see. Spot, you got a keyword ready?
Yeah.
All right, chat. If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I send you the keyword, or Spot sends you the keyword, then type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified, so don't do that. All right. I hit target 1 here, so now I have 2 micros left at 29,804. The next target is going to be, I'm actually going to pull it a little bit down, 901 and a quarter. And then final is going to be 29,963 and a quarter. But that's just up there for now. I'll probably move it depending on how the market moves up or down. We'll see. But I'm 2 micros now.
This is this is a start of a shortable area for me on NQ, going up through 885. This is where I would consider shorts for probably a quick scalp. If not, then I would trail my runner. But this is kind of the area that I'd be looking for. But the next target, if I was in a long, would be that 895 level. Let's see.
Wait, keyword
Yeah,
real
this was
quick. Gonna throw us in. Just because we have game night tonight, Tyler's gonna be joining. We're gonna be playing some seriously fun Mecha Chameleons and getting absolutely crazy and laughing my ass off and arguably blowing your eardrums out of laughter. It is I will join game night to see some cuties. Why is everybody spamming let's go? That's not the keyword. It's I will join game night to see some cuties. Hey. Uh-oh, I broke my chat. There we go. All right, sorry, you were saying.
What? Huh?
You were saying. What?
Oh, I don't know. I just sent something in the back end, that's all.
Let me see.
I'm laughing because like we do we say some spud commentary in the back end in our house now. It's like part of what we do. So we'll be like, we're pumping. Just random shit throughout the day we'll just say to each other.
Say, oh, okay.
Okay, chill. Chill. Not during the high fives, if you know what I mean.
Oh my god, my stomach hurts.
You need to chill with that.
I'm sorry, it just immediately came to my head. I just immediately.
You need to go to church, honey.
I need to go to church. Yeah, I missed Sunday. I need to get in there.
Oh my gosh.
That is fucking. Yeah, see, Tony thought the same thing.
God.
Holy shit.
Y'all need to chill out. You too, Tony.
Holy shit.
That is
Calling
good.
HR's fun.
I'm calling HR. Oh my gosh. That's great.
I want to watch this video that you sent. Oh, we're pumping. Oh my god, are you hammered in this video?
We're not gonna talk about that.
Oh yeah, you definitely are. Oh my god, that's so funny. We're coming in, you're like,
I'm like, I just took a trade.
Veering off the path when you're walking.
And I'm like up. I think I was up like 4K on that trade, and I'm like, I'm just gonna let it go.
Oh my god, that's so good.
Oh shoot. That is not a good combination.
That's quality. I have literally tears. Those literal tears. All right, Paul, give me 400 people. Bada bing, bada
Yeah,
bing,
let's run it.
Unique winner 09. Congratulations. I can't wait to see you at
Unique
game
winner
night
09. Once he types, we're gonna spin the magic wheel. The magic wheel to see what he wins.
All right, Warsh meeting is starting right now, so be ready.
Oh, it started.
Everybody's still
It has
typing
begun.
the keyword. You can stop.
I was like, who the fuck is talking? I'm like, is that Tony? I'm like, that didn't sound like Tony. I didn't realize it was this man speaking, Mr. Scott. His name is literally Mr. Scott.
Mr.
All right,
Scott.
we got unique winner in the chat. So let me
Nice.
spin the wheels. Sir,
Congratulations.
you get.
Or ma'am.
I'm gonna say sir.
Holy pump.
150k growth account. Congrats. Congratulations.
Hey.
Holy pump.
Holy pump.
Keep going. Keep going.
I wonder who's in a long right now.
Oh, I wonder.
Ain't no way
too.
it's this guy.
Definitely.
Definitely
900
not me.
sellers. Let's see if they can clear that. I'm rooting for these longs. I want this freaking level to break. This 30,000. Let's see 30,000 today at least.
Let's go.
900.
It depends what he says
Let's
here.
see. If ES double tops here, that'll just be absolutely dirty.
I'm gonna be pissed. Oh yes, damn. What Shoddy, let's go. She was all hype this morning.
I know.
All hype. Immediate friend zone. Now we might have a chance. So let's see.
Now she's V recovering. That's a crazy recovery. Oh my gosh. What a recovery. Look at the last 1 hour candle on ES. It looks like a lightsaber.
It does. Like Darth Maul's lightsaber.
Yeah.
Ah, I shut my eye. Oh, I'm blind. No, we're good.
We're okay.
Okay.
Thank you, Ursula. You take it too?
Yeah, Deck responds. We'll see how Worsh
Andrea.
responds. He has been pretty.
Andrea, the only reason I'm saying I'm rooting for the longs because I've been in freaking swing longs for way too long. And I want to get out.
I became like hella bearish, and you're now bullish.
I know. But
once
just
you get out, then you can be
temporarily, like
bearish.
I said.
Yeah, just temporary.
I just want new all-time highs and then complete reversal of it. And then I'll be back. Promise. This is a temporary phase that I'm in. Very temporary.
Wait, but the longs that you're in are the options that you mentioned like a month ago, right? Okay, so
yeah.
those are leaps. They have next year expiry date, correct?
No, not next year. This is like October.
I thought next year.
So I'm still in these longs. Again, I've been in these for like a month and a half. No, maybe like a month. I even have my entry. Like my entry is down here when NASDAQ was at 28,996. So I'm still in these. I'm writing these, but the way this weekly profile has developed is absolutely disgusting. Like it just looks like a flag squeezing that just wants to break. And I'm like, which way are we breaking? It kind of looks to the upside, but it hasn't invalidated my position yet. So I'm still in it. Like I'm not kidding. I was up on this play, like up.
Wait, what is up?
What?
What is up?
I was up like over 100% on this trade. And then completely reversed, like completely round tripped it when we were getting all this chop. And so now I'm just in it. I'm like, all right, we're gonna hold this until we get some sort of break of this distribution that we've been getting. Because it hasn't invalidated my trade, but it is very rough seeing you completely round trip a trade. I mean, you know, Nick.
Oh, brother.
You know. And you're just watching your play.
The hardest part is that you get like when you see a trade round trip like that, it makes you like want to tilt even more.
Yeah.
And then any profit after that doesn't feel anything like when it was at its peak.
1,000%. Yes. That is such a good point, actually. That's such a good point. Because then you're like, now I want more.
Yeah, exactly. It's the greed just steps in and it's like, you know what? Fuck that. I want 3x instead of the one that I was. You target one, it goes up and you're like, oh, I should close, and it comes back down. You're like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going for I'm doubling down and I'm going for like 3x.
Why is that? Why do we get like that?
I really don't know. It's insane.
I think it almost feels like an opportunity loss in a way. Maybe this is what it is, because the way I think about it is, okay, this is so bad, but I was up at one point 100%, didn't close it. And then in my head, I'm like, that's money lost, even though it wasn't realized. So it's like, it's money lost.
Oh, yeah.
So technically I should have been able to close that trade and then get back in. So then now I want double, because I could have gotten multiple trades out of this. It's so whack. It's so whack.
Agreed. Yeah, because you should have closed and you could have maybe gotten back in. Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah. We can go back to Nick's screen. Nick, you're in a trade right still, right?
Yep.
Yeah, we can go back to Nick's screen.
I did actually just what you guys just described. I was in longs. I was up 110-ish points. Wait, actually, let me not lie. Let me be fully truthful here. I was up 115 points. Round tripped it, quote unquote. Added more, and now we have an even better long.
Fire.
5 minutes, 15 minutes.
Oh my gosh.
Is anyone in the chat in a trade right now? We're just kind of stalling here. NASDAQ rejected that previous day high, 9 EMA on the 15-minute as well. So we're kind of just chilling here. Looked like we were getting a nice pump up, but I want to see that 900 break.
It's probably because Warsh has yet to say a word because they're all asking him the questions right now. But he's about to get his first question. Yeah, I'm listening and watching.
I got a couple of people in longs and shorts. Oh, crypto long, says Andre.
Oh.
Andres. Done, locked out in profit. Matcha lady. Nice. I am actually drinking
Matcha lady? Fire.
Matcha latte today. Back in on it. What is happening, NQ? Are you good?
Warren's just basically telling the way they set up these questions is so funny. Like basically giving context to the current state of the economy or market, but really hammer in the negatives of it, and they want him to try to defend what the Fed is doing. So like they never give it like just straight up. They're always like very pessimistic, and then what Warsh says will define, I think, what NQ does.
Jeez, what a rejection. Steve 800, 790 hold. Yeah, that's what I'd be looking for. 800 level and then down to 84, 784 on NQ. Nice. Travelista says I got in long at the bottom. TP was 8 a.m. orb box. Gonna call it a day. Oh, you got a nice dub then. Bodhi says short from 834, looking for 749.
Ooh. All right, Godspeed.
Oh, man. Wild. It's not looking too great for NQ.
Can she get on with this damn question so Warsh can say something? Dude, these people just, I think they like to hear themselves talk. Oh my gosh. All right, let's see.
Yikes. Yeah, this looks
Yikes is right, NQ.
We'll see though. I mean, I would say still holding like 784 would potentially still hold this, but doesn't really look like it here. Yuck. Yeah, because if it breaks like 775, 784, I could see a new low being put in. But they're holding. They're trying to hold. Look at that.
Wow.
Yes, just
Bro,
like,
yes, it's crazy.
NQ, wake up when you feel rested.
Yeah. Take your time, sweetheart. I'll be here. I'll be here at the highs waiting for you.
Man. Really are doing their own things. Any ideas where I can watch the Fed speaker? What are you watching it on? I think you can watch it.
YouTube. Just look up Fed Kevin Warsh meeting Senate. Associated Press, Financial Juice. It's going to be all over YouTube probably. I mean, this lady won't stop talking.
She's still. What is she?
It's Elizabeth Warren. She can go on, and I mean, she is painting a crazy picture right now. Yeah. What? Yes, NQ. What are you doing?
Oh my gosh. ES is just on its own mission. Yeah, don't you just love the ES NQ divergence? Right, Scooby Scalper. Yeah, we love this. This is so good.
It's amazing.
It's so fun to.
Okay. All right, the floor is his. 5 minutes. Finally.
Jeez.
I'm surprised he's not like, for fuck's sake, thank you. I would be terrible.
I would be too. Like, all right, we don't have time for this.
I'd be looking at my watch. I'd be
Move on.
like, okay, sweetheart, let's go, grandma. I'm trying to. I've got a fed to run.
Yeah. Let the adults come on here. Oh
All right,
my
Warish,
God.
what do you got?
Oh, yeah, what is SPX doing? Let's see. I haven't even looked at SPX. Oh, all right. What do you need, Schrodinger? 7,600? I like it. Wow, SPX
And
is just topping off here. Yeah, 7,600 looks about right.
Hey, by the way, we haven't set a new like goal. Let's do 777. 777 for another giveaway.
777.
Mhm.
Angel number.
There you go.
There you go. 229.
wow, NQ just cannot catch a bid.
I know. It keeps rejecting or just rejected opening range low. Do. Man. And yes, that's 624. Still rejecting. Oh gosh. Ugh.
Oof.
Oh man. Still trying to hold this low. Let's see. Wow. All right.
Damn, NQ.
749.
Crazy.
Yeah. Wow. Look at that rejection on ES2. My goodness.
Disgusting.
Yuck. What a market. This is insane. Or do we double bottom here?
Right?
Let's see.
Unless Warsh is saying
Warsh.
some. I don't
He's
know why I
saying
said
pretty good
Wall.
stuff, so I don't know what we're getting the sell off for.
Yeah. Yes, trying to test pre-market high. NQ really trying to hold this low here. See if 738 holds. Tweet anything? No. I don't know who needs to hear this, but if anyone's feeling like they closed too early or didn't get as much profit as they could have, don't bring that energy into this, because this is not the market to overstay your welcome. I'm just going to say that. So if you made it out green and you didn't overtrade and you stuck to your plan, it's a win. It's a win. And you should take that as a win, because like I said, the market lately, from what I've been seeing, has not been playing nice. So don't be too hard on yourself thinking that you could have gotten more out of it or left money on the table. This is just hard. It's been really difficult trying to figure out where market is going.
Especially with all the geopolitics happening.
Yeah.
You
Last
get swiped
Thursday?
by a
Oh
half pint.
gosh. That was a mess. All right, right at the 738. Literally tapped it, but if we break this 738, it's over. It's going.
Oof, yes.
It's
Big pullback.
gone.
700 would be the next target here. And then possibly 671.
Yep.
If anyone's still in this short. Yes. What'd you say?
6-7.
6-7.
Oh. Yes, could hold here. Wow, what a
Damn, NQ. Holy.
nasty. All right. 67 and then 567. So 667 then 567. Those are the next levels.
All right, I just added
Unless
the
tries
third
to
micro
hold-
back in.
Oh my goodness, what is
Nice.
going on?
Wow.
What is going on? This is
They're not even like nothing. It's not from this meeting.
wow, ES.
Holy.
Wow. Is anyone in this? I am definitely not.
Bro, this
but
is crazy. I'm getting FOMO of not being in a short right now. Look at this ES candle on the 5.
holy. That was a oh my gosh, that was a 30 point. Oh wait, no. It was a big candle.
It was a big candle.
I was like, yeah, a 20-point candle. On a 5-minute? That's huge.
Yeah.
Huge.
Wow. Right back to previous day high and bouncing. Good
Yeah,
lord.
see, yeah.
Yikes. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes it's kind of nice watching. It is like it sucks not being
Yeah,
in the
yeah.
short. But, like I'm like,
Just
all right, what
watching
are
the
we doing?
chaos.
Yeah. Like, what would I be doing in this very moment? Wow, this is crazy. All right, 67 level has broken on NASDAQ. That was that next target. We'll see. We might try to hold around this area. I do see some consolidation from previous sessions, but then I would think 623 would be that next target, and then yeah, 657 or 567, which was previous day low. My goodness, this is nuts.
Wow. Yeah, but it's so weird that like NQ is red and ES is green and still holding.
I know.
Massive divergence.
Nick, what are you? Bless you.
Thank you.
Are you still in your trade?
Yep. I added more on the previous candle at 706 3/4. So we're back in 3 micros. 3 micros at 29,772.
Oh my goodness. Yo, what?
Wow.
All right.
Yesterday's like the 640 level. Let's see if that holds. Maybe we get the bounce from here if ES still holds.
Right. Yeah. I was just looking at that too. This is where I would expect some sort of consolidation, unless NASDAQ's like, nope, I just want to
Yeah,
go.
unless
to
NQ's just like, fuck you, see you, ES.
hell. Yeah.
Taking the
Yes.
elevator.
This is why I feel like as much as ES's chart isn't the prettiest, I feel like the levels have been so clean on ES. And I say this every time. I know I say this every time, but I mean, look at how we've held previous day high so far.
Yeah.
If you were in a short, that would have been a great target. And so yeah, I just feel like the levels on ES are so much cleaner. We'll see if this level holds here on NQ though. Man.
I like that 640 hold with ES. Man, it's like it's hard to paint this picture with ES being so strong and holding and NQ just free falling.
Yeah. I
It's
know.
like it gives me reason to think we bounce and we could rally back up, especially if ES catches a bid, and if NQ gets to like that 745, 750 level. Excuse me, ES is probably going to be near its current day high at 76.24.25. So then I would think NQ can catch the rally, but I don't want to like base my whole judgment off of ES just because
Mm-hmm.
ES is like up.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I do
Yeah. I mean,
like this long though,
my God, look at ES. What is she doing?
bro.
Still holding. Still holding. Now it needs to get back above pre-market high. What is going
Yeah,
on today? What a market.
crazy.
I mean, if you just played levels on ES, it's the same sort of thing. We got a range, but if you played the range that we're in on ES, you made a freaking fortune today.
Yeah,
Like, it's
yeah.
crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, the 600, 603 is,
Ooh.
call it like 605 to 600 on ES. Definitely a strong level. What was previously resistance is now turned into support. So, but that's the thing too, is whenever you see the previous day levels, you have to take that into consideration for the trading. Like, I always like to look at previous day high. Where are we sitting in relationship to previous day's high? And on ES, like, they're very much trying to protect that level. So it just so happens to converge with like actual levels on the chart too, which helps. So that's something I like to look at, is what is this a key area, and is this a previous day level as well? So it doesn't, it doesn't surprise me that they're trying to hold that right now. But this is just nuts. This is actually crazy.
Yeah.
You could just short the tops, long the bottoms, vice versa. Like, crazy.
Oh, Warren and Warsh going at it.
Uh-oh.
What are they talking about?
Wait. So she's basically trying to attack his relationship with Trump.
Awkward. He's like, hey, leave my relationship out of this.
Bro, Warsh probably is like, get me the fuck out of this room.
Oh no.
Wait. Wait, let's see.
She's such a troll.
It's just so funny. Gets all worked up over it. Just, I feel like I'm watching like my grandma get angry at me for like trying the food before it's ready.
For what?
What?
For like
Getting
trying
angry?
dinner before it's ready. You're like, get out of here. That's how Warren feels
Oh.
right now.
That is good. That is good.
Chat, we are 69 likes away from hitting another giveaway target. So hit it.
He needs to ask her how much she made in the market. Yeah. Oh, NQ, yes.
$60 more likes. Come on, everybody hit the like button really quick. There are over 1,000 people right now.
Easy
If we get
peasy.
to 777 within the next minute, we're gonna give away 2 accounts.
Nice.
Come on.
Oh
secret
my
meetings.
Lord. What is happening? Good Lord. At this point, I would just assume NQ needs to get back above, at minimum, 800.
Yeah.
Because now we have support turn resistance around 782. You have pre-market low at 745. And that's what it needs to get back above. Again, ES is like, come on, my G.
Yeah,
Can
seriously.
we work together here.
Oh, it's so funny. Like, I'm trying to like focus on. I was gonna say like, all right, I'm looking at 745 previous day value area low for NQ to get above hold and maybe get a little rip up. And I just hear on the back of my head, because this thing is so loud, I gotta turn it down. I just hear Elizabeth Warren goes, "Did you talk to her about her secret dinner?" I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
It's like a dating show. Like that.
I gotta mute this. I gotta wait till she's done because I can't focus with her in my ear.
I can't take politics seriously these days. It's an absolute joke.
I mean, I gotta turn it back on because it's actually it's so funny that
I just realized you have it playing on your screen. That's so funny.
Yeah.
Wait, now I want to watch it. Damn it.
Wait, what's she gotta say? Oh my god.
She is too much. That girl.
Dude, even her facial expressions are just so good.
Gosh.
Oh
all right.
Gosh.
I guess we're watching this now.
Oh, can we like bring it up on screen in the?
If we can watch, I don't know if I'm sharing audio though. Let me
You can put it
reshare.
up in like the bottom right. Something like that.
There's system audio.
With regard to the Basel III and what we're going to do with it.
I don't know if anybody can hear that.
Yeah, we can hear it.
I think you've been basically harassed a little bit in terms of making accusations to you. Let me give you just a minute to perhaps respond in a just straightforward manner to some of this stuff. Anybody give you $100 million?
No, Senator. No one did any such thing.
Possible that you may have had assets that were sold based upon an agreement that you had as you became the nominee for the chairmanship?
Yes, I had earned assets over a long period of time and went over and above any ethics agreements and have sold or in the process of selling. Have nearly completely sold everything that I had earned during that period and have rolled those into the equivalent of cash and T-bills.
So basically, away from investments based upon the market and back to treasuries.
Yes, exactly right. I thought that was the prudent thing to do given the responsibilities and the importance of setting the tone at the top. Culture is the big driver of a lot of things, and in my first 7 weeks, Senator, we're doing our very best in the best of the Fed's traditions to get the culture right, to get the strategy right, and to get policy right. And if we can do those things, all of which are to the left of the decimal point, might not be of such great interest to people that are trading on Wall Street. And I think the decisions we make to the right of the decimal point can be better, so we can do a better job of fulfilling the mandate you gave us.
Yeah, the ranking member had asked a question with regard to another member on the committee, Nikki Bowman, and you indicated that if there was an accusation being made as to an inappropriate meeting, that if the inspector general was doing it, that you were going to be hands off on it. It seems to me that that's pretty appropriate. Because if you would have gotten involved in it, the accusation from some members on this committee would have been that you were trying to influence it.
Pretty much, they're attacking.
Logic, am I on the right track with regard
They're attacking
to the
Warsh
reasoning
on
you
whether
have
or
for
not
allowing the
he's
inspector
pretty much
general to
corrupt.
do the job
is
that
what
they
they
were
at.
Yeah.
Or what Warren's going
by
at
members on
is
this committee.
corruption.
Yes, Senator, you're exactly on the right track. I'll just say more broadly that my fellow governors, my Reserve Bank presidents, they've received me incredibly warmly. I admit that I show up with a lot of ideas for reform in monetary policy and supervision, regulation, and payments. I've only been there a short while, for 7 weeks. But instead of an institution acting inert, what I found is my colleagues are really open-minded to change. What I found is we're going to have a good family fight. I'm not imposing ideas. That's part of the idea of the task forces the chairman referenced. but we're going to try to be better at our jobs, fulfill our mission, be accountable,
he's
be
not a lawyer.
responsible, and do it all with the utmost
he's not a
integrity.
lawyer.
That's my intention. We're early into this. I don't want to prejudge outcomes. We made a lot of progress in a short period of time, and frankly, I'm proud of it.
I like the idea that you're putting together working groups. I think that will give an opportunity for a fresh look at a lot of things going on. As I shared with you in a phone call earlier,
Next level on NQ is 567.
Addictive or angry with
And
previous
ES just like
cares
sitting in this
previous members.
range is
It's a matter of making things better for the American people.
That's
And that's
crazy.
really what I'm talking about today. So let me just
It's crazy.
625.
on mine. We're talking about Basel III in particular. I think you and Vice Chairman Bowman and respective financial regulators, I think you've done a good job in terms of your roles with regard to the Basel III re-proposal that was issued this March. The 2023 proposal would have substantially increased common equity capital requirements for Category 1 and Category 2 banks by approximately 19%, failing to strike a balance between maintaining resiliency of our banking system and doing so without hampering lending. I think this is a really critical item, and next to what artificial intelligence is going to do in terms of our productivity, I think it's one of the biggest issues out there. With the June 18th comment deadline now behind us, are there any other categories of feedback that you're weighing more heavily than others, such as the adjustments to leverage ratios or anything along that line? And if I could, is there going to be a go-live date this year sometime? Any idea when you might actually be able to talk about when this thing is going to go public for us?
Senator, well, thank you for your question on supervision regulation. As I mentioned before, I've shown up with a lot of ideas for reform, not just in monetary policy, but in supervision and regulation too. When I was before this committee some 20 years ago, there was a debate about what the Basel process should be. Boy, we should get to the bottom of that 20 years later, and we should end up with a set of reforms in the United States that makes our financial system and our banks safer, sounder, and more competitive. It is that competition which provides better and more agile credit to the real economy. The Basel endgame, Senator, is not America's endgame. I am happy to work with international regulators to try to find common views, but we're going to do the right thing for the U.S. economy. As you mentioned, we're out for public comment. I'll be very interested in the comments before we go final with the proposed final.
Let me just say, this is already off to a good start. We're going to stay around 5 minutes, period. Thank y'all. Senator Reid, floor is yours.
Thank you, Mr.
Nick,
Chairman.
at what point would you blow this account if you just kept adding?
I mean, the
What if it
normal,
just keeps dropping, my G?
the normal $4,500 drawdown, but I'm not gonna let it come to that point.
There's
For now,
periodic
I'm fine.
terms.
I'm
Yeah.
in $1,000 drawdown. I'm completely chilling. I also have $150 realized.
It's quarters.
Technically, it's only $850 of drawdown. So we're chilling.
Fully comply with the law and the ethics agreement.
Thank you. AI is making a huge
Oh my
impact.
God,
on
yes, still in this
everything we
freaking
do,
range.
particularly banking.
It's so ridiculous.
And, as
If
you're
NQ can get back
aware,
to the Valley area low,
interagency
I might like the
governmental
longs
group,
if ES
Congress,
pops up,
the
but like,
energy always, et cetera,
sorry, 680.
have
680,
authorized
685.
the major banks, 8 major banks, to use Mythos
Crazy.
to
Need
evaluate.
18 more likes for a giveaway, chat.
Do you agree that it's important for all financial institutions to have access to these
At
types
this
of
point, I would look for a potential sweep. See, the thing is, I don't know. At
operations?
this rate, I feel like they might try to break previous day low.
The financial system has
Maybe
new
sweep it. I don't know.
new
Not
technologies.
confident,
I wouldn't want to just isolate Mythos, though. The other large language models have rival products. The changes, the efficient frontier has changed even in the last month. But as these new models find their way more broadly, our banking system and frankly, the Federal Reserve needs to do all we can to patch any vulnerabilities that we have.
What are you doing to ensure that these
Oh my gosh.
mid-size and smaller banking institutions have access to whatever AI tool is appropriate as quickly as
Do we
possible?
get a 2% day today?
Dude,
Senator
seriously.
Reid, there is we are
It's
not
not
the
a big move yet.
who has
I mean,
access.
There's
overall,
the
we only
break.
got
been shy and
Overall, we
sharing
only got
with
500 points.
authorities across the
Compared to
government
previous days, that's not that large.
vulnerabilities and have been asking for
That's a
action
lot of points, my G. 500
It is-
points?
It is a lot of points,
to a whole
my
range
G.
of things to,
But compared to other big days before that we had, I
they
mean,
can protect
day before we
themselves.
got 618, the day before that
What worries you
669,
over the course of the
403, a bit smaller one than
months,
598, we got 649,
we can't
765.
man.
This is not out of the ordinary from the recent days.
It's not, but it's still a big range. So right now we're I mean, we just broke that low. Previous day low's been broken. So if we continue from here, I can see at least a 1% day on the day. And that's not a small thing.
I mean, from
So
the
we
top
gotta
to the
hold
very
right
bottom,
here.
from the top to the very bottom, we already got 1.78%.
I see. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, true. This is 80% on the day, or 80%. Oh my God. 0.8%. Imagine. Oh no.
Well, not possible because of the limit down.
Let's see. If we hold here.
We would need to.
What a day. What a day.
We get back above 600 now, maybe. I mean, ES swept that low a day. I mean, like its current New York session low, finally. But like, you don't want to try to catch a falling knife here.
Yeah, bounce on ES is crazy for sure. %80 drop. Imagine shorting that. What is the limit down? Is it 7% or 6%?
7.
Crazy, 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 crazy. Well, they are trying to hold. They are trying to hold here. Imagine we rock it all the way back up.
Dude, that would be crazy.
I wouldn't even be surprised. I wouldn't even be surprised.
I wouldn't either. Yeah.
I'd be like, oh, okay. Just another Wednesday.
Just another Wednesday.
Yuck.
Wow. What a not honestly not where I thought the morning was gonna go.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Not at all.
I mean, these cutesy little trend lines are working out, though.
Yeah, right?
Goodness gracious.
Wow, NQ is just going. What is happening?
It is unfortunate that the Bulls could not hold it.
Bulls getting good. That's the GP from Monday's overnight low. We'll see. Back over 600 and the GP. ES holds. Maybe we get the rally back, but
Yeah.
I mean, fuck. Anything, honestly, anything could happen. I would not have expected what we just saw in the slightest.
Me neither. Yeah. I mean, this, like I said, this 30,000 to 30,080 area is a brick wall. It is a brick wall. So did I expect a move like this today? No, but I knew it wasn't going to be easy getting back through those levels. It's just unfortunate that we saw such a massive drop.
Could have held that short from the beginning. Fuck.
Man, you're telling me.
Oh my gosh.
And the thing is, too, we had a lot of opportunities to re-enter the shorts.
Yes.
I'm not trying to say this like, oh, I missed out. Like, I had a good day. It was just not, unexpected. That's where it goes to show, like, even I was talking to my husband the other day. He's like, "Oh, do you think I should?" He was in an overnight trade on ES, and he was in a short, and it was doing really well. And he goes, "I think I want to try to hold this because I think CPI is going to come in bearish tomorrow." And I'm like, "That is the first mistake you're making, is assuming that data is going to come out in a certain way." And like, it wasn't me like explaining to him or being pretentious or anything like that. It was just like, this is the exact thing that you just never want to try to predict what's going to happen. You just react. Like, you never know what data is going to come out as. You never know if something's going to come out and complete. You just have to protect your risk and assume for the worst. And so I told him, I was like, if you're okay taking that risk, if you're okay losing what you're going to lose, then yeah, stay in the trade.
Yeah.
But he ended up closing it for profit, which I thought was a great move. And then CPI came and just completely blasted us through. He would have gotten stopped out. So it's just one of those where you never want to assume something's going to happen. You just react to it. And that's something I still have to like tell myself and teach myself. Never be surprised by what the market's doing.
So true. So true.
By the way, we hit the like goal, guys. Let's run another givey. Yeah. Let's just do any keyword spot. In the meantime, I'll explain how to join chat. If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once Spot sends you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. So don't.
All right, helping you out here. Give you for the rippy.
Hey, there we go.
Give you for the rippy.
Yep.
All right, let's see if this becomes resistance here on NQ. This 640 to 663 area. If we start pushing up above that, then I would say next target would be like 730 level. Come on, Longs, you can do it. I believe in you.
I believe in you. Up to 30. Could you imagine the freaking day if we rally it back to 30K?
Oh my God.
That would be truly diabolical.
Yep, it would be. It would be.
We've seen crazier things.
We have.
It wouldn't surprise me at all.
Nothing in this market ever surprises me. It's just laughable at this point. It's like, this is what we do for a living. And it's just insane. It's insane to think about.
That's the truth.
Oh man. How do you explain this to a child? For anyone with parents out there, how do you explain what you do for work? Or not even for work, like when they see you on your charts, what are you telling them?
Aliens.
Yeah.
This is the adult version of Teletubbies.
This is way more appropriate.
Wait, what is the vacuum cleaner here?
What?
What is the vacuum
That's a good
cleaner?
question. NQ on a bad day. Market makers.
Yeah, probably.
My daughter calls it ladders. That's good.
Ladders. That is actually pretty good.
Making money. Daddy makes money watching this ball bounce.
Whose ball's on your screen?
Damn it, Nick. Damn it, Nick.
Dude, the setups today are phenomenal. They're phenomenal. I couldn't ask for a better setup. It's just too good. It's just too good.
Yo.
Oh my gosh.
Chill.
We're pumping.
Good Lord.
Oh,
Good Lord.
All right, pulling the givey. You got like 500 people in here. Bada bing, bada boom. Jog 796. Congratulations.
Hey, congrats, dogs. Type something in the chat so we can see you. And then we're gonna see what you win.
Go. Wait, didn't you just go?
Like a little bit ago. But the problem is during the pre-market. So right before I get on the pre-market, I wake up, right? So then I slam water because it's good to get some water in you when you wake up. And so I cook like half of an awala, right? And then I have coffee, my iced coffee, and then I have more water, and then I'm drinking water throughout this. So like I just inevitably end up having to pee like 2 times in a couple hours.
That's good for you though. You should be drinking your water and staying hydrated.
We did the hydration check the other day. You know how like you pinch your knuckle when your finger straight out, and then if your skin goes right back, you're hydrated. If it stays, you're not hydrated.
What?
Yeah, so stick your fingers like straight out and then pinch your like knuckle skin, and if the skin goes right back down, you're hydrated. If it stays up, you're not.
What? Never heard of that.
I mean,
your
how
hand.
long should it take?
Not
for
your
it
not your palm. Wait, no, sorry, not your finger bone knuckle, like midway through your finger.
Oh, like this area?
Yes, yeah. Pinch that skin while your finger's straight, and if it goes back,
goes immediately back.
Looks like I'm
hold it, pinch it, and hold it.
Oh, dude, that took a while. On my index finger. Yo, yeah,
While you guys are pinching your fingers, let me spin the magic wheels.
All right, I'm actually gonna pee because I really have to pee now.
Okay, go.
And see what Jogs wins. Jogs, you get a lightning funded. Looks like a 25k lightning funded. Yeah, there you go. 25k lightning funded coming your way. All you got to do to receive your account is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it is the email address that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts, and then we're going to be sending you your 25k lightning funded code within the next 7 days. Congrats.
Winner. Chicken dinner.
Winner. That is correcto.
Are you is your new thing now white cutoff sleeves?
It's just because it's too hot in Switzerland. It's like so hot, and we don't have AC. I only have like a mobile AC unit, so I have to do everything to get at least 1 degree cooler. It's so hot.
You should just wear one of those stringers that they wear at the gym, the ones that just like barely.
God, no, those look so awful. Nope.
What, you don't think those are cool?
And they're absolutely not cool. The Gold Gym ones.
Do you? It's like, yeah, exactly those ones. I was like, is this like a cool thing to do at the gym?
Not for me.
I don't think it is.
Not for me.
Thank God.
Okay.
Oh, he's back.
Oh, he's back.
Wow.
Man, this nuts. Are they still going?
It's just chopping. Yeah, it looked like it was trying to bounce there for a minute, and then ES just nuked.
ES was like, nah.
She's like, all right, fine, you win this. NQ. Crazy. Absolutely nuts. I can't even tell you a good setup right now. I don't like anything in this. I may have tried a sweep of that low, but I wasn't even feeling confident about it when I was talking about it. So
yeah,
I just don't love it.
Hey, next Lyco. Spot, you said it. Or Miriam, because you guys are going to be on longer.
One bando.
One bando. Shoot. Okay. 1,000 likes, chat, for another giveaway.
Trying to help. Wait.
Oh. Ooh, that was a nice little pop.
Nice little pepperoni.
Pepperoni. Well, the fun part is Rebecca will be back on today.
Hell yeah. I'm trying to help her figure out how to set up her ultra wide.
I see that.
It's all stretched and shit. Wow.
She has this.
Yeah.
She got the same
With, like,
monitor me and Nick
FaceTime.
have, and now she's trying to figure out how
Oh,
to.
you plugged your
support it.
Mac into this, didn't you?
Yeah,
So how did you do it?
in the resolution section.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah.
Hey, what the fuck?
Yeah. Because she's using the built-in display. She has to click on the Odyssey one.
Oh yeah.
Tech support over here.
I mean, he is IT support working. He has IT support working in his intro.
This is true. This is true.
He has to help. He's obligated to help.
Oh my god.
Mike Place says one day you should invite one of the viewers to join you in the session. Just saying. Hey, we had viewers on before. We had viewers on. If you're interesting, let's do it.
Interesting or interested?
Interesting.
Or both.
Or both. That's right. Hey, yeah, chicken, you can come on. I told you before.
Chicken.
You just buy that. You just buy that chicken costume and then you come on. Do it. Do it. If you wear it, I'll buy it for you. How about that?
Crazy. You tell him Drake's like a girl.
You tell him Drake's like a girl.
You go, Glen Coco. Oh my god, you still haven't seen these. You wouldn't get that reference. That's your homework, Nick.
What am I supposed to watch? Or wait, him? Who? Me?
You, potato.
Me? You? Me?
Watch
Me's
Mean
you?
Girls.
You is me?
You-
Mean
you-
Girls.
I feel like you would actually really like that movie.
I probably would. Probably right
I
up my
think you would
alley.
laugh. It is a funny movie. It's a classic. It's a classic. You gotta watch it.
Oh my gosh, this tech support is a little bit more difficult than I thought.
I think it's just a phone call situation.
Sounds like just a Rebecca problem. Rebecca, if you're watching,
Yeah.
you might be solo on this.
Reneka.
Reneka.
Renika. Oh yeah, she's in a new spot now, huh?
Yep, she's in a new pad.
Nice. Nice. Well, chat, I'll update you on this trade in tomorrow's London stream, if you're on that. And if not, I can tell you about it in the New York stream as well tomorrow. Or maybe I'll just pop in the chat a little bit later. But I'm out of here for now. Stay on, Spot and Miriam show. And then after that, we're going to have Joey on. Or is Joey going to join early again?
I think joining early.
Oh, nice.
We'll see.
All right. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Alrighty. Peace out, brother.
All right.
Completely random, but my family group chat is blowing up about it. There is apparently a what's the best word to phrase this? A pooping sickness that is going rampant in Chicago. So you're not supposed to eat any lettuce, vegetables, cilantro, like not supposed to be buying any of that from the store right now. Which
So
is
basically
crazy.
no produce.
Yeah, like no produce or vegetables.
What?
I know.
What's the bacteria? Do you know?
No idea.
Or
Oh wait, I do know. Cyclosporosis.
Yikes.
Yeah, my family group chat with all my extended family is just like, nobody get produce or vegetables. Stay away from Taco Bell. I'm like, yo.
Yikes. Okay, yeah. So
that's
CDC says 4 states likely linked in this outbreak. Nuts. Let's see what. Okay, so it
I'm
can
scared
clear up
now.
on its own in healthy individuals, but it can take anywhere from a few days to a month or longer. Symptoms, because symptoms often come and go in cycles, relapses, and carry a high risk of dehydration. Speaking of, put your water in.
Drink. Hydration break.
Yeah, hydration break. It says that, but if it's bacterial, it can be cleared up with an antibiotic. So. that was a very strenuous gulp there.
The hydration break got me. I knew I like I was getting dehydrated. You never get that though, where like you just like the taste of water is just like, especially if it's got a little coolness to it, it's just like,
hitting.
Like,
It's hitting.
we're dialed.
You ever put those water, what are they called?
Shake 'em ups.
No, it's hydration multipliers.
Oh, like the liquid IVs and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, those
Do
are
you ever
good.
use those?
Whenever
never used
we
them.
go out drinking, have to.
But all it does is just add some sort of electrolytes to stimulate you to drink water, I'm assuming. Right?
Yeah. Well, adds electrolytes, which you'll need if you're dehydrated. Need some salt, electrolytes, but yeah, you do need also. It will make you thirsty.
Yeah, I need to drink more water.
I'm like old enough to the point where I have to slam electrolytes before I go out drinking, or the hangover is pretty rough. And not proud enough to say that. What's the meme, or what's the trend? It's like
Not proud of it, man enough to say it.
yeah, not proud of it, man enough to say it. Yeah. that trend is so funny.
I'm surprised you haven't jumped on that yet.
I know. Wait, I should. Oh.
Time to send yourself a video recording describing.
I was
what
just
you're gonna
pulling. I was just pulling it up. Wow, it's quality.
That is good.
Not proud of it, man enough to say it.
Ay. Who is still in a trade right now? Who is trading this? I'm done. I'm done for the day. I took my trades. I'm started with a loss. That was fun, and then almost got taken out, and then turned it into a dub. So
Hell yeah.
we're chilling.
Like NQ makes it look like it wants to take out this low a day, but ES is I don't know. Putting the charts next to each other just paints a very weird story.
So you use the trading view volume profile setting or indicator?
Yeah. And then I have ADIS for like order flows, CBD, and then it has another volume profile on it as well.
Do you still like it?
I do. Yeah. It's helpful to keep up on my side. But I downloaded Bookmaps, opened it, and was like, oh my God. And then I closed it. So that is going to be a weekend project for me to go through and ask you too about like add-ons and like some of the other shit that it has.
Oh yeah. Do they have
like
so
what
many
feeds.
add-ons?
Bro, I opened the list. I'm like, whoa. I thought it was just like open, connect, and watch.
Exactly. Yeah. Nope. Not like that. That's
Far
why it's
from that.
It's very yeah. It's just kind of like shocking when you open it for the first time. You're like, what do I do here?
Yeah. It's like, my God.
But
We'll see. Yeah, I want to get that set up, and then it just feels like, even looking at it and seeing some of like the liquidity and resting order levels, like I know that it's going to be the last piece I need for how I trade and help a lot. Cause like, I don't get that. Like ADIS has a heat map, but it's like a 100th of what Bookmap looks like and offers. So it's the last thing I need. I'll send you a screenshot. It literally doesn't look like anything.
Okay. Wait, you said you're pulling it up? Wait, what'd you say?
No, I'll just send you a screenshot of the heat map because it's not it's pretty anticlimactic.
Try Sierra chart next. No thanks, Schrodinger. I heard that was a nightmare. Talk about learning curve. It's like, but I do hear people have some success with it. I mean, use footprint and all that.
I just sent it in the back. All right, if NQ can get up over the 650, 645 level, maybe we get this little bit of a reversal dursal here. If ES can pick it up as well.
Yeah. And we are still holding, like that previous day low
Dynamic.
level is important, but
Mhm.
it's just I can't get myself to trade anything in this area. Like we're in no man's land right now. I mean, if we've had multiple attempts at holding this previous day low. And so now I'm like, all right, well, I can't long here because we could still drop, but then I can't short here because we might pop. So I'm like, okay, if we come back to the 738, 740, and then the 9 EMA kind of starts trailing into that area, maybe attempt. It just depends. It just depends what the price action looks like, but maybe attempt a short there. Or obviously if we start really pushing and then we get back above, I would say 800, like 831 would be the next shortable area. But again, depends on what price is doing. But if we start coming into the midway point of this previous red candle on the 15 minute, like call it 680 area or even 670, and we cannot get back above that, then it's probably looking like shorts are coming in again. Especially because volume's really dying down too.
Yeah, oh my gosh, ES with the pop, like, dude, you're gonna
ES
get
is
it?
going crazy. I don't know
It
what ES is
is.
on today. Oh my gosh.
Like, this makes me think that NQ could rally on the day, and I don't.
Yeah. Like, how are you going to tell me NQ is down half a point and ES is up a quarter of a point? Percentage, I mean. Sorry.
Right?
What?
It's insane to me. It is it's crazy to watch this play out.
Yeah, I don't. I'm not a fan. Yeah, this is chop zone for me.
It is, yeah.
Chop zone. I don't know, man. Why can't we just go back to, I don't want to say the COVID days because that was not great for people, but in the market, it was awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, no.
That was the best trading ever, even though I had no idea. I was still learning. I was still a baby. Man, if I know what I know now, if I knew back then what I know now, it's over.
Yeah, literally. Oh my gosh, this freaking
Screw
market.
futures. I'd just be trading options all day long. Be like, heck yeah. Man.
Wow, look at that. Like, oh
know,
my
that's what I'm
goodness.
saying. It's this, yeah, halfway point of this previous red candle, 660, 670 area. It's just feels like it's retesting with low volume. ES back to opening range low, rejected. Yuck. Ugh.
Yeah, that shit's gross.
Living like chess. Ryan coming in here just trolling everyone. We love that for you, Ryan. Good shit.
Wow. Mitchell Scott, that's tough.
Wait, unless you're talking about COVID times, Ryan. Are you talking about COVID times or are you talking about today? Because yes, COVID times were great in the market. Oh my gosh. If I like, man, you could just close your eyes and pick a ticker, go press max aloe on calls and just go back to sleep and you're up on the day. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter what ticker it was. Crazy.
Yeah, I missed out. I wish I was going crazy during that time.
Me too.
I don't know. NQ, wow, so much volume at this 600 level is insane.
Yeah. Are you still using GP trades or any of that? Or are you strictly focusing on volume profile?
Yeah, I think the GP with volume profile has been pretty sick. Because then it's like, instead of just taking entries right at the GP, I wait and see if there's like a weekly BP or previous day or current session that would align with it. And if it does, then I wait to see how price reacts around it. And it gives me like maybe like a more, it's not as discretionary as I used to be with GPs, where I'd be like, all right, this one looks like it's going to hit or not type of thing.
You're using other areas of Confluence to confirm it.
Yeah.
Or help confirm it. Ugh, man.
But this is Garbo. It makes me want to long because the market inevitably just seemingly feels like it always ends up reversing on these kind of days. And it's just like, wow, if only I would have longed that bottom. But it also looks pretty bearish. Of course, I mean, it's down. You know, we had a pump and now we're down from the open like 400.
I feel like we're not even moving either. Like we're
right now we're not moving for shit.
Here. Oh,
Is
okay.
nuts. Like, okay.
That's fun. Oh man, yeah. But it'll be fun for you to. You have your wedding coming up and nice little vacay after that. Are you gonna trade for
Do that?
Like, sorry, babe.
It would be so hard not to, because I would just look at the market and be, actually, wait, how far ahead is Spain? 7 hours?
I think it might be
Yes.
midday trading for the New York session.
Yeah. That's not too bad. Problem is, I might be like.
I mean, you're probably going to be out and about doing things. That's the issue I ran into. Is during the
if we're out
open,
doing shit, I'm not gonna force it. But if like we're back, maybe I'll take a trade around.
Yeah. Dude, yeah, you're gonna be on vacation in another country that you've never been to. But at the same time,
doing a couple
like, babe,
food
I gotta
tours,
pay
like
for
you were
this.
saying. Yeah, right. Be like, listen, we could pay for this entire thing with like a few good trades. But I don't want to get pissed at myself if I force a trade, lose, and then it ruins my
Then
day.
it's even worse. You're like, shit.
Yeah, then I'm like,
Let
oh
me get this
man.
back. Whoops.
Going to Mallorca, Mackin. Holy, I almost took a long there. That would have pissed me off.
Huh. Profit has no time zone. Yeah, exactly. Hey, all right, here we come back down to this previous day low. Let's see what we do here. ES is not looking very hot right now.
If the problem is like ES has so much more room that like I feel like it's not the end of NQ's dump.
Yeah, every 1 hour candle so far in NQ has been red since we opened. Nasty. Even the 30-minute. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Well.
See it, yes. They need a, like, I know it's on the sim accounts, but they need a lockout feature on live accounts.
They don't have one?
No, I'm just staring at it. I'm looking. I'm up like just shy of 3K for the day, and like really want to get back in it, but I need to
freaking browser.
I want to see that 20,000 mark. Well, yes.
Yikes. All right, ES has room down to 75.92, 75.93. Multiple areas of support there. So we'll see. We shall see. Ay, ay, ay. What a day.
Ay, ay, ay is right. All right, I did take a. Okay, all right, I'm gonna be done.
Wow.
I wanted to get to the 3K mark. I'm closing the tab. All right, we're done.
Yo.
I just short. I was like $50 away from 3K in a day.
Oh
so as soon as literally on that little breakdown. We just shorted a quick. Yep, and now I'm closing out. Now I feel
Like
good.
I need it.
Because I saw 3.5 earlier and I gave back about 500. So it's that thing we were talking about earlier. It's like when you're up, and then if like I was up in profits, and then I tried taking. Wait, hold on. When did I even try taking? I tried along the small long at like, oh yeah, here at like I think it was like 660. Where was the VP at that?
Look at that bounce. Goodness. Yep, right at 75.93 on ES. 75.92 actually to the tick. Nice. All right, now go to all-time highs. That would be great.
Like that.
We
Oh
just
man,
let
that's
go
gonna be
long. I like it. I like it for the bounce. We can get the bounce Rooney here. That'd be nice. Naz needs to see above 700, like now.
Yeah. Like that sweep was nice. ES took out that overnight low, or pre-market overnight low, or whatever you want to call it, London low. Sorry.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah,
dude, I'm actually so upset I don't get to witness your intro on stream every single morning. It's
Dude,
so
it's
good.
so good.
Are you adding to it at all? Or are you complete? Is it done?
I feel like it's probably done, but we'll see. The problem is I torch through AI credits.
Oh,
I have probably, because like when it gets it wrong, I'm like, no, you stupid idiot. I want this.
listen to me, you rat.
Like, listen to me, you freaking rat. So like I ended up just going through so many, because then it's like, yeah,
How are you
the
using
AI videos
Fable?
No, Claude doesn't do video generation, so I got to use like, I don't even know what the hell some of these are, like Higgsfield
Nano
or
banana.
yeah, like Nano Banana, yeah, or yeah. So I just use those. I just bounce around.
It's so good. Andrea says, "Have you seen the pole dance, Miriam?" Oh, I sure have. You better believe every time like the morning comes, I specifically turn it on so I can see. And that's something that was happening in like we would be out in public and I would just turn on the stream and I'm like, oh my god, Spud's intro's on, let's watch it. We're just dying laughing.
Oh my god, dude, the poll when
Like,
when AI made
what
that.
did you prompt it in order to get that video?
Wait, let me see.
Oh, that's
Okay,
so
here's
good. Yeah, if no one knows what I'm talking about, tune in at 9 a.m. Eastern and just watch the intro for Spud.
I said
You
now
will not be
because
disappointed.
after it made the hero video, I go, good job, bitch. Now make a video of the potato doing some freaky ass pole dancing with some like crazy shit going on in the background. Then it gave me the first one. I go, okay, fire. That was straight heat. Let's do it. Let's do another version with,
I love you
with
hyping
money
up
being
the AI.
thrown. I shit on it and then I hype it up.
Yeah.
That way it knows. It knows when I'm angry.
Oh
When I
god,
disapprove.
that's good. That's funny. That's funny.
Yeah, no. All right, I'm glad I didn't. I almost thought about taking a long here and glad I didn't. All right, I'm closing the tab.
Eee. Close that. Close that. Close that.
I'm gonna keep myself accountable here. I'm gonna show where it's at, what the account's at, and if I come back on and it's changed, everybody needs to just shit on me so hard. I'm not gonna do it, but we're sitting at 13.962, not touching it. This is me officially
Hey.
closing that tab. I
Hell
don't
yeah.
have it open anywhere else.
Good shit, Nick.
Dude, I just the hard part is like losing like from that Trump tweet Friday makes me so like I can feel it sometimes when I'm trading that like I'm trying to make back up the loss, because instead of a prop account just being like, okay, I just got to reset and it's a whole new mindset again, this feels like
Yeah.
I'm chasing, because I had that money and then it was real money and I could have taken it all out and donated, 5 bands to the chat and go buy a Rolex with the rest of it. But instead, I donated it to somebody else in the market.
Do you feel like you're still, so you still feel like you're recovering from it?
Yeah, in my mind, I feel like I'm catching up to where I was. And I think if I get over that 17 again, it'll go away. But I will also think, like, technically I lost 17. So if I start with 10 here, I need to be at 27 to be like back up.
Do you, okay, so do you have a plan? Because you put in, was it 5K or 10K?
5 the first time. Then 10.
And then the second time you put in 10.
Yeah.
So what are you trying to get to before you start taking money out? Because I'm just saying, you took it 5K to 17K, and maybe pay yourself a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's like I could get. I don't know. It's actually a real struggle because I could take like a prop firm payout could be 5 to 10 to 15 to 20K. So like to me, the point of having a personal would be to take out more than a prop. So I don't want to take out a payout unless I don't want to pay myself unless it's relatively much higher than prop, because otherwise I might as well just stick with prop. And if I can make I'm not saying like an extra 5, 10, 15K a month wouldn't be nice, like not at all. But like relative to what you could do with prop, I look at the personal, and maybe it's not the best way to look at it, but I look at it like this is a way that I can exponentially increase the money I make by taking the same trades. So I want to get to a point where I can take a daily or buy like every other day payout, depending on how well I'm doing, but I want those to be big. So like realistically, if I got to a point of like the account's over 75K and I make, I don't know, 3K in a day, I would just pay myself out right then and do it again when I'm back over 75. But ideally like 100 would be kind of cool, because if I have a good day, that could be like 10, and then I could take out 10 in a day. Again, I could lose 10, but
yeah,
I don't know. I'm just gonna kind of go with the flow and just see how the vibes go. But it would be unfortunate to torch like 100K without
that would be
taking anything
wild.
out.
Imagine going on
And like,
oof.
and the thing is, like, I won't even sit here and say like there's no way I would do that, because I can absolutely see myself doing that.
1000%.
Like
1000%,
1,000,000,000%. Yeah. I don't even know what I would do. I would just come on stream and be like, listen guys, I'm not trading for shit. I'm gonna play games. I'm gonna drink, and we're just gonna hang out.
I feel like so anytime I do a live account or have a live account, I take out my initial investment. So if I put in 5K and I made, 5K or whatever it is above that, then I'll take that out. And so in my mind, I'm like, all right, well, I'm not playing with money that I've taken out my initial investment. So everything I'm playing with is free money essentially. But I mean, I think it's important to pay yourself. It's just like doing it in increments, because you also want to be able to grow the account. So you don't want to take out too much to now you're just not, you don't have much of a buffer to work with. I think that's why I liked options so much, because I've had options margin accounts and I've had options cash accounts. I don't recommend people go the margin route, but if you have a cash account, a lot of times with options, you can only play with the pool that you have. And once you take out from that pool every so often in the day, you only have such smaller pool to play with. So unlike futures, like with futures, you can get in, get out, get in, get out. With options, it's not like that. So that's, I guess, the good risk management strategy with options is like you're basically done after your cash reserve is done. Even if you still have some left, like you can still play with it. So yeah, but that'll be fun to see you grow that. And I mean, I think you're gonna kill it.
Hopefully see me grow it. I even said yesterday, I was streaming because I was playing games. I'm like, might as well stream. So I'm on my Twitch, and Mexican Dance and Prizzle, I don't know how to say his name. I forget every single time. But they were both in it, and Mr. Chambang. And we were talking. I'm like, all right, I'm taking a short. We were rejecting 30K, and I'm like, I'm taking the short up here, and I'm going to sleep. And I was like, I'm either waking up and coming on stream being like, boys, live account might have taken a little bit of a hit, and by a little bit of a hit, I mean gone. Or I wake up and we're up like a couple bands, and we were up a couple bands. So I hope that by tomorrow morning it's still gonna be there. I'm not gonna touch it. I might take one micro trade in the power hour, but it's more fun to me because I'm doing it responsibly / degeneratively live in front of a bunch of people.
Crazy. That's a crazy combination.
It is.
Godspeed. Godspeed. Oh man.
Fuck.
Well, it's a privilege. What a privilege. What a job.
Yeah.
Oh man. Well guys, we're gonna hop off here, but we're gonna have Ryan come on for a coaches segment. So he'll be on in a bit here. And then yeah, we're just gonna go with regular resume programming for the rest of the day. But I hope you guys have a great day. Please don't get chopped up in this. It's nasty today. If you made money, go touch grass, go enjoy your day. But we'll see you guys later.
Alrighty, peace out, everybody.
Bye guys.
The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist. to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
While you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
Hey guys, what's going on? What's up, everybody? Hope you guys are having a good morning, good week. You got Ryan here and Coach Duncan for the next hour. As usual, we'll go over some trades, catch up on what I've been doing on my trading for the week or the past week, and you know, we'll take on questions that you guys might want to have answered. Pretty much an ask us anything. Between myself doing, you know, been doing a lot of prop firm trading in the past 2 years and have moved to live accounts. I trade personal accounts, I trade funded accounts, you know, done everything. And then given my position as a risk manager, sort of on the back end, I get to cover a lot of questions that might come up in that side of things. And then Duncan being more on the institutional side, knowing the fundamentals, being well aware what's going on the macro side. He gets to explain and get into more detail on that side that I'm not so good at. So it's good to have both of us. And yeah, how are things going with your week, Duncan?
Yeah, not too bad. Good. Oh, I forget. I'm in the UK. I forget what time it is in the States. Lunchtime, isn't it? So are we morning or are we afternoon?
Yeah, I mean, I'm Central time over here, so it's 10:30 in the morning for me, 11:30 Eastern, you know, New York's time. So approaching that lunch hour.
Oh, right, okay. No, good to see everyone. So, look, there's certainly no shortage of going on, certainly no shortage of movement. The explanations I can offer for most, but some of them, like the move down this afternoon, or this morning, it's got me scratching my head a little bit. We've got Wash talking, not really seen anything in it that could and should have spooked the market. For me, potentially, what caused this move down that we've seen in the last couple of hours, I think could potentially be the fact that the Israeli leader Netanyahu is traveling on to the US on Sunday to speak to Trump. So, but again, arguably, I could say that's a positive. So a little bit, look, at times supply comes to the market that could be like institutional, like organic business that's gone through, because in terms of what's been going on, there's not really much to drive the market down. I think it's been a pretty positive week, really. I mean, we had CPI inflation out yesterday. We had PPI out earlier. Both of them pretty good, really pretty decent. Showed the headline CPI came in at -0.4 versus -0.1, so good bit better. And bear in mind, we had a figure of 0.5 last month, so that's a 0.9 turnaround. So that's really good. Year on year down to 3.5 from 3.8, and the core CPI was better as well. That was expected to hold firm, and it improved a bit. So it shows that inflation is going the right way. But Walsh yesterday was very quick to just go, and rightly so in my opinion. He was very quick to just go, look, that's one print. We don't move on one print. And I think that's exactly right. And I've been impressed by what I've seen of Walsh so far. I think he's either still going or just about finished now. So, but he's not giving a great deal away. But look, those numbers yesterday were pretty good for the markets. Also, overnight we had overnight this morning ASML earnings, which came out, which really pushed on. I think it went up about 5%. Now, those of you who haven't heard of it, the reason I mentioned this one on Monday when I was on with the Spud, the reason it is important, although it's not big US name, I know that, but it's a semi, it sits in the AI space, and at the moment the market really cares about this. And we got another one coming up tonight, so I think around about 2 a.m. Your time, or ET, we will get TSMC, which is Taiwan Semiconductors. Now, for me, that's another big one. So that could be the reason for an up or a down in the morning. If we get another strong number, that could be very supportive for the US stock market, because especially in particular the Nasdaq, because that's where we're again, that's where the bulk of the AI semis from the stateside sit. And if other semi companies in other jurisdictions are doing well, then that will be reflected into the Nasdaq as well. So just another thing that's coming up.
Seems like there's always something, man. Always something.
Always. But again, that's the point of doing these things. And guys, look, don't let me just talk when if there's anything I say, pull me back and say, just explain that to me like I'm a small child. That's the point of me and Ryan doing these coaching sessions. It's not just about people talking and then going, oh, I don't know what that means. But bring us back, pull us back, and get us to explain it in a bit more detail. We can, like I say, I always assume I'm talking at the right level, but I may not be. And Ryan's pretty good at sometimes asking the questions that if he didn't exactly follow it, this is just part of the learning process. So by all means, and just look, guys, anything else, any other questions on either of our backgrounds, just shove them in the chat.
Yeah, I think it's also worth pointing out that, I've been pretty successful trading. Having a really good year this year. Excellent. And actually this week has been another record week so far for me. So I'm navigating this type of market very well. I know a lot of people don't like it. So there are some of us where this is a great market for the way we trade, and others it's not. But all that also gets me a bit fearful of when the market kind of changes to where it's more favorable for other traders. Then that means I'm probably going to struggle. So just taking advantage of the way this price action is for me and how I trade, because I know it's not going to be always the case. So I try and make the most of it. It's also it is a bit hard to share success sometimes when other people are struggling in the market. So I don't it's kind of a balance. I of course, I'm excited about what I've accomplished and my winning and payouts and all that stuff, but at the same time I do have sympathy and understand that there are traders who are probably struggling in this market, and don't always like to hear how well other people are doing when they're hurting. So, you know,
Yeah.
it's kind of a delicate topic, I guess.
Yeah, it is tricky, but the fact is, when you come on and do these things, you go through the thought process, and that is the thought process that's helped you do what you're doing, and hopefully aspires people to not copy, not by no means copying, but thinking about that process and thinking about taking an element of it that they believe can enhance what they're doing. So it's always useful. But look, like you said at the start, we go through cycles. Me and you look for completely different things in the markets. I want trending markets. That is where I am best. When we're not seeing that, then that I know if I'm having a crap day, you're probably having a good day. So, but look, the thing is, there's so many markets, and I have the fortune of being allowed to trade many markets. So I can trade currencies, I can trade commodities, I can trade single stocks, I can trade indices. So again, I just try and identify, right, if indices aren't giving it to me today, they're sitting in a tight range, right? Okay, let's have a look at gold. Let's have a look at dollar yen. Let's just have a look at other things that can perhaps give me the market that I'm looking for.
Yeah, I completely lost my, I started with a thought in the last when I was last talking about, and then I went off to something else, but it just came back to me, and I was going to say, you know, with these you know, the news and a lot of the stuff that comes out, I wanted to say to the, you know, the newer traders, don't have to let that be an overwhelming or discouragement if you don't understand what some of this stuff means, because I still don't understand what some of this stuff actually means, and, you know, in simple terms. I look at it, I'm aware that it's a red folder, or it's high impact news driver, it's going to move the market. I understand that. Why it's going to move it and all these things, I might not fully understand, but I am still navigating the market and the price action very well, and following strategies and being very successful without knowing all of that. So just say it's an ongoing learning process. I think the more I do begin to understand about these things, it probably adds more depth to the reason why I might take a trade, or it could give me hindrance. You know, I'm sure it will continue to help refine my trading, but don't let all these things also you know, make you feel overwhelmed that you can't place a trade or can't do this because you don't yet know what all this stuff means. So that's part of what, you know, we're doing here that maybe you don't get from other segments or elsewhere, is taking on those questions and getting, you know, that deeper look into those areas from someone like Duncan, because I don't know it, but I can still trade well without knowing fully what all that means.
Yeah, no, absolutely. And hopefully we use these sessions to just try and break these things down. I'm on with Spud on a Monday. I'm on Power Hour tonight just for a brief spell, just going through inflation and wash and things like that. I just saw on the chat, Ricardo Gonzalez explained to me like a small child, I have terrible impulse control and ruin myself. My thesis is right, but I end up pushing too far and break down, and then goes on to say, when I trade like I'm in a marathon, I win, but suddenly I decide to sprint and crash terribly. Look, that's very unbelievably common. I spoke to someone about this last night. An ex-student of mine got in touch from years back, and having a bit of trouble, and I did a quick Zoom with him. Such a smart guy, so considered, thinks about everything, very technical, very well read, but the minute he starts losing, then suddenly it could be like $200 or something like that, and then he's like, I've got to get that back, and suddenly he starts chasing. He's $400 down, $800 down, and he's blowing his accounts or evals. I can't remember which ones he's doing at the moment, but it's just a case of you have, and this, the conversation I had with him was about getting control back. The analogy you used as a marathon, I use my example as me. I've done 2 marathons. I'm unbelievably competitive in sport. Embarrassingly competitive. I sometimes I just do stupid things. Whether it's football, I'm over competitive. I'm Mr. Yellow and Red Card. But when I did my 2 marathons, both of them, in my trading, I have so much control, but because I'm institutionally bred to have control. But when I've done marathons, I trained really hard for them. I'm not a gifted runner. I'm not. You know how some people just have the ability to go out and run fast and well. That's not me. So I trained really hard. I was really disciplined in my training. I followed a plan because I wanted to get it done. I wanted to break 4 hours. And when I was doing my training, because I wanted to break 4 hours, I trained to like 3 hours 45. But in my training, I was doing better than it said. Now, when it actually came to the marathon day, what did I do? I just completely forgot everything that I'd trained for. I forgot about pace. I did the first half of the marathon in an hour and a half, which is ridiculously faster than I am capable of doing it. So what happened? Second half, completely crashed and burned. The first one I did, I managed to get it done in 4:05, and then ended up collapsing on the line and ended up in an ambulance, which is not a good look. But the second time I did it, I was like 4.5 hours. But again, I know I'm talking about running, but it's the same as trading. I had a plan. I trained at my plan, and then in the moment, and this, we can relate this to going from eval to live or paper to eval. We get ourselves into a situation and then we just get too excited. And like I say, I've maintained control in my trading, and whilst I'm an idiot in all aspects of sport and I'll always push them way harder than I should, when it comes to trading, I don't, because it's my job. And look, that's what we've got to think of this. This is our job. This is what we want. If we want the riches, we've got to do the work and we've got to put the discipline into it. So going back to the question, Ricardo, just start thinking to yourself. The conversation I had with the guy last night, I said, like, write down your weekly stop loss, your daily stop loss, your per trade stop loss. And at that moment, that can never be broken. And that is the rule that's going to protect you. You said your thesis is right. You're looking at the markets in the right way. But then in that moment, you're just going like me when I do a marathon and just go, I don't care, I'm off. I'm off. There's a guy in front of me wearing crap clothes. I've got to be better than him. I've got to get past him. But that's his race. That's not my race. And this is one of the biggest hurdles with trading, is the fact that people are in such a rush to get on and make loads, and more to the point, are in such a rush to, if they lose money, to make it back. There has to be down days in trading, and we have to be prepared to accept down days and walk away from the trade. But it's just about creating these rules and just sticking to them. Look, if you want to make it in trading, you're going to have to do that. You're going to have to accept the down days, and then come back the next day and go, right, okay, I lost yesterday, but I was within budget. And you can face yourself. You can look yourself in the mirror if your losses are within the parameters of A, the eval that you're doing, and B, what you've specified within it. But it's so important to have that discussion with yourself and kind of sit down. I mean, I'm guessing this is, I'm fairly certain this is something you've been through, Ryan.
Yeah, and it's a learning, it's usually a learn the hard way type thing that it takes before you begin to overcome it. That's maybe the unfortunate side of it, but I don't know of anybody successful who hasn't experienced that, who isn't going through that at different times, even after they've experienced it. But yeah, I mean, you realize the problem already, and you even came up with your own solution to it, which was when you trade, like you're in a marathon, you win, but when you decide to sprint, then you crash. So you already know what the issue is, and you already know what you need to do to fix it. Now you just need to stick to it. So, you know, that just becomes, you know, could be a number of factors, whether it's greed, you know, wanting more faster, these types of things that drive those impulses. But eventually those are going to go away because you get sick and tired of losing that way. And, you know, basically you have enough of it and you want to take it more serious. And that more serious end usually means taking time, going slow, being, you know, on the risk manager side. That I get questions all the time from live traders that come in, especially if it's their first time in a live account. And it's usually, you know, do you have any tips? Is there anything I can do to make sure I'm gonna handle this live account well? Or, you know, basically just, it's almost like insider tips or something based on what I see. What can I do? And it's always the same thing I tell all of them, is just start really small, go really slow. It doesn't matter if you have 150K account that you're starting with the larger drawdown. Go with 1 micro, get a feel for the live environment. Fills are a little different, slippage is different, and just the mental game is a complete shift from even the funded stage. So you have to take on all these new things and go small and go slow. The ones that actually listen to that and do that for at least the first week or two, they're the ones that are still around or have made it the longest and have gotten the most payouts. So it just goes to show, like I see it time and time again. I see it every day. The ones who are most successful are the ones who, you know, aren't full boarding, aren't trying to hit home runs. They are just taking it small, you know, one little trade at a time. And stats wise, that seems to be the way to make this work and to be successful. Of course, you're going to have those days and those times where you do hit the home run and, you know, it's a massive win. But if it was done out of the wrong way of trading, if it was done outside of your strategy, it was done outside of whatever system you have in place, then it's not really a win. It's a lucky gamble that ended up paying off, but you know, rewarded a bad behavior that is probably going to hurt you later on. So yeah, it's just I'm the way I've been approaching it is constantly building and scaling through adding accounts. I like to keep my trades small. I like to stay in micros. Like this morning, for example, which goes into, I think someone was saying, like, you can't, how do you trade this and trade this chop and this range stuff? I like it. I do trade it and I'm not afraid of it. It's a strength of mine. And what I did this morning was, a lot of people know my model. I play these fib levels on ranges that I pull. I wait for this 893 area to enter, which I did here. However, there, as with most models, there are exceptions. There are you know, variations and whatnot that come into play. And I see things that might tell me, which is over here to the left, you know, these kind of equal lows that we were hitting in this area, that price is probably going to want to drive down and take those. And that's just from seeing that time and time and time again. I still like this 893 trade, so that I know that this is possible, these wick type candles, I go real small. So I put 1 micro on. It's a starter position in this case. And then I do DCA, which is like, it gets a bad thing in the trading world, but if you're using it the right way,
I don't even know what it is. What is DCA?
Dollar cost averaging. So
oh, right, okay.
Yeah, adding to a losing position basically makes your position better. They say, you know, it's not something you should ever do, and blah blah blah. I don't care. It's something I do because I do it controlled, and it's still within
If it's a
my
plan, it's a
risk.
plan. So that's
It's
fine.
still within my plan. Yeah, it's you know, and you have to know that you're going to do that because that adjusts your risk, your contract sizing. So I knew that I would want to take a contract down here as well. So I only entered one. Now, yeah, if it didn't go and sweep these, I would only been in one, and it would have been a much smaller win. That's also fine because I prefer having the room for this to happen and have a contract down here, which I did at 540. And so it grabbed my next long, my DCA, and then obviously, you know, brought me back into a nice profit where I closed out, and now I'm back into waiting. So simple, you know, I don't know, for me it was a simple quick look at the chart when I pulled it up, drew my range fib. Once I saw these equal lows and this structure shift here, so I know maybe ICT terms and whatnot, this change of character is right here, but I would actually consider this to be the move that is a market structure shift. So once we have taken that order block out, then this area here, especially with this fair value gap in there, you could call it the unicorn model, is one of the models. It's called, you know, price retraces back into that fair value gap. The same candle that impulsed above the swing point. So there's a lot going on there that suggests it's a good entry for a long. So I gave myself plenty of room with just, you know, only having one micro instead of like 5 minis, you know, going crazy. Able to withstand the drawdown, grab my next entry, and you know, it was a nice win. So I don't always do that because when I'm looking to the left, this setup, this structure might not be there. So it still depends on what's going on previously that's going to influence how I may trade this level. So that was how I traded this morning. Now what I am looking for, and clear this off, I'm looking at a bit of a higher time frame level now for a pullback. So I would want to take this on a 4-hour chart, these swing points, so the swing low to the swing high, and I'd be looking for a retracement down to this 29,380 level, where I would then once again place a long and expect a little bit of a bounce there. I don't need a full turnaround. I don't hold my trades very long. They're more scalpish. The other thing I really like about this is there's some confluence because we are at the midpoint of that tail, almost, you know, to the tick. It's just an added confluence for me that suggests this is a good spot, you know, for the way I trade. So, you know, I could probably, if we add a trend line, that's also, you know, price comes down, touches is in that golden pocket area. So there's a number of things going on there that I would like, that if price got down there, I would take a trade, and I will probably wait for that now. So my morning trade is pretty much done. I've locked in nice gains. I don't want to give it back over just trading for the sake of trading. So now I wait for my next setup. And you know, I had one this morning set up from the smaller range, and if price came up to this 30,020 level, then I was going to take a short, but it never did. So I went the whole morning up until this flip side before taking a trade. So, you know, sometimes you just need to be able to wait and let the market come to your levels or come to your strategy before you pull the trigger. And it's going to save you a lot of pain in the long run if you can wait and have the patience versus like someone I think was in here saying, are you in a, are you short or long right now? What are you doing? You know, right now, nothing. I already did my my play, so it's gone, it's done or accomplished or checked off, however you want to call it. That was my trade. Now I wait for the next one, and my next one's not going to be until we get down into this area, if we do.
No, absolutely. Someone said Duncan's streaming from the 90s. I'm 49. The 90s were great. I'd love to be streaming from the 90s. So,
yeah, right.
But no, this is my office in the garden. Basically, my wife just chucks anything of mine that she doesn't want in the house out here. I am no input in the decoration at all. It just stuff she doesn't want just gets moved out here, and I don't care as long as my screens are fine. No, I'm fine with that. But someone says, how do we deal with? Sorry, come on, go on, Ryan.
Oh, I was just reading through it. Somebody said, "Where's chicken?"
You haven't eaten them all, have you?
No, they're busy though. They're giving us a lot of eggs, so we appreciate them.
But yeah, someone said, how do you deal with the mental aspect of a loss? That kind of goes back to what I was saying earlier. Losses happen, and we need to not embrace losses, because that sounds shit and stupid, but we just need to accept it. It's part of life. Losses, as long as they're controlled, as long as they're within limit, that's all it is.
Let's see. Someone said adding to a loser until your account gets failed. It's not true. That's not how I look at it. I will add to a loser according to plan and within my risk management. So if I, for example, one of my accounts, I'm okay with losing up to $500 for the day trading. And if I see a play like that and I do add to a loser and maybe it continues losing, I do have a stop where I'm not going to go beyond my daily loss limit that I set for myself, even if it's not a firm's mandatory one. I always have my own based on what my account size is. Then no, I'm not DCAing into just blowing the account. I have risk management that I'm following. So I've done this hundreds and hundreds of times. I have a lot of success with the way I trade. Quite profitable. I'm not going to change a thing over scary words like DCA that people want to make it out to be. If you're doing it right and you're controlling it and you're following a plan, following risk management, it can be a very good trading setup or strategy. But as with everything else, you have to know your limits, and you have to know how to manage the risk on that style of trading. I can do it. I have great success with it. If you can't, then don't do it. You need to find a strategy that works for you.
No, absolutely. Like I say, if I was, when I'm working with junior traders, if somebody starts adding into positions going out of court, then for me, if I see them do that on a daily basis, and I know that was accommodated when they got into it, the plan was, okay, I'm getting in here, might scale in if it comes against me. If that was their plan, I've got no problem with that at all. And exactly everything you just described, I don't have a problem with. But when I see one of my traders going offside and then just increasing risk, for me, that's a red flag. If someone's doing it out with a plan, then I'm having a word and just saying, look, come on, you're just throwing good money. You're potentially just throwing good money after bad, unless it was part of the plan. But ABJ,
yeah, I would, one, I don't need to exit because I already took profit from that. So he said it's time to exit your DCA because we're dropping. Yeah, I mean, I've already hit my target, so I'm not in it. If this was happening and I were in it, then yeah, it would have been a loss. It wouldn't have been account blown. It would have just been I hit my loss limit for what I had set for that account for the day. So then then I don't trade anymore. It's like I gave, I had my shots. I decided to take it on this, And if it was wrong, which there are obviously plenty of days where it's wrong, I don't get 100%, then, you know, it's okay for me to take a loss. I don't have to win every trade. So yeah, I'm not in it, but we are approaching, like, I do like this drop. I do like this kind of movement. So if we get real heavy and approach this area, then yeah, at 29,400, I would be doing a long scalp. So now I know this is a paper trade account. I can't, if I were able to, allowed, got approval, all any of those things to show my other accounts and all that in executions, I would do it. I don't know it's appropriate because they're, you know, I do trade with other firms, because I can't trade an account with Tradeify because of my position. So I don't get to show you my like funded account trading, or because I don't have one with Tradeify. I can't. It's like a conflict of interest given my position. So I do trade all, you know, across the board, but I don't think that it would be good for me to share that or like promote otherwise. So I have to do the paper trading is what I have to show, but doesn't mean that you know, I don't have these set up on my accounts in the background.
No, definitely. Yeah, so someone's, who is it? ABJRSF, voice trading. Again, you're talking about exactly when I started in the city, and I miss those big phones. I smashed quite a few of them, and they were hard to smash. But yeah, it was great. Bloomberg. I still got a multicolored Bloomberg keyboard here. But yeah, it's good times. Lots of voice broking. It's so, when you try and explain that to someone, it's so hard. We didn't have computers when I first started in trading. We just had like a telegram that you could. It sounds ridiculous, but that's what it was. Our prices were coming through brokers who would literally just repeat prices all day. They get paid, given. Just a completely different world, but it was a hell of a lot of fun. Yeah, the IPC headsets. If you remember them, you remember them well. You remember they screw off. The big bit at the top and the bottom, they screwed off. So of course, when anyone stepped off the desk, you'd get a prawn out of your sandwich and screw it back in, and then for days somebody would be like, "What's going on with my phone?" Stupid things. Silly, but it was great fun at the time.
I was still in high school.
Yeah.
Didn't get a cell phone until college. I was like 2000 or 2001, somewhere around there. Got my first. I'm trying to remember. It was the Motorola Razr. I think it was like.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I was a good few before you. I like the StarTAC. That was I think the StarTAC was my first one. But I was speaking. This dawned on me a few years. I got a trainee who at the time was 21, and I realised that my mobile phone number, was older than him, and unbelievably, that was 7 years ago. So my phone number is 28 years old, which that just, if anything can make you feel old, it's that.
Mine is actually pretty close to that, because I've had the same number. I know since well, my wife now, but you know, it was my girlfriend, had that number, and we're actually at the end of this month, the 29th is our 20th anniversary. So it's, and we dated for 4 years before got married. So at least 24 years I've had the same number.
It's incredible. Time flies by.
And my block list is probably thousands of numbers, because over that period of time, it's just an insane amount of spam calls and all that stuff that's just always blocking.
Yeah. Cool. We've drifted down the. Oh God, I could tell. We must do at some point just a section of the kind of wind-ups that we did on the trading floor. Because bear in mind, they made us sit there for 10 hours a day, and you were busy in reality, probably 3 of those hours. The rest of the time you just spent messing with each other. And obviously, when I first started, I was the brunt of everything. But no, at some point, though, as we go through, things will drift back, and I'll share some of the old stuff.
It sounds like I used to, one of my first jobs was sales in Circuit City. So I sold computers, and yeah, most of the time, like the store was dead. It's like you don't have much else to do. So you're there for like a 10-hour shift, but you might actually only spend 2 hours working with people. And then the rest of the time, you're just supposed to be doing some kind of work, but it wasn't like it's. Circuit City was fun though. Those were good times. I don't know if anybody in here remembers Circuit City or not.
Not me. There's a question there from Daniel Zamunda. Ryan, I think it might be one for you, not me, because the answer's not jumping out at me.
Let me see.
It's from Daniel Zamunda. Coach Duncan, quote Ryan. Quick question: do you look at the price gaps when you switch charts to RTH? Does those gaps matter?
You know what? Honestly, I haven't done that in a while. This is the first time, like you mentioned that, me switching to regular trading hours. It looks pretty crazy, doesn't it? All the gaps. Normally, like when I first started out, I thought it was a big thing because you're always kind of told that the gaps will always be filled, and
that can take so long. Yeah, they do. But because I used to work with a guy who was like Monday morning, because when at the bank predominantly it was FX, and everyone was just like, oh, there's a gap. All right, if it's gapped up, got to get short. It's like, yeah, we'll close the week and we'll probably fill it, but we can't just go to the point of doing it because it's there and because we have to do it.
Yeah, and I mean, and honestly, like looking at it right now, if I was doing that, and we see the gap. I mean, this gap is we're about to fill. Then my old me would probably be preparing to take a long right now, especially this is golden pocket area plus a gap fill, so it's like it's a balance. We're balancing that range, and you might expect at least a little retracement. So yeah, I mean, in the beginning days, I did switch a lot to regular trading hours and looking, but honestly, I haven't done that like all year. So I just figure, I don't know, to me the moves outside of regular trading hours still matter. The activity that's going on outside those hours still give me data. It's information that I'm looking at, the price action, what went on during all these times, and using all of that to make my decision. So maybe it looks some people can probably see this like this was that gap. Now when you put the electronic trading hours back on, then you see these whatever they would be called, was it like 5 white soldiers or something like that? But somebody else might be able to look at it like, well, that was a gap without even switching,
yeah,
and be able to kind of dissect it and make a trade from it. But I wouldn't be opposed to taking a shot at a long here if you gave yourself enough room and size down. It's not a super confident type of trade for me. I would like a little bit further, because the way I look at it, or at least I should say, the way I've seen it happen for me so often, was this 786, like this area that a lot of people target, they have their cluster of stops in this area. And so I prefer to place my entry where maybe the majority or cluster of stops are going to be, because they're going to be hunted. So where a lot of times this 893 is where a lot of people are getting stopped out from their golden pocket trade, is where I am now just entering. And so I've had far more success waiting for this kind of extended level, and it's won me over, at least for this type of market, that I like to wait for that. I wait a little bit longer. Sometimes, you know, it comes close and it just doesn't reach, and and it does turn here, and people get an amazing play off of that, and I'm sitting on my hands and missed it all. But I don't there's no, I don't know, I don't look at it like I missed it. I don't look at it as FOMO. I don't, that doesn't affect me at all, because I have my plan and what I'm looking for, and if it doesn't hit it, then as part of the way I look at it as my job and the way I trade, then I'm following my work, I'm following my job, I'm following what I'm supposed to do. I didn't miss anything. I just followed the way I trade, and it's missing is a win for me. So yeah, I guess perspective, and how you want to look at it. But if you can make adjustments to where your mindset can become like that, where you're not getting that type of emotional reaction to missing a move, or could have made more, or you lost what you thought you shouldn't, like all these thoughts that come in that drive an emotional reaction that cause you to just get into a trade when you probably shouldn't. Those are the types of things you really want to begin working on and find a way to work them out of yourself. So I've been in that kind of point for a long time now, where things like that, missing a move or something, it just doesn't really phase me anymore.
No, it's a good place to get to.
Yeah.
Someone's asked us, do we reconsider the ATR when sizing for a trade? Now, in terms of actually looking and going to see what the ATR is, I do not. But obviously, every time I take a trade, because I'm looking at the markets that I'm trading so much, I kind of figure in my head what. So in answer to the question, I don't specifically use the ATR in that respect. I don't go away and research what it is, and I just have a feel for what it is, because when I'm entering a trade, I'm always looking, because I will hold trades longer than a day, so I'm looking at, okay, so if I take this trade today, I'm targeting significantly higher, then I'm looking at the calendar and thinking, right, what's coming out that I want to be out ahead of. Because I'm not gambling into, for example, if we've got CPI coming out or payrolls coming out, and then I'm thinking about conceivably how much can this market move. Let's just say it's gold. How many points do I think gold can move in a day? And because, like I say, I'm not referencing a specific ATR, but I just have it in my head because I'm constantly watching it, and I'm thinking about what's conceivable. Do you use the ATRs, Ryan?
I don't, not anymore currently. I studied it for a bit, and I probably have it written down on one of my trading notes, but where I was using a formula based off the ATR for a little while, setting limit orders, but and I think it was actually like pretty successful. It still wasn't just didn't sit well with me. I don't know. It ended up not being my style or fitting how I trade. So I'm not saying it's the wrong way to use it or you shouldn't use it. It just didn't really become a thing for me. And not that I won't revisit it down the road, but yeah.
I think that's a good way of putting it, because things like fibs, I don't use them. And I don't think they're bad. I just used them, and I didn't feel they were adding much to what I was thinking. But this is the thing, just because we don't use something doesn't mean to say we think it's rubbish and everyone should completely ignore it. It's just about, and this goes to you guys at home, Ryan's well down the road on this, but it's about finding the thing that works for you individually, in the session you're trading, in the way you're trading, just kind of looking for what's effective in your trade. And like Ryan says, things just slip away. And if we needed them, they wouldn't slip away. So and that's how you begin to formulate.
Yeah, I have a handful of strategies that I will use. I don't know how many I've gone through and studied and decide if it was for me or not, but I never really dismiss or talk down on any type of strategy. I think if they're out there, they're probably out there for a reason, that it works for somebody, and so they put it out there, because you do like to share what works. It's well, at least if like I wouldn't mind doing it if I was someone that was a course type person or all that. Then yeah, it'd be great to be able to teach someone something that's very successful for me and kind of pass that on to someone else. And especially maybe the fulfillment you would see in someone else winning off of what you helped with, that would be pretty incredible. But I don't do courses or any of that. However, I just figure common sense wise, if a strategy is out there, it's probably because someone had studied it, used it well, has good success, and they want to share it. So it means there probably is something behind it. It just has to, fit with you as a trader, and it may not. So yeah, I don't really talk smack on anybody's type of trading or markets. I know it's easy to blame. Like if you have a lot of losses or in a losing streak, it's like, well, this market is crap, and how can anybody trade this, and nobody should be trading, and all these things. But I don't do that either. It's because, again, the market can be for somebody. I might be trading this well, navigating this well, and that might seem ridiculous to some other professional trader that maybe my last 2 years has just all been luck, whatever, but it's working. And I'm also kind of humble enough to understand that this probably won't be forever. Market conditions will change, and when we are in very trending type markets, I'm going to have to relearn some things, or I'm going to have to shift and
adjust
adapt.
along the way.
Yeah, I'm going to have to adjust, because obviously this type of trading will not work then. And unless I'm willing to adapt, then I will be having losing streaks and wondering what's going on and all this. So I'm aware that my time will end with this type of trading, and I'll have to shift. And then I don't know, I look forward to that, because most likely I'm going to be able to learn something new and just continue growing my set of tools, and be able to approach any type of market eventually.
The key thing has been open to that, and not getting annoyed, angry, tilted, and just starting again, blowing shit. It's just a matter of adjusting continually.
Bounce. Yeah, we're like, speaking of which, sorry, I am looking at other I want to make sure I have my
you want to make sure you're getting it. That's important. This is all about trading. We need to get you need to get the trades on for yourself.
Yeah, I mean, I'm multitasking. I mean, I got a lot going on, and I do have a number of accounts that I'm managing. I don't do copy traders, so I'm not. It's not as easy as, well, just place one trade and all the accounts are gonna. No, I manage them individually. So
that's hard work. Because for the fund, we have, like, obviously different investors come in at different stages. So but luckily the software that we use just splits it all out. So I can just put one trade on, and it just literally divvies it out over all the different traders.
Yeah, I mean, there's I could certainly automate this in a better way. I don't know. I guess it's just me. I like the kind of craziness of it. I like flipping between all the screens and managing each account individually. It's fun for me. Probably down the road, maybe it won't be anymore, and I'll be tired of it, and I will switch to some trade copier or something. But for now, I enjoy it. So it's a little more difficult when I'm on the stream and I gotta talk to you guys and manage my my other trades, but I wanted to make sure that because I have to, it's not as simple as just place a trade and let it go across all accounts. All my accounts are different sizes, different, they're at different profits, different drawdowns. So there's different sizing. I'm not going to put the same amount of contracts on every account. So yeah, I'm.
Do you find you miss info, Ryan? Like, obviously, there's going to be times where because you're trying to do things so quick. Does it not? Do you not find you make a slip or a forget? One account doesn't get it.
Yeah, for sure. I miss some trades at times. Like that's where I may have, one account's that pay out and the other accounts I started at the same time as not. Well, why not? Well, it's probably because of that type of situation where just between flipping around and analyzing and adjusting numbers and contract sizes, by the time I do that, I might have missed the trade on the other account, and I don't just like jump in just because I missed it. So so each account kind of goes off on its own little way and balances, and then usually it just ends up works out well in the end because it's kind of a continuous stream of additional income. It's just a couple of days I got payouts from these accounts, and in the next couple of days payout from these accounts, and so they kind of all just keep happening. So I like doing it that way.
Look, I've said this on
comes where I change.
Yeah, I've said this on here before. If I'm on a winning streak, I change nothing, absolutely nothing. So even if it makes my life harder to do it, I don't change because don't change something that's doing fine.
Yeah, maybe find ways to refine it, but definitely don't need to go all out and change it. It's like, either of you use AI at all in your trading? I think I've used AI for some stuff. I'm actually trying to figure out how to use it for just to learn how I trade, because it's not as simple as using a couple of data points and saying, well, do this. It would need to sort of learn me and learn how I look at these markets, because it's not always black and white. So I'm interested in exploring it more.
Yeah, I've started using it a little bit. Now, I tend to use it when I'm researching stuff in terms from fundamentally. And I'll be honest with you, I use AI a lot for work. I have to do a lot of admin in terms of emails, preparation, stuff like that. It's brilliant. And I didn't think I would, but I really like doing it. But when I'm looking at it for a fundamental answer, I like, sometimes I have to write some reports that are completely meaningless and they're fundamental reports, but it's just ticking a box for the office, and I'll just go, right, I'll give AI the brief and I'll do it, and it looks brilliant. But when I look at the detail in it, some mistakes in there, and really silly mistakes, like it's using 2 months ago's data instead of the near month. So to be honest, it still makes my job a hell of a lot easier. But if I didn't know enough to check it, then I would be putting out something that's wrong. But as I say, even though I ask it to do things I know the answer to for trading, because that way I can check it. If you ask it to do something with data, numbers, it's excellent, really good. But I've found that from fundamentally, when you're doing it and it's in any way subjective, it can jump to the wrong conclusions. And for now, don't get me wrong, that'll improve, and it'll be no time at all that'll. But I've noticed that you can't just take things for granted when you're using it from a fundamental perspective.
Yeah, we got we got a Moss coming on next. Let me see.
Yeah, we do.
It is. So yeah, just because you'll be able to ask Moss, then his trading style, it's probably, I think he trades very different to me, but also very successful. So it's nice to get different input and different perspectives and how people trade, because at least one of them is going to end up resonating with you. And if we all just came on trading the same exact way, I don't think it's going to it wouldn't help everybody. So, you know, Dmail is a terrible way to trade multiple accounts. Maybe for you, it's not for me. It works for me, and I have, you know, I have track record to prove it. So it's not a terrible way for me. It could be for you, and so don't do it. I don't like the copy trade software. I don't want to bring that in on myself right now. Doesn't mean I won't in the future. It's just where I'm at right now. I like the way I'm doing it, and it's working well. So, but yeah, Moss will come on. He'll share his type of trading. It's probably very different than mine, but he's also very successful. So, you know, take note of what he does, and maybe it sits well with you better than what I do sits well with you, and that's great.
Cool. Okay then. Right. Well, have a great rest of the day, guys, and Ryan and I will catch up with you next week.
Yeah, guys. Have a good rest of your week, and a good weekend.
Cheers.
Take care.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. Today, I took one trade, one win. Let me try to connect to that. I don't know, it kicked me out. Let me see if I can show my trade. Yeah. So, I mean, I would say that, you know, I had the read, of course, and it was a beautiful trade. And, you know, I have a similar framework every single day. But today, I mean, it was one of those days where with the previous price action that we saw within the last month, within the 10 to 11 a.m. Silver bullet time, man, that deep pullback definitely made me shit my pants. Absolutely, I won't lie. I am kind of I would say losing confidence in the summer months regarding entering between 1020 to 1040, because of course the historical data showed me that those times were the most difficult times, and I should rely a little bit more on scalping quick moves rather than just having you know, a bigger picture play. And you guys know, like, I have a pretty good way of framing my trades. I have a pretty good understanding of bias and where my next candle will go. But I just feel like every time I'm expecting something that is going to happen within that exact time. So it's at like 1025 all the way to like 1045. Price tends to chop or create extreme pullbacks, which is very hard to read. So definitely looking to to adapt to this in terms of, okay, maybe I'll start taking some scalps a little bit more on NQ rather than taking those bigger picture plays on ES until the market comes back to normal. But today was a win. Basically what ended up happening, let me show you here and you guys will be able to understand. So right there, the first thing that I look at is how my 9 a.m. candle closed. Are we bullish? Are we bearish? And what do I expect from the next candle? How do I expect the next candle to close from the current structure that we have? So here, just looking at the structure, we are seeing that this 9 a.m. 1 hour candle is failing to close above the previous candle's high, so 615 here on ES. And then right there, let me just get rid of all of this. So we are failing to close above that previous candle's high. We're also failing to close strongly above the liquidity pools, so liquidity levels to the left. So right here, this tells me that, okay, responsive sellers stepped in, and I should look for cues to see that next candle distribute to the downside. If I had this exact candle forming on the 1 minute chart, and I treated this 1 hour chart as a 1 minute chart, then I wouldn't try to buy the next candle at all. I would wait to see the fluctuation of that candle. And if we can start seeing aggressiveness, I would get in the momentum of it to then predict that it's going to be bearish. That's pretty much my game plan. So then looking at how this candle closed and the reaction from the 8 a.m. high, also the buy side to the left, I was expecting basically the next candle to distribute to the downside and close bearish and have more chances of sweeping 92 than its own high at 26. Okay, that was my game plan going into the morning. So then it doesn't mean that I have, you know, this game plan that I'm necessarily just gonna short. Okay, I am looking for cues to go short, but you know, if price is too aggressive at the moment that I'm looking for a trade, then I'm willing to give up on that bias. So then here, let me show you exactly what happened. So I'm going to put that hourly chart and you guys will be able to understand the fluctuation of that bar and why did I not expect such a big fake out. So then we opened up higher on that 10 a.m. candle without any down wick. So then usually when we open higher without any down wick, that's usually a good sign that price will go back down to fill the opening price of that bar. We accumulated and then manipulated to the upside, sweeping the high, faking out buyers right here. Okay, until that high gets taken out. For me, we are getting a wick fill, and this is potentially just a fake out to trap the buyers into thinking that this break is going to create new highs and that new hourly candle is going to push to the upside, when in reality it's going to flip right back below its opening price and find aggressive sellers below it. And this is exactly what happened. We ended up filling that entirety of that wick without sweeping that high, flipping right back below the opening price. And when I saw this, I knew that the likelihood of us closing bearish within this candle because of the amount of aggression we saw below the opening price and the fake out that we saw in the beginning of that hour was very, very convincing of us shorting the market and seeing that candle closing bearish. So then I waited. I entered my first position short right here. So one contract. And then right there, I was like, you know what? I'm going to give more room for my trade to breathe. Even if price pulls back all the way here, I will enter with another contract. Price ends up pushing back all the way here. So filling me on those two contracts. I had my take profit being right there and my stop loss being right here. So at that point, was looking pretty healthy. And then deep pullback comes in. You know, it's not really about like the framework. It's more about the exact reactions we're seeing when I get in the trade. It's like, why are we forming 5 back-to-back bullish candles at the exact moment I'm expecting the price to go down, or as soon as we see the flip? So then we push up very aggressively close to my stop loss and we reflip back above the opening price of that hourly candle. And at that moment, I'm like, okay, we inverse that gap. I'm like, all right, this is going to be good. Re-inverse the gap to the upside. So I was like, okay, again. And then price ends up dying and hitting my target. So, you know, one thing that I hate to do is managing my positions when I'm in one. You know, I always try to remain, let's say if I'm in a trade, if I'm going to move my stop loss, it's because we definitely either have, let's say, divergence between ES and NQ, or we were so close to the low that I'm not willing to give up on you know, such a good trade already. So I mean, I had my hard stop being right there. The take profit got hit, but I would say definitely deep pullbacks that we're seeing, very, very deep pullbacks within the range. If I just measure the pullback within that range, that whole range, it was like a 70% pullback, which is, you know, we're seeing this pretty often during the summer months. And yeah, I'm just giving my thought process. I had shorts going on because of how that hourly candle was printing, and I was basically anticipating the next hour to close bearish, which it did. But throughout the way, definitely had a deep pullback, but survived it. Yeah, that's pretty much what happened today. Now looking to see potential trade on NQ. Nothing that really spikes my interest, but shorts, really. That you can see how aggressive we are on those hourly candles. Every time we break below an hourly low, the next hourly candle ends up closing bearish also, until we see an aggressive hourly candle pushing to the upside and closing bullish, pointing either towards a gap or a good liquidity pull. I will not be bullish. Okay, so right here, if this candle closes in the way that it does, I would basically predict that we have more chances of seeing this low here, so the daily low, in the next hour, so from 1 to 2 p.m., rather than seeing structure to the upside and potentially even like 602, so the high of the hourly bar. That's how I'm seeing it. Let's see how that candle will end up closing. If we're gonna reject right now, if we're gonna create a deeper pullback, anything can happen within the next 15 minutes. So it could change my bias, it could change my prediction for the next hour. So yeah, you guys know, summer price action is not necessarily something that I struggle with, but it's definitely something that could get, you know, it could get tricky in some days for sure. And today was one. Today was definitely one. So how's the chat doing though? I hope you guys are doing good. I am doing great. I'm still, that was on a different account, but I'm still up $4,200 on my 400K lightning funded accounts. So looking to jab with 3 trades. Okay, I'm 3 trades away from requesting the payout if I do 1-to-1s with a $600 risk. So let's see how I do. If the setup is really, really, really A+, then I'll look to engage within a, you know, something potentially heavier than this. But that's my thought process so far. I'm definitely gonna try to lock in that payout. I got pretty unlucky last time with the Trump news, Trump candle. My accounts got smoked on that candle, I won't lie, and I was pretty close to the payout. So yeah. So how did you guys do today? Are you guys green, red, break even? So I'm green, but not on the 5 accounts. Shit. This light is way too bright. Okay, BE red as fuck. BE red. Yeah, there was a lot of fake outs on ES though, I would say, and ES and NQ were very uncorrelated in the morning, so that is also a hard read. You use power of 3 accumulation, manipulation, distribution in live trading. How do you confirm the manipulation phase has actually happened without hindsight? What happens if price just that's the thing, is accumulation, manipulation, distribution is just concepts to understand which way you anticipate the fake out to be and which way you anticipate the distribution to be. And if you don't have a clue where the next candle will go, then it's impossible for you to frame the right bias to help this happen. Oh my God. 107 point candle right there. I hope you guys were not you were not in shorts on that one. God damn. So like mainly what I do is like look at the structure and be like, okay, where's my next candle going? Am I expecting price to create a down close candle from the structure or an up close candle from the structure? I'll give you an example. Let's say here, the trade that we took yesterday during the Asia session. I have two ways of thinking. First, the closer we are to an important high, so a buy side liquidity pool, so an internal high or internal low, the more chances we have of sweeping it. So if we break very aggressively towards it, then the worst thing you can do is basically look for a reversal right there. Because let's say this was, instead of it being a 1 hour chart, let's say this was a 1 minute chart. And if you make that game plan basically based on that, where do you think that next 1 minute candle would go? Would you buy the next 1 minute candle into 30,000, or would you sell the next candle predicting that we're not even going to tap 22 and we're going to reverse immediately? That's always what I'm seeing. So here, then if I'm expecting that the next candle would be bullish and has more chances of closing bullish, then the only thing that I'm worrying about is the power of 3, but on only one side. So here, let's say the candle opens and drives up, then I'm only going to be looking for accumulation, manipulation to the downside, and then once that those speedy arrays get disrespected, this is where I'm anticipating that this is manipulation, and then where price is going to continue to distribute to the upside, because I have a framework that is supporting the fact that I'm anticipating the next candle to close in a certain way. Without that framework, then the PO3 is mainly going to fake you out, and you're just going to look at structure on the one, which doesn't really make sense, you know. So that's the way that I'm thinking. So like I look at a chart and I'm like, okay, where is my next candle distributing? Is it, if I had a 1 minute chart in front of me, would I buy or sell the next candle? And if I don't know, then I don't touch. But if I know that, okay, we broke structure, we created an hourly order block, created an hourly breaker, and I would anticipate us to distribute to the downside from that, then it's a different game. Then I'm only looking to participate in one side of the story. So only if I'm anticipating the next hourly candle to close bearish, and I have a bearish bias because of the structure, then I'm only worrying about the accumulation, manipulation to the upside, flip right back, and then entering. Did I answer your question? But yeah, I would say like the main struggle people will have in terms of like understanding what they're doing and just truly being able to have a solid playbook is really understanding the difference between an entry model and an entry model and a framework. You know, the strategy in and of itself is being able to utilize that entry model, but in a framework that makes sense and gives you bias. Without that framework that gives you bias and gives you a good understanding of market mechanics, then you're cooked. Like, you're gonna get faked out. You're only gonna trade the 1 minute, and the 1 minute gives you absolutely no predictive value over what's gonna happen within the next 15 hourly. It's just price at its fair value immediately. That's what you're seeing in such a liquid market. So Amos, your main playbook or framework is unfilled gap on either the 15 or the hourly. Unfortunately, no. That's only one of my plays. I have 6 plays within my playbook. I only share one publicly. Amos, why can't I cut my losses and end up holding them too long? What's a real fix for this mental block? I know my invalidation, but it's so hard for me to close when it hits. Holding them for too long. I'm not the best person to give you advice on that because I never truly struggled with this, really, holding my trades for too long. Oh no, it's losses. Why can't I cut my losses and end up holding them too long? Oh, okay, I thought they were winners. Cut losses. Shit. I've definitely struggled with that. I definitely struggle with that. What can really help you is, yeah, have a hard stop, exactly like someone just typed. Have a hard stop. And like, if you are struggling with something in terms of like execution, the best thing you can ever do is lower your risk. Usually, like, you'll make the biggest amount of mistakes when you're oversized, because now you're basically your vision is screwed. Like, you don't even know what you're doing anymore because you're acting off of the emotions of your P&L fluctuating. So the best thing you can do is trade micros instead of minis, and I don't think you'll have a hard time cutting out a $200 loss if you see price, you know, heading back down towards your invalidation level, you know. So there's always another trade, always another opportunity. But I think the best thing, of course, that can help you with this would be practice, would be backtesting, journaling, but especially backtesting and being over prepared, I would say. Currently the hourly candle is wicking very aggressively, that 24 level. It's mostly going to close back within the range of 27, so the previous candle's low. Not necessarily what you want to see if you are a seller. I would want to see us closing very aggressively back towards like the 50s in order for me to consider a short even. But at this point, if it doesn't start pushing down, there's going to be way too many buyers accumulated at that low, and the spikes are going to be hard to play. It would be a very hard short. So we'll wait. We'll wait. Enjoyed your interview. Thank you so much. Let's go. You said tilt usually hits after big winning streaks because you forget what losing feels like. What specific rule or routine have you added that actually stops this tilt when it starts? I mean, it's very hard to stop tilt. Very, very hard. It still happens, especially like I said, in big winning streaks and in moments where I haven't felt the true feeling of a loss, or like did not walk away on a losing trade for a long time. Let's say 15 trading days, 20 trading days. Let's say like a full-on month where I just win. This will happen. I would say like what stops me from doing it. There's one thing, bro. The manual lockout button. The manual lockout button. I won't be there to say like, oh, I do this and that, like to prepare mentally. And it's like I have an extreme level of preparation related to my models and my technicals, but that doesn't really go into place sometimes. Like it doesn't really change anything, because when your expectations are not met, then you know it's you're acting like someone you're not even, you're not even at that moment, you know. So I would say like your best bet is the daily lockout button. the manual lockout, and you'll lock yourself out, and it's going to be hard to click, but you have to do it. That's the thing. Hamas, why your system would not give you an entry with the fair value gap draw above before that huge candle at the current low? You could, but that's not exactly how I see it. Basically, like here, this candle closed below the previous candle's low, was aggressive. So even if like we have a gap above us, we still did not close back within the range of the second one, which means that I'm not anticipating the next bar to be bullish. I'm anticipating the next bar to actually be bearish and hold 72 and close bearish. So this is exactly what happened. So could I, like, let's say here that I saw this candle failing to close below this candle's low. Now I could potentially anticipate the next one to be bullish and be attracted to that gap. But I would say at that point, you're not playing off of the fourth candle, you're playing off of the fifth. So this is the first one, the second one, the third one. That creates a gap. And then what you would want to predict is the fourth one. But the fourth one, you were not able to predict it because it closed below, the third one closed below the second candle's low. So now you would need the fourth one to close and then predict the fifth, which you're getting further and further away from the gap, which was your framework in the first place. The only way I would potentially try to long that is if a candle opens, closes bullish, close to that gap, and then I would predict that the next one would go and fill it. That's pretty much it. But I would never try to predict from such a big distance. Hope that helps. Amas, since this is going bearish in the downtrend, when would you get in if you want to go long? I would not try to go long, or like my bias would not flip until I see true aggression from buyers. So let's say on the 15, I would need us to close on this hourly and the next 15 to disrespect that gap. So I would anticipate the next 15 to print to the upside and be bullish into 63. That's how I would see it. So like even that, until you truly see an hourly candle closing bullish within this range, you could always start holding the blocks on the hourly and keep printing to the downside. So it's pretty much counter trend currently if you're long. But I still see a long opportunity if we close strongly above the 70s and then try a quick scalp up. Definitely. That's the only way I would think about a long. Why do you have Sark under eyes? What kind of question is this? That's like the lowest EQ I've seen. How long does it take to receive an account if I win on live? It would take you up to like 7 days. But why when I played your interview, I felt proud like you're a brother, Amos? Let's go. Because I am. Thank you, bruh. All right. Bruh. Session disconnected again. Okay. So currently, with this poor hourly close, I would say it's very hard for me to know what's going to happen next. Really, I have no understanding of where the next candle will print, because this candle closed bearish but has a very big down wick. We are in a downtrend still. We're still breaking structure to the downside on the hourly, but the level of aggression that we're seeing from the buyers at the end is not very convincing on what's going to happen next. So that is a moment where I would not use the hourly, and I would basically just scale down to the 15 and try to find a scalp within this range. So like I said, for me, this gap is very important, and the reaction within it, if we can close above it and close strongly above it also, then it will be a potential long for me. If not, then I'll just stay patient, really, because that hourly is not giving me the direction. Even if it closes bearish, that doesn't truly mean anything to me with that level of displacement we saw on the 15. So still waiting. Buy premium trading view for you, brother? What do you mean? I already have the premium. I just don't need the seconds chart. I already have it. On prop accounts, you split trades to stay under the consistency rule. Does this approach lower your overall expectancy compared to taking fewer, higher conviction trades? How do you decide when to split versus when to go full size? I would say, like, when you decide to, like, I don't know exactly what you mean, like splitting or not, but like your risk, let's say going heavier on certain trades and not on others, it would be more about like how you manage your emotions when you get close to a payout. So like for me, when I built a pretty good buffer already, then I know I have some expectations of requesting the payout. So I put myself in a situation where I start risking less when I'm like 2-3 trades away. So I make sure that I'm able to convert that payout basically. If I risk the same amount and I'm very close, then this is really where I can start tilting. So So a lot of aggression from the buyers here. Let's see how we can push above this gap right there. Will be very important for me. Let me see ES. Yes, quite. Yeah, I mean, same structure, I would say, same kind of opening. This is going to be a huge level, in my opinion. It's either going to be the fake out or the exact moment where the sellers get absolutely squeezed. Let's see. I don't, right now, currently, definitely not the best action. Yeah, I took one trade on ES. Ended up hitting for 1 con instead of 2. Got closed on the 1 here on the divergence between ES and NQ. So ES was retracing way deeper than NQ this morning at the moment I entered, which is also something that quite gave me some reason to rethink that trade. So currently pushing above 92. If we can close above 92, I would expect us to potentially go back towards, oh no, that's ES. So on NQ, so if we push above 560, I would anticipate us to go back towards 600 at least, and then potentially 618. Let's see how that closes. That 30 was pretty clean, I would say. You won a 150K select last night. We're gonna send you an email within the next 7 days, so don't worry, you're gonna receive it, my brother. Pretty hard to read here. This is a huge level. 562. Because the hourly is bearish overall, but I would not act on it because of such an aggressive downwick. So if I have the cue that we are disrespecting gaps to the left on the 15, then I'd expect even a more aggressive open high to 600 to take out that hourly high. So I'll check what I can do here. Trump speaking at 2:15. Was that not Trump speaking right there? What happened there? Does anyone know what happened at 12:46? Anyone has the Twitter feed? When you're trading windows, most of the time I would trade between. I trade so much nowadays because I trade Asia also on live. But I would say like most of my trades will be taken from 10 to like 12:45, 12:30. So if I can find a trade there, amazing. If not, it's hard for me to say that I'll leave for the day. I can definitely scalp PM session, and I used to do that all the time. It's just the PM session sometimes is taking a lot of time before hitting the targets, especially if you rely on a framework on, let's say, the hourly. Sometimes it's painful. But depending on the setup, I would say like if I have a trade from 10 to 12:45-ish, 12:30, then I'm out, and I mostly trade evals. Eastern, yeah. Came to say hi. See you tonight, brother. I see you, my brother. Your code is not working. My code is actually not working. Let me see. Oh shit, I don't know if I can do it on this account. Let me check. No, it is working. Are you sure? For me, it says that it works. Maybe you gotta reset your page. Maybe. Let me check here. The games. The game for today is what sign? Argentina versus England. Today at 3 p.m. Damn. Who are you guys voting for? Who do you guys got in this game? Argentina or England? Who's winning this? I think. I don't know. My prediction has like they've been pretty good until I saw France losing. So I don't know. Like semifinals is so hard to predict. You know, it can go both ways. If one team is sleeping for like 30 minutes and loses the momentum, and also a team can easily come back and clutch. So like it's hard to say. I really thought France was gonna win this whole tournament, but it looks like they got absolutely outplayed yesterday. Argentina. I don't know if it's one person spamming, but Yeah, it is one person spamming. FIFA Argentina. Have to see. So even that one pretty weak close, I would say, still respecting the gap. We opened up higher. We are being aggressive now, but not really something that I can expect from such a bad close. So I would say right now, since we are being very aggressive back within the hourly candle's body, then now we're basically capitulating. The sellers are not showing any signs that they're strong. So for me, the next target would be this high. So the closer we get to this high, the more chances we have of sweeping it. If that whole candle gets basically disrespected and we are not seeing any sellers stepping in. So now, then basically the last line of defense would be this opening price. But I would say longing here is quite aggressive because you're just longing the 1 minute structure. But I think if you can see a pullback and then price actually being able to respect the 15-minute order block right there would be a good long. That will be what I'm looking for. I would not engage here, even if this candle is pretty strong and we could definitely see that high. But I'm waiting for more confirmations. I think we could easily pull back within this range. Okay, so it's there's a lot of Argentina fans. I see. I don't know if it's Argentina fans or people thinking that it's the giveaway word, but we can run a giveaway chat. Currently 733 people. So let's do 1,060 likes. Let's do 1,060. Don't spam. Don't spam. Don't ever spam, bro. I see your message. You don't have to spam it 15 times. And you already spammed Argentina like 15 times too. Yeah, I was born in Algeria, so North African. Let's see here. So what I would want to see is us being able to respect that candle's high here on the pullback, getting deeper, maybe faking out the sellers, going back up, accepting above 80, then long, assume that this low would be protected within this range to see that hourly high. The best thing also, basically what I want to do is pair the inverse with it. The moment we're going to actually close above this on that chart, then it will be the moment where I'll know the likelihood of us printing to the upside immediately. So let's see. Not an easy range that we saw today. Yesterday was way easier for us, and also we took 2 wins yesterday in the live. We took one here and we took one during the Asia session. So yeah. Moss, I don't trade your strat, but your approach to candle prediction has been very useful to me lately. Let's go. Amazing. It's always a pleasure to see those kind of comments, you know. I mean, that's the goal. The goal is not necessarily to tell you guys, oh, trade my way, it's the only way, or trade with that risk reward, or trade my approach, it's the only approach. I don't believe that my approach is the only approach. It's the right approach for me. But if I can have an impact regarding you being able to cut a loser earlier because of a certain way that I think that you saw, okay, damn, he's actually right. It has a pretty big chance of happening, and I'm not seeing the move that I wanted. You know, it's that's really the goal, you know, being able to have more awareness all the time. And I think you can learn from everyone if you go and validate the information that was thrown at you, you know, for sure. Okay. Let me just check something right here real quick. Okay, that's good. All right. Brand of your phone? It's an iPhone 17 Pro, like this one, with the blue. It's not the big version. I hate the big version. I can't touch all the. I guess that's a skill issue, but I can't touch all the buttons with my hand like this, you know? Like, that's very inefficient. How did I learn to trade? Tried a lot of different things in the past, a lot of different models, a lot of other people's approach. But like I said, if you saw my podcast, I'm always someone who likes to validate what someone else trades or what someone else tells me. And in a lot of the cases, a lot of the information that I try to validate did not work for me. When I mean validate, I mean backtest and try to see the real results before I actually put risk on. And that led me to, you know, learn a lot of different things like order flow, so footprint chart, TPO chart, volume profile, you know, supply and demand, all the indicators, VWAP. I learned mostly all the strategies that you would think of. And then never truly found any success. So the only, I would say, like, the thing that really helped me was putting myself in a situation where I just self-taught myself. It's like I had a good understanding of certain concepts that I saw happening on the chart quite often. And then I would say just looking at the higher time frame and trying to predict one candle. And I was like, okay, where's my next candle going? Where's my next candle going? And then at a certain point, I'd be like, okay, when this happens, that happens. When this happens, that happens. And after multiple months of backtests, and you start building a framework around why you think the direction would be bullish or bearish. And then you go deeper into that, you scale down, and you try to find an entry model to that. So yeah, I would say there is a pretty big level of self-teaching. Even when you trade someone else's model, there's a pretty big level of self-teaching, because you need to know when to stay out, which is the hardest part. Would you ever trade options? And nope. Asia session making too much money. We're currently 15-3, 18 wins. So in 18 trades, 15 wins, 3 losses. Do you trade with mostly no drawings? Yeah, 0 drawings. I trade purely price action in time. I guess that's a skill issue. I guess. What pairs do you trade? I trade NQ futures only. And ES in the morning, but currently ES is pretty doo-doo. Pretty doo-doo. All right, so it's already time for me to say goodbye, chat. It was a beautiful session with not much action, I would say. Definitely seeing us going back towards that hourly high, which we are doing. Not a deep enough pullback for me, though. So, yeah, I would say definitely hope to see more action within this PM session and also hopefully within the Asia session. So appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tonight. Peace out.
Tradeify. We believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Here's how the Prediction World Cup works. Every match becomes a market. You're not just watching the game, you're trading it live as it plays out. Pick an outcome, say, Mexico to win. The price is the markets read on the odds. 56 cents means a 56% chance. Buy in. If Mexico wins, every contract pays out $1. If they don't, it settles at 0, and you don't have to wait for full time. As the match swings, the price moves with it. A goal drops, your position jumps. So sell early to lock in profit, or hold to the whistle. You start with $2,000 in virtual capital. None of it real, none of it at risk. Run low in the first week, reset once, free. Every trade climbs the leaderboard. Rise up your country's board, and every knockout round multiplies your score. The prize pool? $250,000, the top 500 win prizes, and first place takes $100,000. The Prediction World Cup. Free to enter June 28th, and every player gets 50% off. Tap the link to play.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
What's up, everybody? Hey, how are we doing today? Happy Wednesday. Welcome to Women's Hour. If you haven't met me before, I'm Jen. I'm hanging out with you guys for the next hour, and you might have thought you were getting Rebecca and Miriam back today. I thought I was, and little did I know, you just get little old me. So how is everybody doing? How is everybody doing? So today, actually, this is the first I am looking at price action today. I did not trade today at all. I have not even opened the charts today. So I'm just playing catch up right now, checking out what happened. It looks like we had a really nice move to the downside. Curious who caught the shorts today. Anybody catch this nice move down? I did not stream this morning. I will be doing a couple giveaways on stream today, which should be fun. But wow, let's kind of look through and just kind of see what happened, because this is the first, like I said, I'm looking at the charts today. I'm going to zoom out to the hourly. Really nice move down. Right back into this area that we have continued to hold for the past couple of weeks. So I have fibs on my chart. I use Fibonacci, and on the higher time frame, I've had this golden pocket, the 0.5 to 0.618, from this low that we set on June 26th to the all-time high. And it has been pretty much ironclad. We tried to push below it on July 26th. Or no, sorry, July 8th. My bad. The year is 2026. In the overnight session, and pushed back up and have continued to hold. So now that we've pushed back down into this area, very interested personally just to see what happens. When we look at the daily chart, just like, what is this, right? This price action has been just very, I don't even know the right word for it. Rangy and, consolidating in our little zone here. I have not personally enjoyed it too much, but what indicator am I using? I can show you guys the indicators that I use and stuff. Right now, all you can see on my chart is the 8 and the 20 EMAs. And then I have this fib level. I use the golden pocket, similar to Mr. or Lord Spudnik and Brett. And then also I have just this line marking all-time highs. I kind of cleared my charts right when I got on today, because usually I chart in the mornings and hadn't done that. So I'm just kind of zooming out and looking. Anyway, but you can see really clearly on this daily chart just how well this area has held. We have not been able to close below on the daily this 275, 29,275-ish level. And so, yeah, it looks like we pushed back down into it today, and we're starting to get a bit of a bounce and a move up. So I personally would love to see us just break through this level, get some strong closures below, and actually start to see some real movement. Honestly, I would be happy with movement either direction personally, but this range and up and down is getting a little old. So, how's everybody else doing? What's up, Ashley? Anyway, let's go ahead and see. So we're kind of bouncing down in this demand area down here. Personally, in terms of trades, I think that I would be surprised if we don't get a nice little pullback now that we're pushing back above yesterday's low here. On my 5-minute chart, I use the key levels indicator. Basically, it's just set to have session levels, overnight low, overnight high, pre-market low, previous day high, previous day low, all those things. I also have the 30-minute range, opening range on there, and the opening print, which is something I really like to use. So far we have had a really clean trend to the downside pretty much all day. And now we've broken that. We've on the 5-minute had the EMAs flip for the first time all day, push back, reclaiming above this previous day low. The next area I would be interested to see if we clear is this like 29,650 area. And then I think we could potentially go back up and test this overnight low in the bottom of the 30-minute range. So I'm part of me is sad that I didn't trade this morning because I'm like looking and like, wow, there's multiple trades. Multiple setups I would have taken that are kind of like my A+ setups. But that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. How has everybody's July been so far? How are we all hanging? Back to VWAP. Which VWAP do you use? There's like 100. Yeah, I think that I would be surprised if we don't, as we close the session, push back up into this area, especially we're trying to like truly break structure here. If we get that structure break and start to flip like on the 15-minute, start to see these EMAs come closer together, get ready to flip, I would expect the pullback. As much as I would love this zone to break, it has been so strong. I would be very surprised. I think it's going to take a big catalyst to push us through this area. Yeah. RA Tingus, I have no idea. I'm not connected with support whatsoever. But Tradeify does have great support. I'm sure they'll get back to you. Just got to be patient. Got to be patient. Free money today, huh? What's up, Nate Dog? I don't know about subtitles and how that works. I would imagine there's a way for you to turn on subtitles on your end. Laugh, love, vibes. Kind of in a spot right now where for me, if I were to be looking for a trade, I would have wanted to take it down in this area more so. So to try and take something now, it's kind of we're in a peculiar spot, pushing back into this area that we chopped on the 5-minute. So No trades for me right now. I actually am taking a little break. Today was the first day from trading for the next week or maybe a little longer. IB low. IB is the first hour, right? So IB low would be, let's see, we opened here. This would be IB low. We're getting very close to that. The 637.75. Joey trades the IB, right? Correct me if I'm wrong, but the way I understand initial balance is it's basically a larger version of like the opening range, right? Acts similarly. I've never really used it or marked it, but I've seen more people talking about it. It's very intriguing to me. I personally will use the opening range, and I have different strategies that I'll use to take trades off of the 5-minute opening range. I'll on occasion take trades off the 15-minute and the 30. Honestly, the way that I view Orb, I know it's like very popular and it caught a lot of hype in the past like year or so. But to me, a range is really just showing us support and resistance, right? Once the volume really floods into the market, it's showing us where there is natural support and resistance forming. And I trade it just like I would support and resistance levels or other, it's the same thing as a session level. IB is always the first hour. Orb is very subjective. Yeah. I mean, Orb stands for opening range breakout. But the interesting thing is that a lot of people that I know that trade Orb actually aren't looking for breakouts. They more so are playing the bounces within the range, looking for reversals as we push into the highs, things like that, which is kind of why I say, like, for me, I think it's funny that it's even called Orb, because I would say more often than not, people are focused more on just viewing those levels as key levels versus waiting for, I think it's a very naive and kind of newbie strategy to just trade the breakout of Orb. And if it works, it works. I'm not here to poo-poo on anyone's strategy, but especially if you trade NQ, it just statistically doesn't work great to take the first break of the opening range. IB mid and extensions. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'll have to learn more about that. I'm not sure. I mean, the mid, I think that the thing that's interesting about trading, I don't know if you guys feel this way, is that there's so many commonalities between different strategies, right? So like if you use fibs and use the golden pocket, you're basically tracing typically a leg of a movement, sometimes a range, and finding the 50% to the 0.618% of that range for the golden pocket. If you trade the Orb, you know, like this 30-minute range right here, I could draw a fib from the high to the low, and the 50% of that range is going to be the 50% of Orb, right? Because there's a lot of people who use the midline of Orb too. So yeah, this is if I were to have taken a trade this morning, I likely would have taken a short right here. Just looking at price for those who care about my analysis and how I would trade this if I were to trade, which take it with a grain of salt, right? Because hindsight's always 20/20. And it's really easy to say, oh yeah, I would have gotten in here. So I don't want to sound ridiculous and saying this is where I would have got in. But this is a trade I would take 9 times out of 10, is wait for that 30-minute range to form. We didn't sweep the overnight low. That's really important to me. If we had pushed through this level and started to bounce, I probably would not have taken this retracement. But anyway, drawing a fib right here from the low to the high, looking for the pullback into the EMAs. We had VWAP sitting right above. We had that previous day high that we failed back below. There was so much confluence in this area, pre-market low. And then we got this beautiful hammer candle after pulling back on lowering volume. This is like an easy A+ setup that I would have likely hopped in on to take targeting. Honestly, I probably would have targeted that overnight low. Maybe I would have had runners down to here, but that's a pretty big trade for me to hold. $50% is not a real fib point? Tell me more. I'm newer to fibs, to be honest, but I really like them. Interesting. Well, then why do people call the golden pocket 50% to 61.8? Tell me that. Tell me that. Wait, are you guys shunning me? Why am I being shunned? What did I do? Am I being shunned or are they being shunned for not believing in the 50%? I'm confused. What's up, Catherine? Oh, okay. Thank goodness. I was like, wow. If you're going to shun me, like, I don't know, maybe I cancel the giveaways for the day or something. Any news coming up? We did change it to the pizza pocket. That is true. I should just like trademark that and brand it, honestly. I was temporarily in a trading group that uses fibs, and they have a specific, they like call it something other than the golden pocket, and that's what they wanted me to call it. But now that I'm not in that group anymore and I'm a free agent flying solo, I think that I am going to start calling it the pizza pocket, because who doesn't love a pizza pocket? %50 is Bay. Yeah. I mean, honestly, in my eyes, Schrodinger can do no wrong and say no wrong. He basically is the mayor of Tradeify TV. So let it be taken or written on the record that 50% is in fact a valid fib level. Then you're trading the PP. Oh man. So we have closed back inside, if I am not mistaken, that initial balance. I want to see what's happening on our 15-minute chart. We're pushing above that 20 EMA on the 15. Broke through this consolidation area where I could have seen us potentially getting kind of held up, right? So let's see, we have about a long time on this 15-minute candle, 9 minutes on this 15-minute candle. So if we can close strong up here, we obviously have just kind of been marching up. Structure is breaking. I would potentially look for the long on a pullback, on a retest of the break of structure if we don't just continue straight up. If we can avoid hitting VWAP first and all of that. Sometimes I will use fibs with a VPA, volume price analysis, and draw the pizza pocket on my high volume trend setting candle. Learned this from Jay Dunn, if you guys know who he is. He's the one who taught me how to do this originally, but I want to make sure I give credit where credit's due. But look for the pullback if we don't immediately start pushing up. But buyers are really starting to step in here. What's up, Kevin? Passing the weekly. What is doing the baby? Do you mean how is the baby? Have you seen the 89.3 fib level? No. Are you making that up? The pizza pocket is a strategy I can consume. Is there actually an 80? What is that? 89.3. I think you're making that up. Guys, I can be very gullible. Don't take advantage of it, please. Something I would be interested to see is just what the session, if we stretch this out here. So we're pushing into the pizza pocket, the session pizza pocket. And interestingly enough, the 0.6, I change this red usually if we're in a downtrend, just so I'm not confused. The 0.6 of the pizza pocket is exactly at the bottom of the 30-minute range, which is where we previously found some support before we broke through. So I took a epic short a couple weeks ago on Women's Hour, actually, right before I got off, that ended up going like, I think it went like 150 points off of, it was a setup just like this. We were recovering a move down, pulled back, hit the 0.6, and it lined up with the opening range low of the 30-minute range. And it just melted back down. And then I think it ended up basically putting in a double bottom and moving back up. But Coach Ryan uses the 89.3. What? Where is it? How do I find it? My VWAP is not anchored. I just have a regular VWAP. It's just this VWAP. Session. Just a session VWAP. So, honestly, I sometimes don't even have VWAP on my chart. I don't use it that much in my day-to-day trading, but I like to be able to see where it is. Sometimes I'll use it more. If anything, I would say I use it as a target when I'm in a trade. Like if I was in a long and we already pushed through this area, right? We're pushing up. As we push into VWAP, I would want to be aware because I know that the session VWAP is something, especially after a big move, if we pull back to it, we can sometimes find some support or resistance in that area. So ellipse strat. Run the fib on prior session high and low and look at how the current session reacts. Like low to high. New York session low to high. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean like the overnight session? The way I do fibs, if I were to have drawn a fib going into this morning, I would have drawn it from this low, previous day low, to the overnight high. There's a way that I view it. And then that would have been an uptrend fib. So I would have done it like that. And I guess you could actually say this is another trade I potentially would have taken this bounce. It hit that 0.6 perfectly as well and bounced from where? 755 to 893. So 150 points basically. That's usually, I'll usually draw it on like the most recent intraday trend, if that makes sense, versus just the session. Unless the overnight session kind of chopped within here, then it would be session low to high. Well, how come my fib doesn't have the setting for the 0.89? on TradingView, or am I blind? 786, 1.6. I don't see anything with a 0.89. I'm not arguing with you. I just, listen, I'm here to learn also. I will say that this right here, drawing a fib from like the most recent intraday session, low to high, including the overnight session, has been incredibly accurate the last few weeks. Price has reacted nearly to the point or tick over and over again. Oh. Ashley asked how I determine what's worth marking versus what's no longer valid. That's a good question. On the higher time frames, right now it's difficult because we don't have a ton of trend happening. We're kind of chopping. So like on the high time frames, if you zoom out to like the 4 hour, the only one I have on my chart right now is this one. This low to this high. Usually what I will do is if we start to break through one of my high time frame fibs, first of all, I don't put them on my chart typically until a trend is broken. So like the way I would view this is going to be a really ugly trend line. So just bear with me. But if we go from here, we can kind of go up to here. To me, I don't see trend lines as, again, not poo-pooing on anyone's strategy. Just saying. For me, I would never take a trade off a trend line. I use trend lines to see when trends are breaking and structure is breaking. So we pushed up. That was a very ugly trend. It wasn't a perfect trend. I think first I drew a fib from here to here when this broke. And then I moved it from here to here because it was just slightly lower and it was proving to be more accurate. So anyway, I will wait until the trend starts to break and then I'll draw the fib. So like looking at, let's go to a lower time frame chart because this is not a very good example because of how rangy it is. But if we go to the hourly, we have this one, right? The trend broke. I drew this fib on. Intraday, I'll draw a fib as well on the high time frame. When a trend breaks, that's when I draw the fib. So we started to have a downtrend here on the hourly, you know, pushing down. When structure broke, that's when I would draw a fib from this high to this low. Once we break above it, then I will do one of two things. Either say, I don't care anymore and it's kind of invalid, or sometimes I will actually add on the 786. If we didn't really slow down around the 0.5 to the 0.6 zone, I will add on the 786 and watch for reaction there. Then once the trend breaks back down in the opposite direction, that's usually when I end up deleting it. The EMAs I use are the 8 and the 20. So when I'm actually trading, my chart looks like this. Let me show you guys. I use multi-time frame analysis. I use the EMAs. And I use session levels and fibs, essentially. That's like the main. And then obviously I use price action and VPA. That's like the backbone of my trading. But I will have pretty much always these four up. I want this. Okay, there we go. The 5 minute is like my bread and butter, looking for volume confirmation. But to me, structure on the hourly and the 15 minute matters a lot. So I rarely will take a trade unless I'm looking at it as like a very short-term scalp on the 5 minute, right? I won't take a trade unless it's aligning on multiple time frames. Because, you know, obviously the trend is flipping on the lower time frames way before it's flipping on the higher time frames. So I try to trade in alignment with the higher time frame trends, the 15 and the hourly, when I'm looking for my entries. Unless I'm taking some sort of a bounce, you know, or a quick scalp that is a reaction off of a level. So the reason why I like to use these time frames is like, or sorry, these EMAs, the 8 and the 20, is that the 8 and the 20 EMA on the 5 minute, I like to use the EMAs just for trend direction. And then I will take entries off of retests of the EMAs or the flip of the EMAs in a retest. And so I like to use the 8 and the 20 because the 8 on the 5 minute, sorry, the 8 on the 15 minute is usually in alignment with the 20 on the 5 minute. So like if I were to draw an X on where the 8 EMA was right here on my 15 in the bottom left, the blue is the 8 EMA, it's the 20 on the 5 minute. And so it adds additional confluence if I'm looking for a retest, looking for price to retest the area. Like in this scenario right here, the retest of, if we would have retested the 20, which we didn't, the retest of the 8 on the 15 is also the retest of the 20 on the 5. And then that also translates down to, the 8 and the 20 of the 2 minute and the 5 minute. Whoops. I always do this when I use the brush. I like forget to unclick it and then I just draw freaking dots all over my stuff. How do I get that dot to go away? There we go. So then if we go to the 2 minute, same thing, the 8 on the 5 minute. So like if we look at where price retested the 8 on the 5 minute up here, as we broke below this level, right? We pulled back up and retested this blue line on the 5 minute. Let me delete this because it's distracting me. Beep, beep. Okay. So this right here, this 8 EMA on the 5 minute is the retest of the 20 EMA on the 2 minute, which is down here, the orange, right? So this retest right here was price retesting the 20 on the 2 and the 8 on the 5. So it adds additional confluence, right? When I look for pullbacks and retests of EMAs specifically, I don't want to see that there's a higher time frame EMA directly above, let's say, you know, directly below, let's say I'm trying to take a short. If the 15 hasn't flipped, right, and I'm looking for the retest, I don't want to take that trade because I don't want to see us run into a higher time frame EMA and find support there, right? Last night was a good example of this during the Asia session. I want to say it was when the market first opened. When did the market open? Over here, right? The EMAs on the lower time frames, right, are looking bearish. They've been flipped and we've been pushing back down from this area. However, we were pushing directly into the higher time frame hourly EMAs here. And similarly, like structure was still holding on the higher time frame, even though we hadn't made new highs during the New York session. We hadn't fully broken structure on the higher time frames. So if I'd been trading Asia, I would have been really hesitant to look for shorts, even though it potentially looked good on the lower time frames for shorts. The longs were what is more valid because the higher time frame is what matters more. And the EMAs are just one way of seeing that. I only take trades off trend lines when I'm tilting into run trading. That's funny. Okay, let's see what's happening right now. We are pushing into that VWAP, the session VWAP. And we did get a really nice strong close on the 15-minute above the EMAs, above this structure. But interestingly enough, speaking of the EMAs again and higher time frame structure, now the longs are looking really extended. And if we can push a little bit higher, I mean, you could even argue taking it in this area, but I would personally want to see us go up to this 0.6 of the session, up to this overnight low, up to this opening range low. And then we also have the hourly 8 EMA in this area, right? So to me, now up in this area, I'm not saying this is what's going to happen, but I would be much more inclined to look for a potential short entry if we continue to push up a little here than the long entry. And then if we did that, for me, my target would be, my first target would be whatever, like the nearest between the 8 and the 15, right? So the 5 and the 15. My first target would probably be, I'd look for something like this. And then my target would be the 8 EMA as the first trim for me, most likely. Because in a scenario like this, when we've had the EMAs flip and we've been extended from the 8 for a while on the 5-minute, it's not uncommon to see a pretty strong reaction on the first retest of it. So if I tried the short up here, I would want to trim at least or move to break even as we come in contact or close to that 8 EMA. What's up, Angia? I used to do the 9 and the 20. Oh, the 9 and the 20 on the 10-second? That's crazy. Do I also pay attention to the candle reactions near EMAs on the 1-minute chart? Yeah, definitely. I mean, when I'm trading, I'm usually looking for candle closures on the 5-minute chart for like volume confirmation, right? I want to see as we're pushing into my level what volume's doing. If I'm looking for a break and retest, I want to see strong volume and a trend-setting candle break my level. And close on the other side of it. And then I'm usually watching the 1-minute chart for the reactions and for my entries. That's regardless of if I'm trading off of a level, off of an EMA. Yeah, I guess those are the main things I trade off over. Levels of all types, key levels, session levels, fib levels, whatever. Yeah, I mean, you guys can't be that if you're paying attention to what price has done over the course of the last, I don't know, how long has it been that we've been holding this area? Since, let's call it back here, was the first true retest because we broke it over here. So since June 24th, every time we've pushed down into this area, we have aggressively moved up. Almost every time. So I am not surprised at all that we're aggressively moving up here. It's kind of like the line in the sand on the NASDAQ right now. Sorry, I'll go back to the 5-minute. I know that from a streaming standpoint, having this many charts up can be really difficult for people trying to watch and see. So let's go back to the 5 minute and just a single time frame. NQ is filling the hourly fair value gap. Yep, I see that. What application should you use for trading? Like for charting? Depending on your strategy, I think that if you're trading with Tradeify, which you should be because it's the best prop there is, you get trading view charts in TradeC. So if you use TradeC as your broker, that's what I like to use usually. You could just chart on there. I believe. I kind of have too many indicators and stuff that I look at to chart on there, but oh, this is the 1 hour. You're right. My bad. Lunch in New York is over. I mean, it seems like no one went to lunch and everyone's just been buying this whole time. But let's watch and see. I'm interested to see how price reacts. I want to see it push back up to this like 750, 755 area. And what time are we at? Oh, let's run some giveaways. Let's run some giveaways. I'm going to do 2. Colin, when I do a giveaway, if I'm going to do 2, do I do 2 separate keywords or do you pull 2 winners from the same keyword? Okay, let's do 2 separate ones. Why not? Let me think of a keyword. Yeah, this might give us the pullback right here. I cannot for the life of me think of a keyword. So okay, wait, I need to open my Slack so I can send it to you. Who does everybody want to win in the World Cup today? What is it? England, Argentina? Okay. Let's do... All right, I sent it to you, Colin. Argentina, I think Argentina's the favorite, right? I like Argentina, actually. I've always liked watching their teams. Awesome. All right. First giveaway is going to be a 50K select account. Do not spam the chat. You guys know the rules, but I'm going to say them anyway so no one gets mad if they get disqualified. Only type it once. Do not spam the chat. And I don't know. I think those are the only rules. Make sure that you have your email and your YouTube, right? Anyway, keyword is going to be chop chop in honor of all of the chop that our beautiful Nazdakita has been giving us. Chop chop. Enter in. You got to type, don't type it twice, but yeah, just like that. Chop chop. No spaces. Please type it twice. No, don't. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, we'll run it for a few minutes. Give you guys a second to get your entries in. The crazy thing is that the range is so big, we're still getting good moves and there's still good opportunity. Like, it's not impossible to trade or anything. It's not a super tight range. But the freaking daily chart is just like, what? Say what? Okay, we're gonna give it like another minute. Yeah, if you guys if you type it more than once, you're automatically disqualified. That's not a me thing, that's like the bot thing. So this is exactly why if I am in a trade usually and we're pulling back to VWAP, the session VWAP, I will typically use it as a target or a trim because of what we're seeing now. Now we'll interestingly see first touch of that 8 EMA. Do we get a reaction off of that? Potentially push up, make one more new high into this opening range low, and then sell off and kind of break structure. We'll see. All right, guys. Hopefully your entries are in. Let's go ahead and run the giveaway. Trade Tricks. Congratulations, Trade Tricks. Are you here? Let us know in the chat if you are here. You won a 50K select account. And there's that reaction off the 8 EMA. I kind of want to get some accounts and just only ever play the 8 EMA bounce after we've been like trending, because it's so reliable for, you know, anywhere from 20 plus, usually like a minimum of 20 points. I feel like it bounces on NQ. Trade Tricks. There you go. Congratulations. 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 Make sure that you have your Tradeify email in your YouTube bio. I think it is your YouTube, whatever that's called, on your YouTube page, so that they can send you the account. You'll get it within the next couple days. What's up, Sasha? Didn't see you in here. Cool. I got to think of one more keyword. We'll wait a few minutes, and in about 5 minutes, we will run one more giveaway. So don't leave. Just keep hanging out. Gotta love the lurking. Yeah, there's going to be a second giveaway. We're just going to wait like 5 minutes. Wait a couple minutes, see what happens with this price action. What do you guys think is going to happen into the close, into power hour? Are we going to continue to grind up? We're going to get some sort of a little dump. Session VWAP, I believe it's anchored to the session open. Yeah, see down here, the Asia open. So it's like the full day, I think. I'm not a VWAP expert. Out of everything I use on my chart, it's probably the thing that I'm the least I don't want to say like expert at, but like, I don't know, the least educated on. We'll call it that. We're dumping. Poll the chat. Yeah, let's do a poll, Colin. Can we throw a poll on there of what we think is going to happen into the end of the session? We going to pump or are we going to dump? I think we will continue to get a good move. There's been such great price action today. I would be surprised if we stop putting chop chop in the chat, guys. We're done with that giveaway. I'm going to give you a new keyword in a few minutes. Yeah, I mean, this entry alone right here, if you would have just taken that 8 EMA bounce, so clean, lined up perfectly with the 0.5 that we're reclaiming, right? Boom. From, if you got in perfectly, 686 up to a high of 735. Was that like 50 points? 60 points? Pump, dump, or chop? I think we're gonna dump back down. Personally. Oh, look at the 15-minute. Pump is winning for real. You guys want to pump it up? Pump it up, pump it up. I'm not going to do a breakdown of why we dropped today because honestly, I'm not even going to sit here and pretend like I know. I did not trade this morning. I have not taken a trade today. I took the day or the morning off this morning. I'm actually like, to be completely honest with you guys, I'll still be hopping on Tradeify TV in the next couple weeks, but I'm going to take a little break from streaming and from trading for the rest of July, I think. For those of you who don't know, I'm 30 weeks pregnant. I am a mom of 2, and July is the busiest year, or the busiest year. Feels like a year. Busiest month of the year for us always. We have multiple birthdays. My son's birthday is next week. My husband's birthday is the week after. My son's going into kindergarten in August, and so I have a bunch of stuff to do to prepare for that and get him ready and all of that. And ultimately, to be completely honest with you, I just started feeling very much the past couple days like my family was not getting the best of me because I've been a little bit too focused on trading and streaming. And this is my last summer with my son before he goes into school full time. It's our last summer as a family of 4 before the baby comes. And, you know, I think that it's a maturity thing. I don't know how you guys feel about this, but I've been trading a little over 2 years now. And since I started, I've never taken a break longer than a couple days. Even when I've gone on vacation, I'll go to Hawaii for a couple weeks and I'm still trading every morning. And I love trading. I'm so passionate about it. I'm so grateful for it. But I think that there is almost a mentality where we can become, like, for me at least with my personality, too obsessed with it and give it too much weight in our life. With the way that I operate, I tend to get hyper fixated on things and obsess with them, and sometimes can let my priorities get out of order. And so yesterday morning, I was about to stream on my YouTube stream and my power went out literally as the market was opening, and it was out for 2 hours. Our whole neighborhood went out and I had to not stream. And my kids, I went back upstairs and I was like, hey, the power's out, so I can't trade. And they wanted to go outside, and they were like just so happy to have mom outside on a summer morning playing with them. And it just made me really think a lot about, like, wow, I want some time to soak this in. You know, our family dynamic is going to change when this new baby comes. And I don't want to look back and regret not prioritizing the time that I very much have available and can spend with them. There's nothing that requires me to trade New York Open or stream. And so anyway, I had some great conversations, one specifically with my friend Zach, who is at Stock Dad, Zach Austin, shout out to Zach, who was like, take a break. Like, why not? Like, you deserve it. You can. There's nothing like forcing you to keep, you know, streaming and trading every morning. Just take a couple weeks off. And I was like, so yeah, anyway, all of that being said, that's why I didn't trade this morning. I didn't open the charts literally till I sat down for this session. And that's really hard for me to do. It goes to show how much I really love trading and how passionate about it I am, which I'm very grateful for. But I think that taking a step back is going to make me even better in the long term. So all that being said, guys, we only have a couple minutes left. We have to run our last giveaway. And I'm going to do a keyword of all right. I sent you the next keyword, Colin. We'll run one more. How was my payout? I haven't decided if I'm gonna still trade during, I like took today off. I haven't decided if I'm gonna take a couple of weeks off of trading or you guys. I'm waiting for Colin to let it's set. Okay. The keyword is off season, all one word, because something I've been thinking about a lot recently just with taking a break is how as traders, we're kind of like athletes, you know, we're demanding a lot of ourselves mentally. What are you guys putting in the chat? That is not the keyword. Dion. Oh my gosh. And just like any other high performing, demanding skill set, you need to take a step back to be able to move forward better. So I am taking the next couple of weeks as my quote unquote off season, family time, reset, refocus. And it's not because my trading has been like terrible or anything. I've actually had a couple of phenomenal months leading up to this. But just because you're doing well doesn't mean you don't need to take a step back or take a break either, you know? So. All right, we'll run it for like 30 more seconds and then we'll pick the winner. And then we have Lord Spudnik himself to grace you with his royal presence. All right, let's run the giveaway. Who will our lucky winner be? Oh, it already said it. I missed it. Sorry, I was looking at the chart and I wasn't looking at the chat. Okay, anytime 7390 exclamation point, you won the giveaway. Congrats. 50K select. Make sure you have your email, your Tradeify email in your YouTube. And tag me if you get a payout on it. That's my favorite thing ever, when people win giveaways and then they actually pass the accounts and they take them to payout and then they tag me and they're like, yes, I won this on your giveaway. Freaking makes my day every time. So anyway, guys, that is the end of my time. Thank you so much for tuning in. This was super fun. I always enjoy being on with you guys. Trade smart the rest of the session. Hopefully you get some good price action and maybe we'll get that, that short that I was talking about. So we'll see you guys next time.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
The markets can be noisy. The shifting winds of the economy. Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Welcome back to Spud Center, presented by Tradeify TV. Spain are in the final, and today we find out who they'll face. Let's move. Spain 2, France 0. Oyarzabal buried a penalty in the 22nd, and Porro doubled it just before the hour, and that was that. France were unbeaten all tournaments, 16 goals, and Spain gave them nothing. Another clean sheet. Spain are your first finalists, and the crowd now has them at 58% to win the whole thing. So here's the other ticket. England versus Argentina, 3 p.m. Atlanta, and it is the tightest three-way market of the entire tournament. Nearly $13 million in volume, and look how close. England 36, the draw 34, Argentina 32, a pure coin flip. The stakes could not be bigger. England chasing their first World Cup final since 1966. Winner plays Spain Saturday at MetLife. Kane and Bellingham both on 6 goals for England against Messi, going for history. This is only the 6th time these two have ever met at a World Cup, and their first knockout clash since 2002. And the Tradeify leaderboard went absolutely wild overnight. Wood David is still number 1, but everything behind him blew up. Elliot Ellenbacker is brand new in 2nd. Ronaldo has a cramp is in 3rd, and 3 names are just gone from the board. Total shakeup. These are prediction market prices, crowd probabilities, not betting advice. That's your Spud Center. Final spot on the line, 3 p.m. Keep it on the Spud. Hey, oh, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Hey! Welcome back.
You're so slow.
Yo, 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 yo.
Hello.
Chat, look who we got.
Oh
Look
my
who we
gosh.
got.
Hello, what's up? No one's saying anything. Am I on the right chat? There we go. What's up, everyone? Oh my gosh, I got a new screen and it's gigantic. So I'm like looking over all the way over here and I'm like,
It's far.
I'm still looking at my screen. Oh my gosh.
It's crazy, but
How's
it's
everyone
such
doing?
a move.
I'm gonna hold this. I have to wait till I get my good mic back.
Yeah, that's all right. That does
I have
pretty
to hold
good.
it.
You can do some ASMR shit.
Good, because I'm eating
The
dinner.
dynamic duo.
You're like, can you get out
Alright,
of here?
Your Wi-Fi like just cut out for like a second, and you were just like,
No, when I was chewing. Guys, I'm rocking on a personal hotspot here on this Wi-Fi. So please don't tell me if I'm lagging because I know that I am.
yeah, perfect.
The entire
Perfect.
time. Oh my gosh,
Yeah,
I'm
what are
gonna
you
look at the
eating?
chat. Oh my goodness, I'll show you. What? Oh my gosh, you guys, hello, hello. How was the
Drinking
Tuscany
tea.
sun? Hot, and I hated it. I'm eating chicken and potatoes that my mother-in-law made. And there's this. It's a lot of sage.
Wait, is there another one?
No, it's the same one. It's delicious. But there's also this one. There's also this rosemary. I think this is from our garden. Subtle flex.
Sick.
Yeah.
Wow,
it's
you
good.
grew
So I'm
that
gonna
shit
be
already?
eating. It was already here.
Oh. That's like,
I grew
what
in
the
2 days,
fuck?
you idiot.
Like, what kind of soil they got in Switzerland?
Dude, they got the good stuff here. Just ask Swiss Nick. He'll tell you it's the best. It's the best. Hello, hello. I'm lagging. Schrodinger, get out of here. Missed you. How's my new home? Oh my goodness. My home is great. I'm
Give us some updates on the moving process. All of it.
Okay. So I'm going to start with what annoys me because that's very on brand for me. I'm annoyed because we have two neighbors. We have one we share we're in the townhouse. One we share a wall with, and on the other side, obviously, we don't. And they're both like old and retired, and they're amazing. And they have their gardens that they tend to all day, and they're so nice. And the very first day, they're like, "Here, take my zucchini," and then the other one got competitive, and they're like, "No, take my zucchini." And so we had 4 zucchinis, and then we had a bucket full of tomatoes, and they're like, "Try it," to my son who's 4, who what 4-year-old is great at tomatoes. So he put it in his mouth, literally spat it out, went, "That's disgusting." I was like, dude, we're not starting off on the right foot here. You gotta be like, this is the best tomato I've ever had in my entire life. So anyways, so we got those the two neighbors. And then I'm like, I swear to God, I hear this sound. I wish I could play it. Okay, hold on.
The fuck is that? What?
And
what
I'm
the hell?
hearing this sound.
Did I miss a part of the story?
No, you did not. That is the sound that I'm hearing everywhere in my house. And I'm like, is no one else hearing this? I'm like, am I a dog? It's like a sound that only a dog can hear. And I'm like, what the actual fuck? And I'm like, does no one else hear this? Nobody? No one? And I'm like, finally I hear it quite strongly in our room. And I was called my mother-in-law, and I'm like, can you not hear this? She's like, yeah, I can hear it. Turns out my neighbors have a freaking machine that they put in their garden that lets off this high-pitched squeaky dog that. It's literally that sound that you hear in the movies where they're like, only a dog can hear this. And it's that sound every 10 seconds. And I think it's to keep out animals. And it's all day. And I'm like, I think I'm gonna go mentally insane. I think I'm already there.
What the hell? And so you hear that shit all right now?
I have noise canceling headphones on right now, but if I'm in the top floor, the furthest away from that freaking garden that I could be, and I can hear it from here if the windows are open.
Bro, you gotta go talk to him and be like, yo,
it's for the
I know
mice.
I'm new here, but I'm top dog. Get that fucking weird ass shit out of here. Excuse my language.
Have you heard my daughter scream? I'll tell her to go in the backyard and just scream. Okay? I will just be like, go let loose. You just scream all day. She will.
Go out there and just start screaming.
Just live your best life.
Actually, use, not to, use children, but use your daughter, go out to the garden and have her start screaming, I can't take the noise, yelling.
That's true.
Oh my.
That's true. That's what I should do.
Manipulation.
Yeah, hell yeah. So anyways, aside from that,
that's manipulation.
Yeah. Aside from that, it's great.
Good. Do you got all your furniture's coming in? Is it getting in? Is it there? What are we looking at in that respect? Also, you're short, right? Because your short's doing very well.
My short's cooking. I'm short from 73325 with 15 micros. I'm up 1700.
3. Okay, cool. I'm just putting it up here. So.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, because I think my personal hotspot, my phone would probably implode. Oh, I probably should charge my phone. I have 13%. Yeah, definitely do that. Hold on one second. So I'm sitting on a wooden kitchen chair in my back.
I was just gonna say you got up and I saw the little chair.
How old am I? My back already hurts. Is this for real? Uh-oh. Am I gonna Okay, here, switch this. Uh-oh, there we go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're making it work. Making it work.
Making it work.
Making it work. So yeah, we organized like the important things like the beds to be dropped off and built and for us to arrive, but then like nothing else was. And my poor husband has basically been like building IKEA furniture for the last 72 hours straight. And I'm like, good job, honey. You're doing great, sweetie. And I'm like, why didn't we just hire? Like, I don't understand why we didn't just hire someone to do this. And he was like, well, for some pieces, it was like $100. I'm like, I feel like that was very much worth it because it took you like 5 hours. Like, I feel like
wait, so what do you put together?
A bookshelf, a table, a kid's kitchen, a dining room table, all of the chairs, a coffee table, my desk, bedside tables. Yeah, he like literally has not stopped like since we've been here. Like, this is $100. I feel like would have been worth it probably.
Yeah. Although, I don't know. There's a certain reward to doing it, you know, and you're like, all right, you know what? We put this shit
For
together.
who?
Yeah, nobody.
No.
So how much is
Literally
left? Do you have a lot of furniture left?
No. And he did a dresser. This chicken. I should have microwaved it a bit more. No, I don't think so. I think we're like pretty good. There's boxes everywhere. And I think that like I'm like adamant that we need outdoor furniture because I'm like, what's the point of having a huge backyard if we don't have outdoor furniture? So we're gonna order that.
Nice,
And then I think we're good. We're good.
Hell
Guys,
yeah.
my short's cooking. I'm up to 2,400.
Hell
2,400.
yeah.
Let's go.
Nice.
Should I add? I remember my very first stream with you. We were both in short. And you were like, I'm going to get out now. It was like 100 points. I was like, I'm going to add. I added, like, doubled my position. I was like, oh, shit, that went, like, way more than I thought. And then I got hit DLL. And you were, like, up $1,000. I was like, shit. That was, like, our very first stream together.
That's great. That sounds just about on par. I'm
That
surprised
does
I wasn't
sound
like, all right, I'm
pretty.
adding two. I'm adding.
I think probably you didn't know me well enough and probably, like, on the side on, like, an account that you didn't want to show anybody, you were doubling down and you just didn't tell me yet. You weren't close enough
That sounds
yet.
about right.
That's definitely right. How are you doing? How's the chat doing?
Chat's been lively. Chat's been cooking. Most chat's been doing pretty
That's
good.
great.
We've been battling a really shit back and forth Trump tweets all across the board. Just
I've
pretty
been seeing that.
interesting past couple weeks. We're back at war, by the way. I don't know if you've seen
annoying.
that.
Are we?
Yeah, ceasefire ended. Iran struck some ships in the Strait. U.S. started bombing them again because of that. And
When did that happen?
last week,
Oh,
Iran
yeah.
wouldn't agree on. There were a few things that they didn't agree on. So then the ceasefire ended. Oh, one of the things that they had to like do in order for us to end with peace at the end of that ceasefire agreement was get rid of all the mines in the Strait, and they don't know where any of them are. So ceasefire ended. They attacked. Was it Kuwait or Qatar or the UAE? One of their ships that was passing through. They attacked them, killed a civilian. So then the U.S. started bombing them again.
Oh, shit.
Here we are. Trump threatened yesterday. Actually, they've been striking the shit out of him the past week. But then yesterday, Trump said that he was going to hit him hard that night. The day before that, Iran said if you hit one of our like nuclear program built like underground buildings or whatever, they're going to respond with devastating force. And then they replied yesterday. We're like, actually, never mind, JK. We want to talk. So it's like the same shit. It's just I don't understand. We won't even get into it, but like Iran just keeps agreeing and getting to some point and then restarting this whole thing. So yeah, we're kind of like back in it.
So nothing's changed. It's like when you go back to your childhood hometown and everyone's doing the same shit. And
Yeah.
nothing's
Yes.
changed. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-oh. Yes,
Oh yeah,
keep going.
Trump
Keep going.
strikes against Iran will expand next week. Recent U.S. strikes on Iran are strengthening options for potential U.S. escalation. Well, damn. Wait, what's with this Cuba? U.S. military planners examining the possibility of a Cuba raid. All right. We're getting busy.
Fantastic. What a time. Is it really that much of a difference with my mic if I sit back here as opposed to speak into it? Is it that much of a difference?
Sit back and say something.
What up?
Perfect. No, it's actually good.
Okay. Because I also have my AC like blasting. It's very loud. I don't know if you can hear it.
No, barely. Which fib tool?
Yeah.
Any?
I take like 8 days off, and you're like drawing shit on windows and like freaking doing lectures now. Professor Spot, have you like what's happening now? Like you switch your strategy, like you're doing volume profile and like order flow.
Yeah, we.
You just want to be like Miriam.
Kind of baked them in. Yeah, because I was like, during the Grand Cup, I started looking at it, and then it just kind of like made sense because. Chart pairs and fib tools are great, but like I wanted something that would help with like entry, stops, and exits. That made sense because I would usually just like when I would trade, I'd be like, okay, I'm just gonna move my stop here, but like for literally no reason at all, other than like it's a recent swing point. But now I wanted to use volume profile to figure out like, all right, would there be a good level to move my stop to instead, or to trail or set a TP? And then I don't know, just kind of sick. So then we kind of just went with it. And then had a really good May and a crazy June, and
you're like, I've been doing this for 2 months now. Let's teach some people. Let's drop a course. It's been 2 months.
Yeah, let's fucking send it.
Let's teach.
Nah, course comes out in a few more months. Hey, chill. I need to get more followers on Instagram first. Then we can drop the course.
How many do you have? Your Instagram is on
yeah, probably like 69,
every time I log
69.
on, there's like people following you.
I have so much fun. I mean, I almost hit. They actually look at this person's profile and hit follow. Yeah, we actually just hit 2K.
2K.
Let's ride.
Shit.
Hey, we did it. We're up to 2K.
That's insane.
They want the free feet pics, bro.
You know what though? Like I'm not above it in this economy. I'm not above it. I got hot pink.
I said this is like I'm gonna start. I'll start making sure they're nice and groomed up. Like at the end of every video, we'll get a nice little feet pic flash. Grift my own course. Yeah.
Can you please do that? How nasty are your feet that you need to get them groomed up?
Groomed up. Is that an incorrect term?
No, but like how nasty are your feet?
Well, I mean, they're just like a dude's foot. Like.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
It's not like a feminine male foot. It's just a male foot. There's a difference. There's a difference. Like some guys, like they got like very like oddly aesthetic feet. Like this is just a foot.
I'm up 110 points on the short.
Hell yeah.
The short's cooking.
120.
Yeah. So speaking of feet. I know what you're saying because there's a guy in our old neighborhood who he broke his hip, which is like, that's too bad. But like he came to the park with his kid and he was in a wheelchair and it was like his foot was out and I know his hip was broken, but I'm like, your foot's not broken. And it was probably the nastiest foot I've ever seen. Like I swear his foot was like this long and his toes were like this long. And I'm like, I feel like a sock could have been worn in this situation. Like even my dad was there and we were leaving. He's like, did you see that guy's foot? I was like, Dad, he just broke his hip. What a dick thing to say. Honestly, Dad. Like, don't be that guy. And then I was like, but it was the nastiest foot I've ever seen in my life. So I get it. Anyway, should I get out of this?
Yeah.
I'm up 30.
That's POC. I kind of like it. First day back, debut.
Okay, so explain to me. That means point of control. So how do you determine that that's the point of control? Just that little bunch of candles there on the left before the dip down and back up?
Yeah, I wiggle my toes, snap my fingers, and say a quick prayer, and boom, it tells me where the POC is.
So tell me, is it because that's where the like consolidation of volume is there on the left? That's determined the point of control?
It's just like the most volume traded here so far today, or the developing session. So it'll just update throughout the day. So like lower volume up here, lower volume spike, much more volume, lower volume. So like price typically returns back to whatever this point of control is as like a magnet. But it'll move throughout the day, obviously, because if price ends up coming down further, in trading even more, like right here, then the point of control becomes this. But
Okay,
it's good
so
for
is
like.
there a way?
Mm.
Mm.
Yes, ma'am. You were saying?
Is there a way to determine that price is going to be exiting the point of control to either direction?
Yeah, so that's where the other part of it comes in with like this cumulative volume delta, which tells you like how many buyers or sellers are jumping into a market order versus limits, or basically going the
Where's
other
that?
side
On
of the
Bookmap?
spread. That's on this
watching
tool
it on
called
Bookmap?
Addis. It's like a different like.
Okay.
I have Addis.
So you're using that on
and
the
then
side
Bookmap.
as well.
Yeah, I use this on the side.
And
This for
Bookmap,
like that.
can't you
and a
see
footprint
cumulative
chart.
delta on the bottom of Bookmap?
But the thing that I don't have on Addis or anything else is a really good heat map, like Merriam shows, with resting orders and liquidity. So like, if I had Bookmap, that would complete basically the 3 main things that I need.
So why don't you get it?
I did get it, but I opened it up. It was like, oh my god, there's like 1,000 options to choose from, and this is gonna take me like a couple days to set up. Then I'll come back to it, add it, and then we go nutty.
Michael Price, are you an ICT trader? No. I am
No.
not.
Nothing against it. We
Nothing
just neither
against
of us
it?
traded.
Oh! Twinsies, we both said nothing against it at the same time. You owe me a Coke. I have a piece of chicken in my tooth. Okay, so for anyone who is really concerned, I am getting my nails done tomorrow. So just to get that clear as well. I was looking at 591. Did that hit 591? It's very hard getting used to a huge screen that you're
it's right below
mirroring. Right below
Oh,
it?
yeah.
Okay, yeah, because like my TP, I was looking
It's
for
605.
591. So that's a smidge annoying.
It's a bit smidge annoying.
A smidge annoying, but that's okay. I'll leave it there and see if we get there. It's really hard to navigate a gigantic new monitor without a mouse.
Oh,
like, where the
yeah, that
frick
would be
is my pointer?
impossible.
It's very hard. It's supposed to be coming tomorrow. Oh, wait. Bert Jacob is asking. Bert Jacobo. Jacobo is saying, Spud, did you say Addis or Addis?
It's spud ass. No, it's ATAS. ATAS.
There you go.
It's not as daunting as you may think, but you got to set it up with like different indicators to see stuff. But really just
Dude,
add,
you're like, it's not as daunting as you may think. I can't even get my monitor to show me what's on my computer, and it's connected by a cord. Okay? You should see the text
Your thing's all
exchange
weird,
between-
though. I don't know why it's doing that.
You should see the text exchange between me and Nick. I'm like sending
It is
videos
pretty
of like
funny.
setting it up, the screen. I'm like, why is this not working? And you're like, Miriam, help. She did not respond at all. Miriam
No, she didn't.
absolutely left me in the dust.
She's like, you know what?
She's
You're
like, figure it out,
cooked.
ho. And then,
Yeah,
yeah,
figure it out,
bye.
ho.
Yeah, and that's basically how that went. So,
How do you split
Okay.
your TP on TradingView? What do you mean? Split your TP? Like,
I think it's having the two side by side. It's meaning like the two screens, maybe.
oh, top right under your the name, there should be a layout option you could choose from. Typically,
Under
I do
where
all
it's like, hey,
16.
there should be an option there
Yeah,
you can
under.
choose.
I can't actually upgrade. Fuck. I was about to make fun of everybody for being broke, but I'm the broke one. So let's go back to this.
Brokey.
I was gonna be like, if you're not a peasant, you can have 16, and then I clicked it and it told me to upgrade.
Loser.
Fuck. Like multiple TPs? Oh, you can't. So like, if we were to take, like, let's say we took the long here at the POC, which low-key, you just set an overall TP, and then I would, on the way there, just set like other orders to sell with no other stop. And then this stop loss and TP will both be updated after the other one gets hit. Yeah, but like,
So you're in a
low-key,
long
you're-
now.
Yeah, now I'm low-key liking along, and your TP
Is
is
it
on my
hit
stop.
the point of control?
Yeah, hit the point of control, held, got a nice little bullish move right off of it. And then the other thing that you watch for is the cumulative volume delta, but we didn't really get a pop there, so this would be like a really risky long because we're in a.
Oh,
well, there you
gonna
go.
hit my TP. Oh, Miriam just texted. What'd she say? Go, go, go.
She's
hit
gonna
my
help you with
TP.
your Mac.
Oh, I love you, Miriam.
Oh, she is actually.
Is that actually what she said? Oh,
Yeah. You don't
Miriam,
have
my
those
girl.
options though, which is weird.
it is weird. It's like a European thing.
Let's put it down below this. Actually.
Your stop is my liquidity. It edged me by like a tick.
Drop is because of Iran escalation. Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me figure out how to get my mouse over to my screen so I can exit. I couldn't find my mouse. Okay, I'm out. I'm out.
Nice.
That was a nice trade.
Fire,
That was I
125
entered.
points.
Yeah, entered in at 7:33, and I'm out at 6:07.
Fuck yeah. Nice debut. I don't really want to
Hell
be in
yeah.
this. This was just to show
You
how
miss
to do
me,
the multiple
bitches.
TPs. But we're gonna ride it as an extra.
I'm so sad that I was in at 7:46. Did I say that already? Did I already tell that sad story?
No, you just told me on the
Okay,
back.
guys, I had 4 brand new select evals copied, and I was like, got it at 746. No, 476. Excuse me, 476. Okay, and I put in 10 micros to go long, except it was 10 minis, and I lost that account in like 4.5 seconds.
Fuck, that's really fast. Yeah.
I was so sad. I was like, what the hell? Oh, welcome back. So then those 4 were gone, and then I had 1 left over because I hadn't loaded yet onto my account, and that's the one I just took this short on. So that's yep. Fun times. Chris, nice to see you. Yes. The answer is yes. Being in the Mediterranean and like not having snacks on hand and walking more, it just tends to happen. I find.
Hell yeah.
Right?
Yeah, Schrodinger highest probability moves are done. Yeah. Yup. I didn't touch, dude. Obviously, you were updated with the. I've updated you outside of the stream, but my live journey has been a very difficult one. But I told this morning because we made some money. I said I wouldn't trade it anymore, and we didn't trade it, and I'm not going to trade it. But I have to.
So wait, you still have it?
Well, I started another one.
Oh, your personal live account.
Yes, the Tradeify ones are in the black hole of the internet.
Yeah, that sucks. That happens.
Yeah.
I have many accounts in the black hole of the internet.
Many of account in the black hole.
Our accounts are friends together in the black hole. They have found each other. They're like, oh,
there
you
you guys
too?
like, oh my
Welcome
god,
home.
you were traded by Rebecca. You were traded by Spud. They're like, where's the other 7,000 of them?
Wait,
oh, they're over
yeah,
there.
they're like,
Oh, okay.
wait, Rebecca.
Yeah, they're like Rebecca, Spud, Spud, Rebecca, Spud.
Miriam. Rebecca, Spencer. It's so true. Oh my gosh, this
That's
long
so
looks
funny.
good.
Yeah,
at
it would
you.
be an extra risky play. I didn't actually take this anywhere else but the paper, but
Oh.
let's pretend I did though for anybody else who's coming into the chat. No, this would have just been a really risky trade to
And
take.
so I can't read half some of the chat. Why?
Yes,
Looked like it was exactly what you look for it to do.
it is, but we're like late in the day. The trend was up, so I thought about shorting, but didn't want to go against the trend. And I didn't. There's no other confluence for me other than like the level that we're at, not like any bullish divergence on CVD or like there was no other confluence for me. It would have just been one thing, which I've been trying to be better at, like not just convincing myself to trade without the what's it called, without other confluence.
Oh, okay. Okay. That's fair.
Like,
That's fair. I'm reading the
actually, we
chat.
kind of did on this last candle. Wait, on the lowest of keys, we did get bullish divergence on CVD. So never mind. This actually would have been a good trade. If I wasn't busy fucking yapping.
Well, I mean, that is our job.
True.
True. To get paid to yap. If you had
You get
told
paid to
me
yap.
that would be my job, I would not have believed you. You're like, wait, so my dream come true?
Dream.
Chat. No more power hour baconators. No. Mm-mm. I haven't even looked at what's on Uber Eats here, but I did spend today. I got a sushi roll.
Ooh.
That used to be, so there's like my kid's daycare, and there's a very nice grocery store. And then in that grocery store, they have like a little sushi bar. And I used to love this sushi. And I think it's because I came from Italy. And so I was like, this sushi's so good. Now I've come from Canada, which actually has like very good sushi. And so then I had this and I was like, ooh, that was subpar. And the Canadian dollar to the Swiss franc, it was a single sushi roll. So I think it's like 6 pieces.
Okay.
Maybe 8, but I'm going to say 6. And it was like the conversion came up on the POS. And it's like, it's always like, do you want to pay in Canadian or do you want to pay in Swiss franc? And so this was a 16 Swiss franc roll. And it was like 16 Swiss francs or 30 Canadian dollars.
Wait, so how much would that be in USD?
Like 20?
Damn, 20. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense. 20. What, for 8?
I don't know.
Yeah, I guess.
Honestly,
But like, what do you
I
have?
took
A
a picture of
nice
it.
ass
I took a
fucking
picture of
sushi
it.
place?
No, it's in a grocery store. But it's good.
What?
Let me look. Yeah. Let me look. Oh, the game is starting. Crap, I won't be able to watch it on my personal hotspot and stream at the same time. I took a picture of it. Also, I discovered all these pictures of me when I was little, and I was like, should I show them on stream? And then I forgot them downstairs. So it was 6, because this is the sushi roll. That's it.
Wait, that looks really good.
I mean, it is good, but like
$22
$30
though?
good? Probably not. Yeah.
So is everything in Switzerland just expensive as shit?
Yes, I would say, especially when like literally I have to double it to think about it in Canadian dollars.
Yeah, that's a great point. I mean, I'm looking at the sushi place we always get sushi from, and they always have a special. It's any 3 signature rolls, and you get 1 free extra roll. And by the way, this is good fucking sushi. Guess how much it is for basically 4 rolls?
$30. $30.
Yeah, it's 35 bucks, and that's Uber Eats. That's not even like in the restaurant.
That's uber depressing for me.
But you know what's the worst is they have. Oh, now they have it back on. They have this special. It's if anybody in Chicago, it's called Sushi Pace. It's pretty popular, but they have a special. You know, like the spicy tuna crispy rice.
Do
rolls,
I?
Where it's like, yeah. So you get 4 of them, and they're 12 bucks. You get 4, and they always like without doubt, they do a buy one get one free. So my fiance and I both get 2 because like they're gas. Like I want 8 of them. But then, of course, the one night I went to order them the other day, they weren't offering that stupid sale. It's like, I don't want to spend $48, $50 on crispy tuna, spicy tuna crispy rice. I want to spend 20, not $24, $25. Not
Did you tell
50,
them?
So.
You're like,
No,
this is
I was just we
unacceptable.
were visibly angry. We both were like, "Nah, we don't even want it." We ended up getting it, but we were both, you know how it is. We're just both like, "Fuck it, we don't even want it."
Then it tastes like shit.
Yeah, now it tastes like shit. This place sucks. But yeah, what's funny is like we literally get sushi from them once, if not twice, every single week. And I actually kind of want to see how much we've spent at this fucking place because it's honestly got to be diabolical.
Go look.
How do you do that? Do you know how on Uber Eats?
Go look at your order. Oh no, you'd probably have to add it all up, or take screenshots and put it in ChatGPT and ask it to.
Bro, that's like 100 orders.
So then, what's your average price? Average.
Oh wait,
meal
good point.
Price.
75.
So $7,500.
No. That
What?
would
75
be,
times 100, isn't it?
if I got it 100. That's averaging twice a week. Let's do 1.5 times a week. I guess for a full year. Yeah, it's like $6,000 on suit on we. Yeah, there needs to be rewards programs at restaurants. Change my mind. Could you imagine if you were building points? We trade. Listen, we trade for food. That's any trader trading for anything other than, well, I guess a Lambo, or a house. I guess a house would make sense, or some watches. That'd be fine. Other than those few things, food.
True. I mean, like, I am trying to pay for daycare and rent, but you know.
I guess daycare, rent would be cool too. Yeah, rent's cool too. Or like some other like fun things to, like traveling. Whatever. Most important though is food.
It definitely is, and like not having to worry about it. Yes. Are you watching the game?
No. England. Argentina's gonna win this. We all know it.
I really want England to win, and I don't even want England to win. I just want them to beat Argentina. Norway should have won.
I agree.
That was so
Norway
stupid.
Should have won. Yeah, I agree. It was dumb. Alright,
Let's see if my computer implodes if I try and watch this.
I would say I'm turning it on right now. HD Sappy.
0-0.
Shout out Schrodinger for the.
Let's do a giveaway. Let's do a giveaway for every goal scored.
Ooh, okay. Watch it be literally 0-0. But actually, that'd be better for everybody else because the penalty shots would be a lot. But we'd probably be off the stream by then, so you don't want that to happen.
So
who is that
why don't you
girl?
stick
She's a
around and see?
rando that we picked up off of the chat.
Brian, get out of here. Brian's seen BS with your BS. I'm just kidding. You know who I am. Only because I've seen you in here before, not because I assume that you know who I am.
Oh, I hope England wins this so bad.
Why? Are you English?
No, I actually, you know what? I was really hoping after I said that you didn't ask, but I have no other. I just jumped on the bandwagon. Yeah, I just jumped on the football bandwagon that it's rigged for Argentina. So I didn't do any form of research myself. I have no idea if it's rigged for Argentina. I know nothing about.
I also think it's
football.
rigged for Argentina for everything I've read and all the conspiracies.
Yeah, I just saw a bunch of TikToks about it, so now I'm anti-Argentina. You know what? I'm never traveling to Belgium, and I'm never traveling to Argentina
Why Belgium?
because they beat the U.S.
Shoot. Yeah. Okay. I mean, that could be anyone, but
Yeah,
Canada got beat too.
yeah. Unfortunately, we got taken out. Look at all these guys on the floor. I mean, I just soccer. It's very intense. I've actually really enjoyed watching the World Cup. Like we were watching the USA games at like the bars. Like it was really fun, but I just can't stand the flopping. I think it's the most ridiculous aspect of the sport and makes it look so soft and like.
Oh, me too.
They just
And
grab
they grab
their faces like.
Yeah, you're like, it didn't even hit you. Like that one guy who got from Egypt. Was it Egypt? Who just played against Argentina? I think it was. And he got his second yellow card because he dove before the person even got like within 2 feet of him.
Oh yeah, I don't know who that was, but yeah, like.
But Morocco.
Oh, Morocco. Wait, no, I think it was.
To Egypt?
I don't know. I think it was.
I've been watching as many games
it's
as I
like
possibly can. I can't remember.
they literally like just like fall down and cry. And it's like, all right, like let's get back to actual football, where we watch some shit happen in hockey.
Yeah, I do feel bad. Because when Canada was playing against Qatar, was it Qatar? Yeah. And their I forget his name, Kone, I think he fell, and I was like, oh, freaking get up! Like it didn't even touch you because it looked so weird. Turns out his leg was broken because it broke his leg. I was like, oh shit! Like the
Because like, oh my gosh, these lame ass soccer players get up and his leg's just in half.
That's literally what happened.
Oh, wait, Trump speaking in 4 minutes? Oh, yeah, okay. Ooh,
Oh,
wait, this could be kinda
shit.
cool.
About what?
We got the soccer game up. We've got Trump talking. We got the market getting a little crazy, but low-key, little choppy. I mean, this is like
I mean, it's
peak
not that
entertainment
choppy.
right
It's just an upward. If it comes down to 591, I might attempt a long. But it doesn't look like it's wanting to come back. So you're trading on a 5-minute time frame now.
Yeah, usually I wait for 5-minute closures or just.
Is that
honestly,
new or have
just
you always
watching
done
the
that? I
volume.
honestly can't remember. Okay.
I've always been a 5-minute kind of person. Or like
shows my
1 minute
backing.
when I'm doing like trends or like chart patterns like this. Like if I was looking for like a bull flag breakout, I mean this would be something I'd be taking like a 1 minute execution on. But 5 minute for like the more reliable, like what's what I'm looking for? Visualization of volume. But now I just basically watch actual volume and make a decision based on that.
Okay, so you're not taking into consideration chart patterns or anything anymore?
I still use fibs and stuff. Not chart patterns just
Okay.
kind of went out the window, but I still like look at them. I still see them. But I don't want to use them now
Okay.
to like change bias if I'm in, a certain position.
Okay. That was incredible passing just then by Argentina, I have to admit.
All right. Well, I'm glad you. Okay. Yeah. I was going to ask who the hell was who.
Blue. Oh, it doesn't tell you at the top. Oh, at least where I'm watching. Yeah.
I mean, it
England
makes
is
sense
white.
that England's
You can
white
see-
and
You
red.
can see
but, like,
Kane like right up in front. It's very
How's that?
distinguishable. What? Kane is England's striker. Kane is like England's Messi.
Oh. What is this paper trading trade? Get out of here.
I just took
Oh
one.
my gosh,
I just
Rebecca,
took a
the amount of
trade.
times that we have, I have been, they'd be like, what is this paper trade? Be like, all right, first of all, in a trade on an actual live account, but it's not like watching TradeView is so boring. So we're watching TradingView. Or already made money today. I'm not trading a funded.
Yeah. I hear you.
Liquidity, you two. You're my liquidity brother.
At least
I
you're not
hunt your
pretending
stops.
it's. At least you're not trying to pretend it's a real account. Well, sometimes you do.
It is.
Oh my gosh.
This is my mini
wanna
live
hear a funny
account. I'm trying to
story?
get to the big ones. Yeah, what's up?
I know. I drove 40 minutes to get a light because the lighting in here was really bad. And then I came home and my daughter was like, "What's that? Let me play with it." It was in the box. I was like, "Okay, here you go." She freaking hid it somewhere. I was like, "Great."
Oh.
And then I ended up getting boxes that we stored at a friend's house. And then my husband was like, "Oh, if you had just gone to get the boxes soon, like earlier, not sooner, because it wasn't my responsibility to get them." He was like, "You would have seen that you like had a light like that you packed 2 years ago." And so I drove 40 minutes to get this light, lost it because it's somewhere in my house, and then had a ring light from 2 years ago that I found in the box. And I was like, "Okay, here we go. That's what I'm using." And here we are. And I have
Oh,
the glow
yeah.
with me.
The glow.
How great is the glow?
Yeah, that's
It's a
sick.
garbage
I like
sitting on a
that.
garbage can. I know, right? I found it. The last owners left it here. It was like
Oh, wait, that's sick.
fantastic. I know. Look at this garlic.
Where's my 60?
Mm.
Garlic? Oh, that looks gas. Okay, well, now I'm freaking hungry.
Chicken and garlic.
I want to eat some food. My live account is just, I reloaded it. We did pretty good yesterday. Today, pretty good. We're at about 14 bands. And we're going to.
I'm jealous of you being able to trade such big size on the live account.
Yeah. Yeah,
Like,
the
here's
leverage is
one
nice.
micro.
Like, I think it's so weird though. Like I can't trade more than like 50. Wait, hold on. I can't trade more than 55 micros, but I can literally trade 14 minis. Oh, wait, I lied. 13 minis.
Are you
I can trade
serious?
13 minis, but I can't trade more than 55 micros. Like, explain that. Let me go down.
What?
The number of
So
times
where
that
does-
I'll be like messing around and have this thing at like a ridiculously high number, like 10, and then not realize it when I go to trade and hit buy market, basically like you were talking about, is
Mhm.
terrible. So I'm making sure that these are both back to what they usually are.
So wait, you have two. What are they? Let me see the two.
To what?
Wait, you have two live accounts that you're trading?
No, just this one.
Oh, sorry. Okay, just the one.
Yeah, just the
Oh,
one.
I'm so jealous.
Yeah, the margin required. What you can do now in Switzerland, though, right?
I think I can. I need to look into it. But here's the thing.
13 minutes on 10K.
So, those people are like, I think the thing that people don't realize unless you've moved internationally is like the logistical nightmare that it is to have everything start over. And like, my husband has a job offer, contract signed, and we like Canada's mail went on strike, and so we needed like an RCMP, which is, do you know what the RCMP is?
The RCP?
RCMP, the Royal Canadian Mounted Police.
No, it sounds sick though.
No, it's like it's like the overarching police, like for all of Canada. Like I don't know how it's like the governing police for all of Canada, because like, there's the
like a
individuals
federal
and then there's,
government
like, the RCMP.
police.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. If that's the way to yeah, the Royal Canadian, and they're called mounted because they ride on horses. Not all of them, but like that's what it is.
Really?
Anyways,
That's great.
yeah. Yeah. Anywho, U.S. launches new strikes on Iran. Did you see that on Financial Juice? He's not live.
3 explosions heard. That would explain that really sharp
shit.
dump we got. Thank God I wasn't actually in that trade.
No.
Let's see. He's also about to start talking. 3 p.m.
Iran wants to meet. Get out of here.
Bro.
You can't even like.
You can't
like
overstay
that
your
shit.
welcome in this market. Like you got to be in
No.
and out.
Yeah. You do.
Also, we definitely were looking at some exhaustion on CBD, so that kind of makes sense as well, I think. Low keys, buddy. What's up, Mexican Dance?
Oh my gosh.
Should I save up for one?
Should I save up for 100?
Yes.
Yes.
We were talking about that last night,
What's
man.
your trading style? Okay, what were you talking about? Tell me.
Just like, well, it's funny because like while we were talking about that, I was on a trampler in this game, just going around shooting cannons at people and stealing stuff, and we're just casually having a conversation about trading.
Listening to you.
But like the price, like the ROI and the price factor of like a 25K to 50K select, and then bumping it up to a 150K select.
Yep.
So we're just
Trying to
kind of
trap my AC because I'm very cold. Oh my gosh. I'm here.
All right. I wonder if he's gonna make remarks about that in the summit here.
Sorry, I was here.
Oh.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, just what I was saying before about logistical nightmare is basically my visa to be here isn't here, and everyone else in my family has like a receipt for like applying for their visa except for me, so I can't do anything. I can't get a phone line. We can't get a car. Like, can't do anything.
Oh.
So it's a
Wow.
logistical nightmare.
How long does that take?
I mean, it could take up to like 2 months, but my husband was like, I'm gonna call the immigration office and be like, I have a job. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. We were like, well, what happens if I get denied my visa? Guess you're moving right back.
That would be nuts.
That would be nutty. Yeah. So this is like, we did see some sharp downward movement on that news, but then there's no continuation. It's still holding that point of control level.
Yeah. That's kind of
For now, it's slightly below.
freaky like that lately. we'll probably just end up closing out here unless we get another headline.
It would have hit my TP. That's so funny.
Would it have just? Oh yeah. Would it? Wait. Yeah.
No, it would have missed me by a point. I think I had 591.
Oh, I thought it was
592.
Can you imagine?
No.
It's probably
actually yes. I can't imagine. It's
Actually,
happened
yeah.
so many times.
I mean, look at like ES. Like this. It wasn't even this morning because this morning was a nice sell-off. We got some nice trades. But like yesterday was a pain in the ass.
You mentioned that.
I
You were round trip a
wanted
few
to
times.
throw myself off of an actual bridge. Like short, long, like short break even, long break even, long. Barely got out or whatever. I think. I mean, it was just that was triggering.
I'm sorry.
Extremely triggering. Low key, yeah, you're low key an illegal alien in Switzerland right now. Wait, how do their deportations work?
Well,
no, like actually, like if you're there without a visa.
Well, I'm here on like so as I can be here as a tourist, but I'm here with like a pending visa, like as the wife of someone who's getting who has a pending work visa.
How'd you get an apartment?
We just reached out about it, and they're
like, fuck it.
They did say that it is pending a permit, and so because my husband has the like receipt of the permit, it was fine. It's just me. I'm not able to like get a phone, or because I was going to purchase the car, but I can't do that. So it's kind of annoying. I'll have to put everything into his name and then switch it to my name. All right, this might because it can write it off.
That was smart.
Yeah. Oh, I can hear my kids screaming. That's fun.
I heard that.
Did you really?
Yeah. That might.
You heard that?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That was my daughter. Told you.
Tell her, go down to the garden, pretend that she's hearing the mouse sound, and get that shit out.
And she's like, "Mommy, mommy, mommy." Becca's living in an attic. I am. I'm like up in the attic. Oh my
You're
gosh,
squatting.
that's so funny.
Yeah, your apartment people, they're gonna collect the first paycheck and be like, all right, yeah, they're squatters in apartment 21B.
We were like, well, if you can't get a visa, I guess that makes our decision easy.
I love when dogs sleep and then they're like their paws like twitch. Like because they're dreaming.
Oh yeah, cute. Mm-hmm.
Of course I start recording her and she stops doing it. Like what is this? Twitch. Oh, there's some twitches.
Yeah, Ray, it's like really hard to become a citizen in Canada. My daughter, I'm crying. My daughter was screeching. So, Mexican dances. Can't wait to see you back in Vancouver in 3 months, Becky. See,
I didn't know Mexican dance lived in Vancouver.
Yes, he does. I did not know either. And then he's like, I told you. I was like, whoops, sorry. So on NQ, price, weird. Okay, so on NQ, price hit 89.50. And on MNQ, it hit 92.
MNQ is...
That's crazy.
Wait, MNQ hit 89.
On trade, what do you see on trade C?
Wait, what?
Oh, it did come back down. Sorry, it came back down, but to 89.75. Ooh, this is pumping now. Trumpy Trump.
He is.
Okay, not
wait, is he
pumping.
live
It's
now?
not pumping.
No, he's not
It's
live now.
going up.
Blast heard.
That's
and
such like a
Southern Iran.
screamer. Like that's so funny. Like price goes up 10 points. Like it's pumping. It's like such a streamer thing to do.
Yeah, I forget. It was the other day.
We're melting.
It pumped like 20 or 30 points. I'm like, all right, we're pumping. And next, like, it just went up 20 points. I'm like, yeah, but in a fast movement.
But like, we're pumping 20 points.
We're pumping 20 points. It's pumping.
The NQ range has been crazy, and now it's slowing down a little bit. I think going into the summer, that people are like getting caught, like you said, overstaying their welcome because they're used to 1,200 point ranges like day to day, right? And so I think
and the overnight
we have to remind ourselves that there's also
everything.
the summer. Yeah, I know.
It's a whole freaking thing happens overnight, and then
I know
you get shit during the day.
I know. It's kind of sweet now with my time zone though, because I'm trading that overnight time.
Yeah. Yeah,
It's
you got
daytime for
actually
me.
really nice like break of like how to trade, like the time to trade that.
Mm-hmm.
All right, hold on. You're making me super hungry, so I'm gonna go get some
something to say.
Grizzlicious real quick.
Oh my gosh, go.
All right, baby.
He's gonna leave me mid-chew. I can't talk, so you'll just sit here watching me chew. So I heard Luna. I heard her sniffing. So Mexican Dance says, it's time to become a profitable full-time trader. I just wouldn't do that. Honestly wouldn't. I'm like, every time I think I can be a like full-time trader, I feel good about it. It's usually after like a big month or like good payouts. And then the next time I get like a huge loss or like do something dumb like I did today and trade 10 minis instead of 10 micros by accident and I lose all my accounts, then I'm like, thank goodness I have my steady income, that I'm going to get my paycheck, and I know that I will. And that's like, honestly, as many times as I wish I could be a full-time trader, there's infinitely more times where I'm glad that I'm not. What up, Leia? Yeah. Hello, Sarah. Wait, Rebecca Cutton. Wait. I swear, I just put my bronzer on differently today. I think that's what it is. I contoured, you guys. Low-key part of the hours of being a full-time trader is taking care of yourself. 100%. Will I be joining London? I haven't heard that I will be, but I'm like keen to pop in and say hello every once in a while. As far as I know, into London. Brad says you aren't a full-time trader, Becca. No, I mean,
yeah, you are.
No, I'm not. We get paid. This is also a job though. We get paid to stream. We have a job
to trade.
We get a paycheck. Yeah, I guess so. I guess it is to trade, but my full income.
No, I know.
Let me rephrase. My full income, because we were talking about this while you were gone. We're technically employees, and my full income is not based solely on trading, and I wouldn't want it to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
I would just be too emotional in my trading. Like every time I take a loss, I'm like,
oh yeah.
I mean, I still do that, but it's a little bit less knowing that you have a paycheck that comes in every 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Do you still trade gold during your now daytime? Yes. I've been like, I don't know why. I've kind of shifted to NQ a bit more, but I will go back to trading gold. I love gold. I love gold.
I love gold.
I love gold.
I got pretzels.
Is that Rebecca? You're looking like. Why is everyone saying like I look like a completely different person?
Because you're
Do
ugly.
I don't even have a good response.
That's
My
what I would
kids
tell
can
my
hear me, so
sister.
I can't. Yeah, your sister's hot, but you can't say that.
No. That's really funny.
Oh my gosh, that's so funny because you're uglier. No, I was uglier before, I think. Steph says, Steph, good question. Trading. for me. But I've had a really good last 6 months. So, but that's not always the case, right? Trader X-ray, you look blonder, thinner, and younger. Honestly, they're talking to you. Nick, you're looking Spud. You're looking blonder, thinner, and younger.
Thank you. I think he's talking to you.
You think? I did get my hair done.
Oh,
so maybe that's why I'm looking like a different person. You're so dumb.
All right, I'm already over it. Take her off.
Go draw on a window. I'm
It's
already
actually
over
a
it.
pain in the
Take her
ass to
off.
clean up.
I'm sure it
I get
is.
a
So when I saw
workout,
that, I was
'cause
like,
I have to like, and then if I mess up
Scrub.
and have to do a retake, yeah.
your neighbor's like, it's that time again. He's about to scrub the candles up.
The good thing is there's nobody on that side.
Binoculars.
If I did it next to my room, everybody be able to see me. I would look dumb.
We're gonna see a Netflix documentary.
Yeah, it's gonna be somebody like really far down the street that you can see. They just have like a zoomed in thing of me up there drawing and then being like, fucking damn it. And then like scrubbing, drawing, scrubbing.
Then there's Luna.
Thanks, Trader X3.
Hmm.
Have you seen the pole
Deep
dance?
yawn. For that, just so you know.
Cut out.
The knee that you see, that was mine. I said I was front row. I was front row for that. Yes. So I have seen it. I know that that happens. Okay, hold on.
Oh.
We're getting some news.
This
Trump
game's
leans
good.
towards expanding U.S. military operations in Iran.
Oh, seizing Clark
Fantastic.
Island. All right.
Oh.
All right. Bombing a tunnel.
Wow.
Oh, if anybody tunes in to the morning pre-market, Pickaxe Mountain is what we talked about. If this gets hit, it's game set match for oil. See ya. To the moon. Escalation. to the moon.
Pickaxe Mountain? What do you mean?
It's so Pickaxe Mountain is like a huge nuclear complex that Iran has that they've been left alone. And they said earlier this week, if we hit that, this is what they said. If the US hits Pickaxe Mountain and destroys it, they're going to respond with devastating force. So,
Oh boy.
but they have
So long oil?
It's like really difficult to destroy. I don't know how they would do it unless we have some really crazy shit.
I think we do, or you do, not me.
We do. We have like the bunker busters.
Bunker busters? What's that?
Literally like a missile that can destroy shit like hundreds of feet down. It's crazy.
Oh, they're fighting on the field.
Hell yeah. Oh, all right. Now this is entertaining. Yellow card.
Yeah.
Who got
Yellow
it?
for everyone.
Oh, they're still fighting. Yeah, get in his face, big boy. Oh, push that. Oh, you get in. Oh my God, this is so good. Can we stream this?
I feel
Yellow
like
card.
yes. It's the short guy, number 6.
Oh, Kane looks old. How old is that guy?
Kane is older. It's like 40. Bro,
Wow,
my niece have been dying going up and down the 4 flights of stairs I have in this house that I'm not used to. I can't imagine playing this at 40. Like,
Is there no elevator?
let's see what happens here. No, there's no elevator. What do you mean? Is there an elevator? Oh man, he just stays up. Hey, that look is like a little. Oh,
He like checked his ass.
that was bad. That was bad. That was bad.
Talk your shit, boys. Let's go. Hey, easy
Yellow
on
card.
the old talk at 40, Becca.
Well, he's not old. He's older. He's older in the sport. But the real ones are. I mean, not the real ones, but the Ronaldo, Messi, Kane. Who else? I guess those are the 3 that I'm thinking about that are a bit.
Oh, he's only
older.
32.
Oh shit, he looks 40. Oh.
Bro, he looks like he's like He's
looking like he's seen
much
some
older.
shit.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like he's been through like war and seen some shit. Ooh.
He does.
That was a crazy shot on goal. Oh wait, what's going on?
Messi's.
What are they pointing
Oh,
at?
now we're
I'm
pumping.
confused.
Who? Oh.
Look at you. Now we're pumping. We're up 20 points.
Look at this range. Like this should be called range hour, not power hour, honestly.
Mm-hmm.
You prefer mature.
Let's go,
Sorry.
Remy.
Sorry.
Oh, you don't
I
understand
almost-
English? Oh.
Someone was like, oh yeah, that person was like around your age, like 40. I was like,
Yo.
whoa.
That's wild.
Excuse me? I am on the lower end of 30. Okay.
Yeah. But basically 40.
I will kill you.
I mean, let's just be real. Like, you might as well round it out. You're literally about to be in your 40s. How do you feel?
Rounding up is still not 40. Rounding up is 35. Okay?
Where are you going for the 40th?
I don't know. I'll decide in 6 years. Okay. Let's slow down.
Oh, you're closer to 40 than I thought.
You know how old I am.
See, I know a lot of things, but I can't access that memory as fast. So in
I
my
don't
head,
know if
didn't
it's
really know.
weirder that you're closer to like 19
25.
than you are to 40. Like,
Whoa. Oh, you know
that
what?
adds up though.
That
That's on
just gave me
brand.
some youth back. I appreciate that.
Youth back. You're young. You're spry.
Now I feel better. I'm closer
Did
to
you
a
feel
19-year-old
bad?
than a 4-year-old. Man, I feel like I'm old. Getting old.
Maybe when you say I'm closer to a 19-year-old than I am a 40-year-old, you should have worded that a little bit differently.
Yeah, not probably.
Yeah.
I didn't give you a youth spurt. Like drops
did
goes
not.
technically
All
they can
right.
both be my grandkids.
You know what? I'll take it. Okay,
could be
someone
your
said
kid.
based on the charts, are we looking at long or short MOC? Let me take a little peek. Okay, listen.
do a
On
poll.
NQ, if we get up to 694, I'd probably take a short. If we're hanging around here,
Like that.
probably take a long for that like 20 points up. And if for some reason we pulled that back down to 591 before MOC, then I would take a long.
Oh, hello.
You know what? This personal hotspot is like, it is working.
You're 27 going on 14, admit it. I do. I am.
You are.
That's definitely a double-edged sword because I am very immature, but you only got heart.
Oh my gosh, 30 is 30. And according to Amos, you're an unk. Dude, Amos is like 12 years old.
Another yellow card.
You're like 2 seconds ahead of me.
Wait, this is good. This is good. I like this.
That ref's like, I'm the boss here.
Oh, 'cause he's pulling his shirt.
Oh, that guy needs to be careful. Didn't he just take it? Didn't he just take a yellow card for yelling? Oh no, I guess not.
His
Nope.
name's Lisandro. Sounds like a woman's name. No LARP, right? 27, no LARP. No, I am actually factually 27. I'm almost 28. I am 27.
Old, almost 30.
Trust me, I hear it enough from my sister. Yeah, I'm almost 30. Thank you.
That's funny. Are you watching Telemundo? It has to be ahead of Fox Sports. I'm watching BBC. I think I'm watching
on
Sky
Power News.
Sport.
Shout out
Sky
Sky
Sport. Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! Drops Trade says Amos is younger than my daughter.
Yeah, he's like a child.
He is very. He's
22,
21,
right?
22. I thought he was 21.
Yeah, bro's 22.
He's a baby.
Oh,
He's a baby.
That's another penalty.
Good for him. There you go. Bellingham is so good.
Which one's that?
He's the one who just did got checked. Number 10, I think, on England.
Oh,
He's
pumpy bum.
good. All right, so we have 7 minutes until MOC, right? Oh my gosh, I need a mouse. My desk is also too small, which is annoying. So
Get one of
this
the big,
hangs
like,
out.
do you have IKEA in Swiss?
Yeah. Yes. Okay, so I like the shorts off of this level here. I mean, with Trump talking, is he still talking? It's a bit hard. But if we're hanging around here at MOC, then I would go in short. I actually really like the shorts. Off of 694, we're already 10 points
He's not
down.
really going to be talking anything. Okay.
Yeah, I actually don't even know where I'm going to put my keyboard, to be honest with you, because there's no space on my desk.
Really? Oh, you got to go to IKEA and get it. I can give you my setup, this big ass desk. You need it because you have a massive ass monitor.
I know.
Brian, that's
I didn't
cap.
think
Amos does
about
not
that.
have bigger arms than the spot. Take that shit back right now.
No, he doesn't. I've seen him. I've seen them both.
Yeah, come on now.
Don't
put disrespect on my name like that.
I look very small in the thumbnail. I'll lean forward. There we go. This chair is just so uncomfortable. This monitor is nice, but I need to fix how it looks.
What's the thumbnail? Oh.
How old am I? Someone I said, how old am I? Oh my gosh. I'm 12 years older than Amos.
Yeah, she's pretty much pushing 40.
Isn't that? Oh my gosh. I hope when you're 30, your knees start hurting, your back starts hurting.
My knee already hurts. My back already hurts.
Why? Just what? Why? You're so
you know what's
active.
funny though? Because I cooked it when I was deadlifting like really heavy in college. I cooked my back. And then my knee, I don't know what I did with my knee. I think it was just when I started training for my marathon, I was training like I was running way too much and too far and too often. I think I just cooked it. But
okay.
But I think that swimming has helped my back doesn't hurt as much anymore. I think it's just from like the position of swimming and then the strength in my lower back.
Swimming is very good for you.
Bro, my shoulders are getting bigger. Like I think swimming is going to do more for shoulders than
Your shoulders are going to be jacked. All right, this short is doing well. We're down 20 points from where I liked the entry. Can you mark it off at 94.75? Yeah. Yeah, TP would be 592. Again. Yeah.
Sweet.
I like it. Oh my gosh. Someone said I'm a grandma status. Wow. But someone said I low-key thought Rebecca was like 26. Thank you.
There you go. All right, no more yellow cards on board in this game. We were in varsity swimming during high school, but yeah, dude, I think the swimming physique is tough. Like, I think I was going to go today, but I didn't feel like it.
You're training, right?
Yeah. I did a little mini triathlon the other day. I ran for 3.5. I biked for like 11 or 12, and then I swam for like half. But dude, I don't understand how people swim for 2 miles. Like I might actually die in the water if I swam for I need to stop to take a break. I don't know
How many
people just keep
laps
going.
is 2 miles?
Well, I don't know how long the pool is. If it's 20 yards, 21, 22, or 25, and there's nowhere it shows, and I just don't feel like going to ask them.
Go and ask. Say, listen.
I just
This
assume it's
weirdo girl, and she needs to know.
Yeah, there's this old ass lady who keeps asking me.
There's this
how long
grandma that I
is
have.
pool.
Just say it's your grandma. My grandma's wondering.
My grandma's wondering. Yeah, I don't know. I just assume it's 20. So then I end up swimming 500 to like, depending how much time I have, between like 500 to 800 yards.
Okay.
So
Someone asked
that's
to explain. Someone asked to explain why I liked the 94 as an entry. Yeah, we have right at that price. We have like resistance kind of support and resistance level based on the last 7 days of price action. So I have it on my chart, but I can't screen share right now because I'm on a personal hotspot. But my Wi-Fi is supposed to arrive tomorrow, and I have an Ethernet cable that I can plug into. So I'm going to have fast Wi-Fi, which is very exciting. But right there is where that level was sitting on NQ. On ES, we had right at 612 the same support and resistance level there. So 612 would have been a good entry short on ES, targeting 603, and then on NQ targeting 592. So like 100 points. Not bad. I should have taken it, but I was too busy yapping, right?
That's how I feel sometimes. I like look and be like, damn, now that I'm actually looking at everything, that was a great trade. What was I doing? Yapping.
Did you see the video of that guy, the England player who like tripped over the advertisement banner and broke his arm? I was like,
that's
if
crazy.
Anything were to signify my life, that would be it.
I don't know if you should take this as a compliment or not, but Mexican Dan said Becky must have been quite the baddie back in the day.
I mean, like, wait, how far back in the day?
Because there's a few things between the lines there. One, you're old. Two, you're not good looking anymore. And three, just both of them together back in the day. Oh,
hold on. Let me text my husband. What? Oh, I just saw a tweet come through.
2 billion to the buy side.
Holy shit.
Whoa, that's like one of the biggest MOCs we've seen. Not point wise, but buy side wise, that's crazy. Messi just handed the ref 10K. Yeah, so much for getting the giveaways for how many goals they're getting because they're not scoring at all.
Did that go in Wick 90? Oh, no, it didn't, but very close.
What?
The price again, 94. It looks like it wicked very, very close to it. I want to get a photo from Mexican Dance, but I have to get my husband to bring it because otherwise, if my kids see me, it's game over.
Can
you answer me? Not you, my husband. Answer me. What a man. I don't know. At least we saw some movement today. There's been days where we come on and we're like, it's like 20 point ranges.
That's true. No, we actually finally got a little bit of movement. 2 billion.
Nice short. There's a nice short taken by me. Yeah, what? Lulu, thank you.
It's like cheating. Use as much water resistance as possible. Hell no, I need the float, dog. I can't. There's no way I'm swimming 2 miles without sinking. So.
Really? Oh, I guess yeah, I guess muscle sinks you.
I just it would just be so hard. Although, I don't know. After even just a month of not even consistently swimming, but swimming, I feel like it's much stronger. So if you gave me 6 months, sweetheart, you in here? No, she's at her sister's apartment.
You're talking to your dog or your fiance?
Not my fiance. She doesn't want, neither her nor my mom, not my parents. Neither her nor my mom want me to do an Ironman, but I really want to do one.
Why don't they want you to do one? Because it's tough on your body?
Yeah, they're just like, you're going to be trained so much. It's going to take up a lot of time. And it's my mom's scared of me swimming because she's like, that's dangerous. Like people, get kicked around when they're swimming and she doesn't want it to be a horror story type of thing. And I'm like, fuck that, dude. I'm like, I want to be able to have dad lore and be like, yo, your dad did a freaking Ironman and whatever. So you
gotta do it now before you have kids.
I know. I got to get this kind of shit out of the way.
You really won't have time. Ooh.
We're gaming tonight on Tradeify stream, so it'll be at 7:30 p.m. CST right after the Asia session. We'll be rolling right into game night, which is going to be a shit ton of fun. We're playing Mecha Chameleon. Last time we played it, I laughed so hard that I probably got an 8-pack for a minute. So I
just
highly
1 minute
recommend.
though.
Yeah, it was just a single year minute. But I actually, I was laughing so hard I couldn't even breathe. So that's how funny it is.
Okay, I won't watch. I'll be sleeping. Have you ever had these?
No, dude, but you sent a picture and they look so good.
I'll show you. Hold on. This is me training for an Ironman. Food Ironman. Ready for this?
Ooh, that was nice and crisp.
Look at that.
Yeah, that looks fire.
It is fire. That is crispy.
Garmin 4, heart rate monitor. Jeez. The thing is, people spend so much money for this thing too. 2 to 3 years to train? Get the fuck out of here.
That's for like old people, like 34-year-olds.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes, we're finally in Switzerland. 67 William has a point. You should try swimming breaststroke. You will be able to swim much longer. You'll be able to swim much longer because it's not that tiring.
See, like, I need a coach though to like show me how to do the tech. I know swimming is like mostly technique too, which I've been trying to do, like the freestyle, like gliding. Holy pump!
Yeah, wow.
What would stop have been? I just put it at a random 15 points.
I usually do like 30.
But it's also expensive to get. Like when I first looked at doing it, I called like Iron Man. They offer like coaching like through like a program or whatever. And I was gonna do it, but it was like kind of expensive. And I was like, he was like telling me how much training it is. And I was like, oh my god, I don't really feel like doing that.
I mean, were you like, sorry, sir, I'm saving for a Lambo. I cannot prioritize my health.
Be like, your $250 a month is not gonna get me to my Lambo, so I unfortunately am going to have to decline.
Hold on, it was only $250 a month, and you were like, "That's too much."
Yeah, I told you I don't like spending money on anything other than like, I don't know. I don't know, games.
That's crazy. How many times were you going to meet up? Like once a week?
Yeah, probably like once a week. Yeah, to do like swimming.
And it's only $250. Man, they're not charging enough money for their time. That's nuts.
Okay, maybe it would have been more actually. Now that I think about it,
Would they have come and like watched you swim the whole for like an hour or what?
Yeah, he does it with groups. I think is what he did.
Hi, AB, Abdos F. Yeah, so much for that short. No kidding. I was not in it, just to be clear. And I did say with Trump talking and all that going on, I mean, he's not talking about anything that important, but you never know. The tweets coming out and stuff. The tweeters has been crazy today. Iran wants to meet. We're bombing them.
Yeah. Anything else come on after that? No, okay. How much did you spend on Pokemon cards? All right, relax. There's a difference between gambling, investing, and trading than actually just spending that money in a different
Investing
way.
in your health?
I guess. All right. Maybe that sounded stupid.
Oh, look at what Timothy said. Look what Timothy said. I'll read it too. Or you can read it.
Yo, Spud, if you want, I'll be in Chicago in August. Used to swim competitively for 12 years. Whoa. Down. Well, it's going to be a little difficult. I get married in August, and I go on a honeymoon for a week, so I don't know.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, it depends on what time he's going to be here in August. And it's my birthday at the end of August, so, like, it's going to be... August is jam-packed, dude. August has got a lot of shit.
All I hear is so many excuses.
Fired.
Hold on. Mosa Jan says, can you guys please help me with how the drawdown works? I've been told that no matter how much I make, I won't have a cushion. That's not true. The drawdown stops at a certain point, like your max drawdown. Depends on the account you have, account size you have, but that's not true. So when does the liquidation 15 minutes earlier start? I saw that we are changing that, but I can't remember the exact date.
I thought it was really soon.
Early August. There you go.
Oh yeah, okay.
Timothy,
Oh,
that's why
yeah,
you should charge for your services, because if they're free, people don't take them seriously.
That's not true.
You're like, I'm getting married, so I'm like,
I would do it. I just don't know if we'd have the time to actually meet up to do it. But I would do it.
But
We
you
swim
have-
in Lake Michigan. I'm pretty close.
Oh wait, what's going on here? What's going on? Is that just the close? Look at that. From my exit to where we are now, it's like 100 and how many points is that? 590 to 110. Pretty decent. The move.
What about it? Oh, from this low?
Yeah, from my TP.
Yeah, like 100 and yeah, pretty much like exactly like 110. All right, I'm just gonna. Oh, actually, I can save it.
I might sneak downstairs to see if my kids are awake and to try and get the photo because it's really freaking funny.
Oh, you'll be. Wait, Timothy, I will definitely go to the casino though. Okay, actually, yeah, I will do that too.
Okay, hold on. Colin, take me off for 1 second. Please. Oh, wrong person. There you go. Is it Colin? Colin? That's okay. Bye, Spud.
See ya.
There we go. Okay, I'll be really quiet.
All right, I don't know. What is she doing? All right. Unsupervised. Here we go. I have the 150K account with blank. Anything you make over 45 because you're not here. No matter how much you use to liquidate for about it. I don't really know. I mean, I do know, but I'm not going to advise because that is not the goated firm. All right. I'm also just. Well, I guess we'll leave it until it's 30. I trust Bud. Yeah, we'll definitely rip up the casino, Timothy. Trust. Bam, bam, bam. All right, tap and VWAP at 715. Point of control
Okay,
moved 700. Okay. Boring.
All I hear was you saying, "Oh, I'll get coached for my Ironman." No can do. See you in the casino though.
That's at nighttime. We can't swim in the lake at night.
I'm getting married in the daytime. It's fine.
Yeah, I'll
Okay,
meet you up after we get married.
When Mexican dance said that, I was a baddie back in the day. This is what he was talking about.
The braids are fire.
Right? I think it was
Right?
12.
Oh my god.
Like little tinfoil on the bottom of the braids. Frick, that's so freaking funny. Anyways.
Mexican
my
dance, that's
grandma-
12-year-old. Oh my god. He goes so. Hold my
anyways.
pump at the end of the day.
What's anything going on?
Nah, just pumpy.
Financial
Pumpy,
juice?
Pumpy. Sources report the explosions were heard in the American base. Start trading show. I'm surprised we're pumping on that, but pumping. Slow pumpy McPump. To the moon.
Were you playing soccer then? Yeah. Yes.
Oh yeah, by the way,
my grandma sent me photos. That's what happened. Sorry, go ahead. By the way,
Just
we
now?
can't what? No,
No,
when I left at the airport.
Hey. We carried the torch of the trivia, and we would play trivia giveaways, and they got smart and the chat became sentient and they started using their phones to like listen to the voice to use AI, and then they started getting all the answers. So
they ruined it for everyone.
They ruined it for everyone. I tried to confuse them by asking questions that would trick AI, because AI would get hung up on one part of the question, which I think started to kind of work, but then we started asking questions about things you'd only know if you watched and listened to the stream.
Oh, okay. I like that one.
So
I like the trivia,
ideas.
but if you and I have to answer.
Oh yeah, that's right. That was fun. Yeah, that was
That's
more
what we
fun.
did.
Asking
That
the
was
chat
fun.
questions was, yeah. Also,
Look at
Bella Ray
that.
High here on NQ 7 a Boeing Max 737 right here. Bada bing, bada boom. I'll bring 25K. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. I didn't have the ninja up. I had the YouTube chat up. Wow.
Yep.
I'll bring
That away.
25K
I'm gonna have my
bankroll, count
graduation.
cards. When it's a high count, I'll tell you. Then you throw a bet in. I'll throw a big bet. All right, Timothy, I'm down, dude. I'm so down to count cards. Let's make.
I really hope that you guys meet up and that Timothy, is not is meeting up with a person online that you've never met is scary to me.
Sounds fun.
How because you're a dude.
Yeah, that's fair. All right, you want to do some trivia?
Yes.
All right.
I'm ready to feel dumb. Let's
It's
go.
really fun. All right.
Okay, hold on. Oh, for goodness, my mouse. I'm gonna use my phone.
Are you ready? Because I have some good ones that I've kept in reserve.
Oh my gosh. Okay. Go.
Oh, okay. All right. Oh wait, but I'm on a hiatus now. I don't have an account to do anything. Wait, how about this?
Just do it on paper.
For
Just do it on
everyone we
paper.
get right. That sounds fun. For everyone we get right, we do a giveaway.
Okay.
A 25K select.
Okay.
Is how much? Yeah. Okay, let's do that. All right, chat. You guys can. Your brains can stay turned off. It's the end of the day. Our brains are gonna work overtime right now, and we're gonna do trivia. Every answer that we get right, that the other person asks, we do a 25K select giveaway. Feed me. All right. Okay. All right.
You
So
go
I have a
first.
couple ones that are easy, and we'll start with those. We'll warm it up.
You don't say that though, because then if I can't get them, then I feel stupid. Okay, you go.
No, it's okay. It's okay. All right. Here we go. Not necessarily trivia though, because trivia is hard. Like you got to know a lot of shit. These are just all right, here we go. All right. I'm tall when I'm young and short when I'm old. What am I?
Oh no, this is like a Gollum riddle from like The Hobbit. I'm tall when I'm young and I'm short when I'm old.
Mm-hmm. Human.
I was like, a human. What do you mean? Hold on.
You have 30 seconds, by the way.
No idea. I'm so bad at riddles. I have absolutely no idea.
A candle.
A candle?
A candle.
Well, that was not 30 seconds.
Yeah, it was.
I was like, my patience. Okay.
My patience.
Candle.
Wait, hold on.
That's a good one.
Roll over my dog, though.
Okay. What? This is trivia because I didn't know about the riddle thing, so I'll look up some riddles. But what country has 3 capital cities?
Is this like another trick question? Like that's the Vatican. 3 capital cities. Fuck. I don't know the capitals of even the United States. Okay. Can I get a continent to take a guess? Wait. Okay, 3 capital cities. Okay, can I guess 2 continents and then you tell me if one of the if I got if it was right and if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Okay, all right. Or not continents, like continents. Yeah, continents. All right. I know that there's none in the United States. We've talked about Canada, so there can't be any in Canada. South America? No. I know some of South America, and I can't think of not one rings a bell. So Europe, Asia, Australia, or Africa?
Africa.
Oh, Africa? Oh, okay. All right. So I got to guess a random freaking place in Africa has 3 capital cities. You know what's actually really funny? I don't know a single place in Africa other than South Africa because I want to go there. So South Africa.
Yeah.
Is it really? What are the capitals?
Yeah. It's
What?
It's Pretoria, Cape Town, and Bloemfontein. I can't pronounce it, so sorry.
The only place in Africa that I know is Cape Town because I've heard that's really cool.
Yeah, you got it. Good job.
Oh, all right. 25K giveaway. I would have
Hell
guessed
yeah.
Europe or Asia though, so.
I know you really narrowed it down.
the saying that it was Africa, and I was like, I only know a single place there.
I'm gonna name the only country I know, which is kind of embarrassing. That's fine.
Yeah, no, low-key though. I don't know. Do you know any other places?
Let's do the giveaways in South
Or not
Africa.
South Africa.
No.
In Africa.
I mean, in Johannesburg or whatever, isn't that? I mean, there's like Ethiopia, Kenya. I went to the Seychelles, and I was like, let's do all of them at the end and do like one mega giveaway.
Oh.
So we can keep the game going.
Though.
No, true.
Okay. Well, I can ask you the next one while they type it out. Well, actually, we can see. All right, we're just going to pull it in 30 seconds. We're going to pull in 30 seconds for all the people that are not bots and actually paying attention.
So why don't you tell me the question and I can think about it? Oh, wait, no. People can do that more than one thing at one time, right?
All right, yeah. Oh, wait, this one's good. This one actually threw, like, we had it. I had to draw it out on TradingView to understand the visual of how the answer makes sense. It's actually kind of difficult, but you're just gonna probably end up having to take a guess. But try to think of it. Try to think about it. This was a good one. I had to save this for you. Okay. Now, you need to think of like a linear visual. Don't try to like draw it out in your head in terms of like what's happening. Just think linearly of like relationship. Okay. A man looks at a painting and says, "Brothers and sisters, I have none. But that man's father is my father's son." Who is in the painting?
Wait, hold on. I need to write down what you said.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not looking it up. So a man looks at a painting.
Yep.
Painting and says,
brothers and sisters,
no,
I have none. So no brothers and sisters.
No brothers and sisters. Okay.
But the man in the painting, but that man's father is my father's son.
That man's father is my father's
Clint Hamilton's
son.
the winner, by the way. Please type in chat.
The man in the painting. That man's father is my father's son. No, there's no way I'm gonna get this. And who's in the painting?
That's who you're trying to find out. Who's in the painting? Oh yeah.
Dude, this is when I think like, am I stupid? Because literally, what's happening in my brain right now is
it took us so long. It actually took us so long.
This is happening. This is what's happening in my brain. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Okay, hold on. Literally incapable of thought. Black abyss space of lost accounts. Okay. Brother, the man in the painting was a man.
The man in the painting.
That man's father is my father's son. What?
Yeah.
Is it him?
Yeah. Oh wait, no. No, the man in the painting is his son.
Okay.
Everybody said him. Yeah.
Okay. So
that man's father is my father's son. So his father's
Oh
son
yeah,
is him.
frick.
And that man's
Yes,
father.
yeah. Frick, that was a good one.
Okay,
That was a
dude,
good one.
honestly, we spent like 30 minutes going over this riddle with the chat. Because they're like, there's no way. And I'm like, wait, actually, you guys
my
might be right. This might be
gosh.
wrong. And then we visualized it.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay.
Fuck, they keep me
Let's
at
see. Yeah. Okay.
Oh my God. All right, give me a riddle. I like riddles. I think they're so fun.
I am.
Oh, let me back away from
Okay.
Wait, I need my Pepsi. Okay, I got it. All right, chat's hidden.
What? These feel easy. What can travel around the world while staying in a corner?
A stamp.
Yeah. See, too easy.
All right, another giveaway.
Okay.
Okay, wait. We'll do it. We'll save it for the end. That's a good idea. So they got one. There's one right now. My sister who decided to become my brother. Oh man. All right. Oh, this was a good one that we did. Okay. Ready?
Okay. Yes.
What becomes shorter when you add 2 letters?
I hate this.
Tramps.
What becomes shorter as you add 2 letters?
When you add 2 letters.
Like shorter in height?
Don't look at the chat because they're spamming it. What becomes shorter when you add 2 letters?
Are they saying like a dick or something?
No, they're saying the answer.
Oh, okay. I don't. Do they actually know the answer? Like, am I stupid? Where'd you go?
I think some people got the answer, but I can't tell if they were using AI or not.
It becomes shorter when you add 2 letters.
What?
And
What
it's like it's an
shorter?
object.
What becomes shorter when you just put 2 more letters?
Is it just the word
What
short?
word becomes shorter when you become what?
Is it just the word short?
Yeah, it's short. Yeah.
Oh. I was like, I don't understand the question. Okay, that's an account. Oh, England scored.
Yep.
Account giveaway.
Ooh, so now we're at 3. Oh shit, we're gonna be doubling up.
England scored. Let's go.
Let's go. All right, backing up. Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Is this hard? Wait, you didn't give. Am I asking a
It's
question?
hard? Okay.
No, I
yeah,
asked
yeah.
for a harder one. Okay.
Oh god. Okay. Oh, I gotta put my
Okay.
thinking cap on. Hold on, I gotta get a mindset. I gotta get a mindset.
Okay.
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 Okay, king.
No, I changed it. A frog is at the bottom of a 30-foot well.
Oh. Okay.
Each day it climbs up 3 feet, but each night it slides back 2 feet. How many
Slides
days
down
until
2
it is-
feet.
Yes.
Okay.
How many days until it escapes?
So 3 up each day, then 2 down. Fuck, you're gonna make me do math in my head. Okay, so it's just 1. So up 3, so he's up 1. But it's not 30. That's too easy. Fuck, but that makes sense. Wait, can you say it again?
Slides down. Yeah, so hold on. A frog is at the bottom of a 30-foot well. Each day it climbs up 3 feet, but each night it slides back 2 feet. How many days until it escapes?
Okay, so all right, hold on. All right, day 1, up 3, down 2, we're at 1. Okay, and then 2, so it can't be 30 though, because that's what makes sense. Okay, wait. So all right. So day 29 goes up 3, comes down 2, so he's at 29 feet. Wait. No. Wait. Fuck. No. Time out. Wait. Okay. So 27. Oh, wait. Hold on. Because this. Wait. This actually might make sense. Oh, wait. So 27. So on day 27, he's at 26 feet. And then day 28, he goes up to. Wait. Fuck. So 27, he's at 20. Oh, wait. No. Day 27. Day 27, he's at. Wait. On day 28. Wait, fuck. At the end of day 27, he's at 27. 26. Wait, shit. Okay, wait, hold on. If it was 30 days and he'd be at 30 feet, he wouldn't. All right, the answer has to be that he's not slipping because you said it's at night. So he's got to get there. But then if you go 3 feet back, it'd be 27.
2 feet back. 2 feet back.
Oh.
It's 2 feet back, not 3.
So, okay, so it's not 27 then. It's 20. Is it 28 days? Because on the 28th day, he'd be 30 feet up. Holy shit, my brain.
Yes.
I feel like I'm sweating right now. Whoa. That's good.
That was so good.
Was the chat getting it?
That was really good. That's it. Timothy
Wait,
got it in
30,
like
30,
2 seconds.
Did he really? Holy shit.
But he said he's heard it so many times. That's why.
Wow. The correct answer is.
That was good.
Wait, that was really good.
You did good.
I'm like out of breath.
Yeah, that was a lot. You got it though. So how many we got? 4 giveaways.
We're at 4. Fuck. All right, you ready?
Uh-oh.
Let's make it 5.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, here we go.
Please don't ask me a question like that.
All right. Oh wait, that was way too hard. Okay, here we go. All right, this is going. All right. A man is trapped in a room with 2 doors. Okay, man in a room with 2 doors. One leads to a room made of magnifying glass. So one door leads to a room of magnifying glass, and the blazing sun instantly fries anyone who enters. The other door leads to a room with a fire-breathing dragon. How does he escape? 2 rooms. One's a magnifying glass where the sun instantly fries you, and the other one is a fire-breathing freaking dragon. How do you get out?
And he's in a room with 2 doors.
With only those 2 doors. His only options are magnifying glass or dragon, but how does he get out?
I'd say he opens the room with the magnifying glass, doesn't go into it. Then he opens the room with the with the dragon. The dragon comes into the room for him. He hides in the corner. The dragon keeps going and walks into the room with the magnifying glass. The magnifying glass instantly vaporizes the dragon, and he goes out the room that the dragon was in.
A+ for creativity, but no. The answer to it was you wait till nighttime and then you go into the magnifying glass room.
Oh shit.
That's all right. They're already at 4. They don't need that. 6 would be crazy. I do like that idea though. Be like, come here, dragon.
Yeah.
Now, can you please just step this way into this room?
Just follow the light.
Yeah, Market Maker Mario, you got it. Walking at nighttime, yeah, nice.
Okay, wait, ask me.
I know,
another
sometimes, yeah. You want another one?
one. Yeah.
All right. Ooh, this is good.
Oh God, I'm not gonna
All
get it. Okay.
A woman had 2 sons born in the same hour of the same day of the same year, but they are not twins. How?
She had 2 sons that were born in the same
day, same hour, same year, but they're not twins. How?
Calling. Oh, it doesn't make any sense. Why are you laughing? She's 2 sons.
It's so simple. Don't overthink it. 2 sons, same hour, same day, same year, but they're not twins. Chat, you guys got it right. Nice job.
I don't know, because I'm only assuming that there would be more, and that would be what makes it not twins. Because otherwise, there's no other alternative. So I don't know. They're triplets.
Yeah, they're triplets. Hell yeah. Let's go. They're at 5. Okay, let's make it 6. Ask me one.
Okay.
All right, chat. This is like, we're going to be a problem.
Someone shut the stream off.
Yeah, we're going to be an actual issue.
Okay.
All right, wait, hold on. Let me
Okay.
back up. Hold on. Wait, actually, I have to close the chat. Hold on. All right, I got my pillow. Hold on, I got to turn the rocking part on my chair. Okay.
Oh, the rocking part of your chair?
Well, it's just like I could turn off the thing that keeps it up. Yeah. All right, now I'm rocking. I'm cozy. I'm comfortable. I'm ready. Give me a good one. Give me a good one. I want steam coming out my ears. I like these. These are fun.
Okay. 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 A woman shoots her husband, then holds him underwater for 5 minutes, and then she hangs him. 5 minutes later, they enjoy a lovely dinner together. How?
Wait. Okay, so a woman shoots her husband, holds him underwater for 5 minutes, then 5 minutes later, then hangs him?
Then hangs him. And then 5 minutes later, they enjoy a lovely dinner together. How?
What the frick? Okay, a woman shoots her husband. Wait, I feel like a woman shoots her husband, drowns him,
Holds him underwater
so
for 5
bang
minutes.
bang, holds underwater for 5 minutes. Then what does she do?
Hangs him.
Ew. And then they enjoy dinner 5 minutes later?
Yes.
Huh. This feels like some redirection type shit. So, all right. So thinking out loud, it's impossible for it to be a gun, which would be the obvious thing because he's dead. So he can't, it can't be a gun. So he can't be, because he'd be dead. So he's got to be alive. So how would the husband be alive? But if she shot him, shoots her husband, shoot, drown, hang. Bullets, water, rope. What the frick is... Gun, bath, hang, like a hanger, like a shirt. Water, so bathe, wait, dry, washing a shirt, and then hangs to dry, but then the shirt's not him. Fuck. Shoots. What shoots? Guns. Shoot. You can shoot a basketball. Shoot, drown. Dude, this is throwing me for a loop. Shoot, drown, hang.
You're on
Shoot,
the right
drown,
track,
hang.
though. You're on the right track. And I really like
Drowns
hearing you
him?
think it through.
Shoot, drown, hang. What do you shoot, drown, hang? Laundry. Shoot, drown, hang. So he's alive. It's not him. It can't. It's something that represents. There's the visualization is her, the husband, and something in the middle. And the something in the middle is being shot, drowned, and hung. And then she and the husband are just separate. But I don't know what this middle thing is. It's not laundry. It's obviously not a basketball. How does she shoot them? Is she taking a picture of them?
Yes.
Wait, that's sick. That's a good one. That's fucking awesome. Oh my gosh. Did the chat get photographer? Oh, okay. Does that count? Photographer, like taking a picture?
Yes. Yeah. You nailed it.
Holy shit.
Your thought process
That's
working
crazy.
through that was amazing.
Whoa, that was really cool. That was really cool. I could not figure that
job.
out.
That was really
Shoot,
good.
drown, hang. Dude, riddles are so fun. You have to like just dissect it. Like it's not the first thing you think that comes to mind is instantly the wrong answer.
I know.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Yeah, my
good job. Let's
brain's
do the
getting
giveaways.
wrinkles. Yeah. All right, that's right. Okay.
That was good. That was really good.
Dude, we're cooking. All right, the keyword is gonna be type it once, not twice. We're gonna pull it 6 times. The keyword is dynamic mega brain duo.
Yes.
Also,
Also, my screen is so wide that Messi is like this tall on it. It's really funny. Like, he looks like he's very short. He's short in general, but on the screen he looks extra short.
Oh, he is short?
Yes.
Dynamic mega brain duo. Don't copy the wrong one. I accidentally put it in twice.
Oh, that was an insane save from the England goalie right there.
I need a nap.
Yeah, after that, your brain's like, hold on a second.
Yeah, my brain's like, what are we doing, man? Like, what's going on? This is the end of the day. You're usually just asking the chat
I like these
questions.
I like these hydration breaks. I think that they're a good idea.
They're pretty funny. They need it though. I mean, it's hot as shit everywhere in the United States. Now you know how we feel.
It's-
yeah,
yeah, they
that's
do.
true. There's no way you're getting some of those things in 30 seconds. There's just no way.
Also, I bought this shirt and I put it on, and my husband was like, "It's giving Indiana Jones," and I was like, "Are you serious?" And he was like, "That is the highest of compliments that I could give you."
What looks like Indiana Jones?
My shirt. Because I bought it. It's like a crop top, like whatever. And he's like, "It's giving Indiana Jones."
That's great.
And I was offended. And he was like, "I actually don't think I could compliment you more." I was like, I was going
Let's
for
pull
like,
it.
but how many are you pulling right now? One?
We're pulling.
Or
Yeah, we have to do
all
one at a
fi- all
time. So you
6?
guys you have a minute to respond. So Kevino, 25 hundo. You type once in the chat. Claim your prize, my friend. Please type in the
Are
chat.
you waiting
guys
a
can
minute in
stop.
between each?
I'm just gonna re-roll if they don't type within a minute. Yeah, because there's like sometimes some of them have a 10-second delay. But you guys can stop typing because you can't re-enter. All right, Kevino is here. Nice job. Got
Heck
your
yeah.
channel. All right, next winner, Gandhi Dahari. Congratulations. Type in the chat, please. Claim your prize.
Gandhi Dari.
Gandhi Dahari. Nice job. Nice job. Chat's locked in. Yeah, no, he got it. I'm pulling in the next one.
Okay, while we're waiting, do you know who's... Oh, there he is. Or she.
Next one, the Executor. Congratulations.
Yes.
Let's fucking go, Executor. I got you, Gandhi.
Yes, Executor.
Yo. All right, number 4, Michael, with some bot stuff at the end. You're the winner. Congratulations. That's 4.
M3H3P.
N3H3P. Come on. You guys are on a roll. You're on a roll of responding.
Nick, do you know who Steve Irwin is?
No, I actually don't know either what a watermelon is.
Okay.
All right, Michael's here.
Oh. I was really
yeah.
nervous,
What about the Steve?
I was like, I'm giving his wife, like that was the style that I was going for.
Oh, yeah, a little bit. And Dali is the last winner. Congratulations.
Dalila.
Wait. 1, 2, 3,
Dalila.
4. Wait. No, there's one more. There's one more.
No, you need to do one more.
Yeah, one more. Sorry. Crikey?
Crikey.
Yeah, as long as Chambang doesn't win again. He won, dude. He won.
does,
We were
does
talking
he
on the
win?
stream last night. He said he won like 10 times in 2 months.
What?
He's correct. Schrodinger, what happened? What?
They think that you don't know who Steve Irwin is.
No, I know who Steve Irwin is. It was a joke. I said I don't know what a watermelon is.
What, you didn't know who Amy Winehouse was? All right,
I don't know
Dalila
who
is
that
here.
is. All right,
You do
fire.
now.
And now one more. Bada bing, bada boom. Folly Garris, congratulations. You're the last winner. Yeah, Dahlia.
But you
that was
got to be
you.
here.
You do get to be here.
There you go.
Nice, you're here. Congrats.
Are they all? Did you get them all? We got them all?
Yep, bada bing, bada boom. All right.
Nice. Easy peasy.
All is forgiven.
All right,
GG's,
everyone.
everybody. What a beautiful day. What a crazy day. Hopefully you made some money. If you didn't, always tomorrow. Welcome back.
The
to
duo's
Becky.
back
Becky,
together?
sign us out. Yeah, the dynamic duo is back. Oh, wait, real quick. Game night tonight after Asia session. Go tune in, see Amas's cute young face, and then stay for the Degenerates to play Mecha Chameleon, which is going to be the funniest thing ever at 7:30 p.m. CST. If there's more than 300, we actually had a lot of people there last time. If there's more than 300 people there, we'll do extra givvies tomorrow. I'm not going to give you a number because it could just be one because I am diabolical like that. But anyway, Becky, sign us out.
Go, England, go.
Good. See you in the morning or
That's my
tonight.
sign off. See you tomorrow or tonight. Bye.
See ya.